Bottle full of hugs. Mama has got what you need now to say a drug. Mama has a size game trying to make a love, so come give me a hug. Don't blink, don't blink, don't blink. It's your boy Yink. Ah, we slept. It feels good. We slept. It feels good. We need to know the 58. They tell me I'm loco. Dumbling, Yink. Welcome to the show, because I'm doing well. On the 5th August, 6th. Oh, 2025. We are back with some Fortnite. Yeah, we fell asleep, so we did for 3 hours. Thankfully, I had the alarm, so we didn't sleep for too much. Because otherwise, I would have not been able to do everything I need to do. But hey, it's good to be up. It's good to be awake. It's good to be alive, and that's pretty much it. Seems like I had more of you. Oh, we're going for the nice. For the Doom guy. So yes, so we slept like a king for 3 hours. We're gonna make content. What time is it right now? Shit, it's 4:15, bro. It's 4:10. So I can only play. Oh, this is a very good season. And of course, I remember to do everything except for one thing, which is totally confusing. I'm so sorry about last night. I was exhausted. We slept for 4 hours. Now we just slept for 3 hours. That's good. And of course, my nice. Nice. I like him.
He's very caring toward Eric.
Is that right? Yeah. I was wondering what the dynamic was.
Yeah, no, it's nice. I mean, Eric's got a friend.
That's good.
You got a friend in me.
In person, you're reminded of his afflictions. I'm just tickled pink that Eric is feisty with us and hates people and gets angry. I feel like he has a life despite all of his.
Well, I only.
So leaving today. Oh my God, leaving today.
He spends a lot of time.
Wow, this is insane. I don't know how much cash I have.
That's all I know. Oh, there's Eric. Hey, Eric.
Eric was there for a whole day, right?
Eric stayed for two solid tapings. He was there from. That's the weird thing for me too.
Purchase.
And it goes till like 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And like those are the hours I nap. You know what I mean? Like
Got $130, guys. That's not good. So lately it's gonna be a lot of Fortnite, because I'm gonna be playing this again today for the Lego. And tomorrow I'm probably gonna be playing a huge stream because it's gonna be the new season.
She fixed my hair. Then I get dressed. Then I get over to wherever we're taping, and then they drive me around in a car and interview me for a whole bunch of hours. And by the time you finally get out there, you're like a wilted flower.
Fucking pissed me off that I'm losing half of that dizzy. I was lying on it a little bit.
Where did they put Eric?
Well, I had to move him closer because I didn't know if he was happy where he was. See, here's what happened.
You know what I'll do? Worst case, I'll do Plant Miner.
Don't put him too close to Howard so he's annoying Howard. Meanwhile, I wanted to interact with Eric and find out his feelings on different things to see if he agreed or disagreed with me. So they moved Eric away from me, so I had to get up and walk over to him each time.
Okay, now I have 2 issues with Gary. I thought that the problem between him and I.
Nice. Yeah, we've been playing for an hour. So it's not that bad.
Yeah, well, there was an Eric the Midget imitator on Twitter. That's why Gary got confused.
And it's okay because
This is why I dislike him.
we don't have that much battery.
I don't know his fucking Twitter address forwards and backwards. He does a million imitators. He doesn't understand why I don't know his
fucking schedule. I know he's very hung up on Twitter because like, I walked over to him and the people are screaming and yelling. I'm like, hey, there's Eric the actor, blah 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 blah. And he's like, and I go, what? He goes, and I go, Eric, I can't hear you speak. And he goes, do you follow me on Twitter? And I'm like, what? And I go, no, I don't think so, but I will. And he starts telling me his name on Twitter.
Oh, it's not just Eric the actor.
No, it's like some kind of lowercase.
I got 15 level to do in one day. I have to farm some gold because I need to buy some shotgun.
He left me a voicemail. It's uppercase. I'm probably wrong. I'll get yelled at. Right? He calls it out. But it's uppercase E, then it's lowercase R, but uppercase I, and then lowercase C and 11.
No.
Eric said, now imagine it's like a crowded auditorium. I'm leaning in to hear what Eric has to say, and this is what I hear.
Uppercase.
Go ahead, Eric.
It's Eric the actor 11, and then I and Eric is lowercase.
My God.
Everything else is cats?
No.
Why'd you say that?
Instead, there's one imitator that uses a lowercase L in place of the I.
Which Eric, well, that explanation was going on in the middle of his taping.
I still don't know what the rest
They're going, Howard, please get back to your desk. Your judge, because that'll take a pretty good hike to get there.
Sure.
Please get back. And he won't let go of it. He's like, lowercase, uppercase.
$35, not bad.
And he goes, and there's a guy with an L. And I was like, what the
Oh, what
fuck?
did I get into?
Eric, read the fucking room. Can I ask Eric, but here's
No
the thing.
panache.
You understand that I clearly made a mistake, but there's a million imitators out there. So instead of leaving me a message saying, hey, Gary, you made a mistake, that wasn't me. It's like, it's over between you and I. I thought we were good. We're not. You're a fucking egg-faced asshole.
Oh,
Why do you have to be like that?
Whoa.
Thing he said,
He sent a voicemail?
Oh, yeah. Actually, this is the second one. The first one was bad quality. So it must have gone to a different phone. That's why it starts with,
No, it was the same phone. I was just having problems trying not to cough.
you have a lot of problems. Here's Eric.
Nice.
Gary, like, it gets a little boring, but
I'm not getting other thing than Fortnite though. I love Fortnite, don't get me wrong, but we've been playing that shit for holy shit for a long while.
And I was coughing too much. And you are a fucking idiot, Gary. This one, I thought there was no phones between you and I. What do? You get on there Wednesday.
You fucked me over.
well, it goes on. He calls me an egg-faced asshole. His favorite expression. Right. Meanwhile, hey, Eric, Gary had you moved away from him.
That's the other thing. I was
Very good.
about doing the process of the show.
No, I wasn't afraid. He was afraid to freak me out. Eric, it has nothing to do with you. Anybody that Howard knows really well, sometimes when they're in his line of sight. Like, I remember one time at Saturday Night Live, there was somebody put in the front row, and you like that's all I could focus on. So I just wanted you to have a great seat, Eric. But you remember what's his name with his line?
Look at this.
The guy who plays Batman. Oh yeah.
This is so cool.
Christian Bale.
What are you in my line of sight? Billy Crystal made that joke at the Oscars. Yeah, line of sight. Yeah, that wouldn't have bothered me actually, but you had no way of knowing that, Gary. So you did the right thing. It's not, but Eric, you understand again? It wasn't about you. It could have been anybody. Although there were times I wanted to be able to like, Sharon goes, "Who is this Eric? Who is Eric?" And I go, "Oh, he's the guy from my show." I said, "You got to start listening because she doesn't understand
Any of the references?
Nice.
That is like so inside, but it's funny to me. I'm sitting there cracking up, and Howie listens to the show religiously, so he's
He understands.
And so, but Sharon's like, "What?
He's out of the loop.
She's out of the loop."
That's what's happening.
There's a whole because
There's a world going on.
yeah, like people. What do people yell out? Like, get the poison out. Here's they yell out, "Hey now." Did you get that? Hey now, no, she doesn't know. She's saying, "Hey now." Hey now isn't one of the things.
I guess we got the mission.
A lot of 143 referring to Southwide.
Right.
A lot of the signs say, "Howard, we 143 you." You know.
What is 143?
One of the people that was one of the groups that had it highlight that, I didn't know who they were.
What?
What?
What did he just say?
He's saying one of the people who had a sign like that, he knows them personally.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah, but Eric, I
Yeah, Shin, still learning all about this game. Other than the odd special here and there, Stone.
Would you like to say anything?
Sorry, Eric.
Oh, Johnny's on the phone.
Hey, you know what, Jason? The guy who he's in charge of our area, the 3 judges, and bringing in all the talent.
I got a guy in my guild I'm gonna talk to. Sorry. I'm not much for abbreviation, still learning all about this game, other than the odd special here and there. For Stone, are they only available for leveling through gameplay?
Wherever we go, there's cameras on us. It's like a reality show.
Yes, sadly. Although, you can buy them with medals. Event. I would focus on bots though. Well, they more auto module. What are they and how do I best use them? Bot module
Oh, wow. You got
module are gonna increase your stats,
Look at you, Eric. You're a little star.
Eric, when you jiggle that laptop, you have to key in.
attack,
Like, what do you have to do?
def, utility, Ultimate weapon. Utility. Ultis. Some have a passive effect that's really useful.
Because for you to pee at that,
That's really useful
whatever it's called, that's got to be difficult because there's so many
to
people around.
the style
Put you in the toilet.
of gaming you choose. Focus on your fifth lifestyle. It's the
So what did you do? You
priority.
He was there the whole
I was
day.
gonna say, he must have
And
been
then
all day.
Did you hold it the whole day?
card slots.
Wow.
He knows how to
Shield
coach
and
up.
sword
He doesn't drink too much.
just finished
Seriously, did you wear a diaper? Like with
this event for card slots.
because it's a hassle for him to go. Like, I hate going to the bathroom.
Nice. Okay, good. Because a new member and I want him to be part of the team. That's to answer. Why?
Like, I think Eric was really.
Because a lot of the tourney,
Somebody's in the handy
a lot of
phone.
oh shit, I'm so sorry.
That'll be me.
Your checkmates.
Always going to
I
handicap
love the
phone.
handicap phone.
I'm handicapped. I can't pee in front of people. So I know I'm handicapped.
I always wonder if handicapped people finally come in and it's always
I
occupied.
always rationalize it. I go, no handicapped people are here. And then what's the odds of someone coming in who's handicapped? But I'm in there all the time. I love the extra room.
My first time beating a beast.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but like, just because I'm not handicapped, can I have a nice space?
Why can't I have my own sink?
Right.
It's just, well, some handicaps don't even have that. Just like you said, Ron, they have their own sink.
Yeah.
Do you get annoyed when someone like me walks out?
He-
and people on it?
Totally capable.
Eric seemed to be like really taken with me.
That was hard.
Really? Was he awestruck?
I think he was because I was on TV now. Right, Eric? You were a little bit awestruck when I walked over to you.
I was just gonna try to see what you were doing during the performance, kind of looking at what your reaction to the bad performers were and what your reaction was to the good ones.
Did you think I was a good judge?
Yeah,
Thank you.
Oh.
like I said, I won't go into many details, but I disagreed on you guys passing on the last act of the first session.
I'm trying to remember. Just give me a clue who that was. Like, give me a little.
Nice.
There's a group of brothers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I checked in with Eric a couple of times. He agreed with me all the time except for that one, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
He had a disagreement with me.
Well, I mean, is Eric that good a judge?
So yeah, so I'm playing this game called The Tower, and The Tower now have a guild. Well, technically speaking, this is not the big news anymore because it's been since March of this year. However,
I did it. Everything that was after the fact.
Rowan, not only do I watch a lot of TV, but I'll listen to a lot of music.
I'll make a video about sleep because I'm missing sleep.
Tell good singing from bad, and those,
Oh yeah, what they do.
they weren't perfect, but at the same time, I don't think they were bad enough where.
Dude, you're a dumbass.
Sent home.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're not that good, why send them to Vegas only to be eventually
Well,
sent home?
some people who aren't, well, I can answer that one, Eric. Some people who aren't great,
Uh-huh.
you see some promise in them, and Vegas is an opportunity for them to get a second shot. And
Right.
you think, like, maybe there's something there, and if you give them a talk and say, listen, like, this is what I do. I go, why don't you go home and fucking cram like you're cramming for an exam and come up, because you're not bad. You're just not
You're not great.
Uh-huh.
We aren't looking for
Yeah.
great. Well, a lot of people are not great, but you can see that
I like
there's
Howard.
something.
Uh-huh.
You know, they're likable or they got some kind of talent. So some people you kind of, I call it like a long shot, like a seed money kind of thing. Like you kind of, I go, you're a long
Maybe
shot.
you could develop into something.
Yeah, I said to one guy, I like reading the newspaper. They go, oh, this guy's 15 to 1. I go, you're like 1,000,000 to 1. And I said, but I'm going to let you go. Because
A million to
it's
one.
1,000,000 to 1. Because, you know, I think back in my own career, I go, man,
So,
I sucked on the
the
radio.
problem with the guild
Give me a chance like
is
that.
right now a lot of people,
People who win $1 million
and I do mean a lot of people are having problem with their guild because their guild is not great.
A lot, but sometimes I
So
just-
what was the deal with these brothers?
So, like, people are leaving the game, people are not playing.
The brothers don't stand out in my mind, which means I probably made the right choice. You know?
Bad enough.
They were 40 brothers that sang.
Oh, acapella?
No, not acapella. One of them had a guitar.
Right. You see, they're not memorable to me, so I probably made the right
Right.
choice. By the way, Eric, I'm a better judge than Howie Sharon, right?
Not really.
Right. You see, they're not memorable to me, so I probably made the right
Right.
choice. By the way, Eric, I'm a better judge than Howie Sharon, right?
Oh, since I talked into you, I'll go with that.
Oh, that's our Eric.
Hey, all right. That's
That's
okay.
our Eric. They didn't get you in.
Howard, you should have seen Eric judging, by the way, at the
No.
when he judged the karaoke pole dancing contest.
Yeah, I saw some video of that, Johnny. That's pretty cool.
Karaoke pole
Nice.
Whatever that is,
Right.
yeah, but anyway, it was good to see Eric. I actually enjoyed it.
I'm glad you got to spend some time. You didn't.
Actually, I don't need the most of it, but still.
No, I didn't have any time for that. I didn't do dinner with anyone. There was one night after the first night.
So yeah, so it's a lot of the guild, the different guild has issues with members quitting or leaving or just not being important or not being there.
So he said,
You know?
"Can I get a drink?"
And it's a problem.
I said, "I don't drink when I'm working, so I just have a club soda." But we had drinks. Sharon came down,
Oh, cool.
and
You guys are hanging out.
yeah, we actually hung out.
Nice.
Bonded, I guess. And it was kind of nice because we work like we're really together a lot.
Yeah. Well, from 1 to 9.
Yeah, Howie's been very supportive.
What has happened with lunch? What goes on there?
Oh
Or
my
dinner,
god!
whatever it
Oh
is.
my god! It's so weird. They think I'm nuts. I think. They think I'm a diva, but I'm not. I don't
You
have.
are.
No, I'm not.
You are.
I got so mad at
Ted?
My dressing room. This time we weren't in trailers. We were in dressing rooms.
Yeah.
Her dressing room was next to mine. We get. This is the weird thing. You ask. I'm glad you asked this because what time is lunch usually?
Noon.
Okay, right. And especially with us, we eat like I eat breakfast around 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
So all I want is lunch. I just need a 10-minute lunch break, and then dinner would be like 6 o'clock, right?
Right.
Okay. So I look at the schedule. It's absolutely.
Well, I gotta get my place.
We work all the
It's
way
good for the
to
50
5
meters.
Lunch break. So I said to them, I go, there must be a mistake on my schedule. I go, I'm gonna get there. I eat at noon. I need a lunch, and I need a dinner at 5. I mean, that's what fuels me. That's what keeps me going. I don't need a lot. Just give me some broiled fish and a baked potato. Well, what goes on? They have to send me over menus, and it's like I'm the only one who wants lunch. I guess. I can't figure it out. I go, well,
Let's
why do you
go.
eat
Well,
lunch
they
at 5
probably
o'clock?
wake up later,
You know what it
and
is?
they probably eat
Yeesh.
just before they get there.
That
Or
must be it. And I
something.
think it's a union thing, so they have them work a certain amount of hours, and then lunch is considered. I go, lunch on no planet is 5 fucking o'clock. You can't call it
That
lunch.
is not lunch.
It's not lunch. I mean, I don't
Damn,
know.
dude. Damn.
And so I got a menu, and they bring me a little thing of baked potato or something, and a halibut, a grill. And I sit there like
Perfect.
I scarf it down real quick. I mean, good
But I
lord.
lost 25 gold here. We need gold.
San Francisco, it's 8 p.m. New York. I'm still on New York time. I'm fucking starving. So anyway, the lunch break at 5 o'clock is an hour. That's the big break of the day. 'Cause that's the only break you get. Really? They give you a pee break for like 5 minutes. So then I go backstage and I lay down. I eat. And by the way, my meal is always like late by 5 or 10 minutes.
By now,
They go, we're sorry, your meal is in traffic.
It was.
What's the problem with my meal?
so then Charlie, ooh, let's go.
And I go, oh. And I said to Tony, I go, Tony does the hair. I go, oh. I go, oh my God. I mean, like this whole thing with my dinner just can't just appear. Why is it always, it's in traffic, it's not here. And then I'm like, gee, it's my lunch. The only reason is I want to eat the dinner or lunch real quick so I can lay down.
Right.
Not that I'm going to fall asleep, but I do transcendental meditation. It relaxes me, and that's it. So anyway, finally my meal comes. I realize I got like a half hour. I'm going to do my TM, my transcendental meditation. I turn on all the lights, I got a candle, I got the tables and shit.
Right.
I lay down, I hear that door slamming thing. Sharon's dressing room is right next to me. I don't know if she got 87 people in there. The door is slamming every second.
This feels like something I did a lot.
And every minute just goes.
Now this wasn't happening.
And I have a suggestion too.
I set fire to the rain. Da 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 choo 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 choo. I set fire. So today I went back to my father's house and we had some delicious corn. Let me think, it was cheap as fuck too. I paid 25 cents each. So I didn't have a lot of money for them, so I'm like, hey, have some. Oh, cows, Bubbo. Yeah. What did I do? Did I do the for the storm storm?
Called her in the session. She walked over.
The reporter did the quest. Easy peasy.
Hi, I'm Sharon. I'm looking at him like, you know, okay, you never have to say that you're Sharon. I know who you are. I was like, whoa, okay. And then I met Nick backstage.
How'd you get backstage?
How do you get backstage?
Talk to Jason.
Oh, look at him. He's all looked up.
Is there?
I wanted him to have got my lap, but I don't think they would have gone for it. They never would have made it into the show.
Well, I wouldn't have gone for that.
I just would have picked
Yeah,
him.
yeah. It would have been like when Beetlejuice was here with Sally.
Why not use this?
Throw you on my lap.
I don't understand.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think you'd have much to say about
You
it.
couldn't resist him.
Right.
Eric, tell him how Howard wouldn't go near you though.
Oh yeah, I didn't get to meet Howie that night, but I tweeted at him and he said that if I get to go to one of the next shows during the season, that he promises that he'll come over and meet me.
Yeah, he knows you can't get to any of the other shows.
I guarantee you, Howie's so dark inside. Like, it's really weird. Howie's like a very kind of feel-good comic. He makes you feel good, but
But
inside there's such darkness.
Really?
Oh
And
yeah.
there's 5 voices in his head, he told me.
What do you mean? What do they say?
All kinds of weird shit. And I'm telling you, I know Howie probably didn't go over there because he thinks it's contagious.
Well, that's exactly what I'm thinking. And then he says to him, if you come to one of the other cities, he knows he's not going to any other
Yeah, right.
city.
Although, Eric, you can come to any city you want.
But how's he going to get there? It's
I don't
always
know.
a big production, and they got to get the oxygen for the plane and the whole
Nice
thing.
work.
I like having Eric there.
How long is it between the time now to Vegas week?
Oh, he'd love to go to Vegas.
Vegas week, I found out, doesn't have an audience.
Well, yeah, but I had a suggestion for you.
All right.
I thought you'd never done a serious show in Vegas
Nice.
for your fans. It would be kind of cool for your fans if you can somehow work out doing your serious show there and doing the American.
He's not Nick Cannon. He's not going to try to kill us.
Yeah, I don't want Kim to be family. First of all, America's Got Talent takes all day.
Right.
Evidently, Las Vegas is the biggest
Nice.
pig fuck out of all of them because like, you're there narrowing these people down. I can't imagine how long it takes, but
Okay.
evidently gets into some arguments. So, not anything happening there. Hey, Eric, I gotta go anyway, man. Good seeing you in San Francisco. Glad you showed up. Johnny, good talking to you.
Hey, Howard, it sounds great to hear you be so excited about this because you've been out here saying you are saying you are, but you really
Sure.
coming through and you really sound happy.
Oh, thanks,
So
man.
this is great.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. All right, later, guys.
That is playing from within.
Go one more thing.
Aha.
Oh,
Oi oi.
He never wants to say goodbye.
he loves it. He loves the microphone. He loves the limelight.
I don't know. He's on a first name basis with Jason now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jason got me backstage.
Jason likes it. Eric the actor wants to say hello. By
Nope.
the way, there is a Eric the actor special coming up on Howard TV. Eric, what he went to do in Cold Blood, whatever. What's the name of the show? Mary's
Oh, no. In plain sight.
In Plain Sight.
Yeah.
When Eric went to do In Plain Sight, Howard TV was there with him every step of the way, pretty much. And you see him on set. He even gets Tia Carrera in his trailer with him.
Yeah, she came to meet him.
Man, she still looks pretty good.
No question.
Did you think, Eric?
Yeah, definitely.
No. And Eric gets her in there, and he's hanging out with Mary McCormick.
Who can I hire from here? I think it's Beast girl.
With all the, it's a fascinating special. I watched the whole thing all the way through. It was like, give me more. Give me
One
more,
of
Eric.
these days, we have to get him out to Oscar week and
Yeah.
have him go to all the parties.
Problem is, he gets really, he's great on the phone,
That's-
but he
that's-
clams up sometimes around famous
Is
people.
that right?
Yeah. Eric gets a little starstruck.
Oh.
And he's definitely pussy struck.
No question.
What do you about that?
Hey, who is?
So he didn't have anything to say to Tia Carrera?
No.
Excuse me?
You fucking frozen. You gotta watch the special. She gets there finally. She's like, "Oh, hi, Eric." She sees a guy in a wheelchair. And she, "Hi, Eric. How are you? It's great to see you." She's being extra nice.
Oh my God.
And then she asks him a question. Dougie, what was the question that Tia Carrera asked Eric? You gotta see the special. It's great. Howard TV coming up with some good stuff. Howard TV, by the way, featuring Richard Dick in his mouth.
He was just praising her for the shows that he liked her in. I believe that's what.
Yeah, but what she asked him a question, he couldn't even answer it.
What happened? Hello?
You don't have the clip, do you? Where he meets Tia Carrera?
I don't know why I'm getting healing.
It's the greatest exchange. Like all of a sudden, sexy Tia Carrera
Right.
comes to the trailer. Because Eric said to the producer, "Hey, I could meet Tia Carrera."
This is
So
not
he
nice.
gets his opportunity.
Yeah, and she comes in there, and he's like looking at her like he doesn't know who she is.
Holy shit.
Eric, you get a look on your face like, who is this again? It's like the famous story where Don Rickles said to Frank Sinatra, "Please come over to the table. I'm trying to impress my date. Just say hello to me, and she'll think I'm somebody."
Yeah.
And then, of course, Sinatra comes over, and Rickles says, "Can you get the fuck out of here? I'm going to get you on a date." Yeah, Eric's like, "Please get Tia Carrera." And he finally gets her in, and he goes like, "Who are you?
That's not right.
You look like you don't even know who she is. Like, you don't even want to talk to her. She's trying."
pretty hard.
The only thing I didn't know is the fact that she was part of the current season of Celebrity Apprentice.
I don't know. It was a very awkward conversation. It's
Yeah, what do
great.
you mean the only thing you didn't know? I don't understand that.
Well, I knew who she was.
Yeah, I know. But you act like you don't. I mean, you just seem very distant.
Why don't you admit it, Eric? You get starstruck.
Okay, that's no problem.
Maybe sometime, but
There you go, that's okay.
Oh.
We got the clip, Howard.
I got it. It's funny.
Brent's got to put the audio on.
You got it. Yeah, just check this out.
To the trailer. Hi, hey, hi. I remember you from your way to True Lies.
I know, 150 years ago. So, hey, nice to meet you.
These big valuers, they were all set to take them back, but you wanted to wait to say hi to you.
Cool.
That's about your old daddy.
Yeah.
Saw your name on the call sheet.
Oh my goodness, yes. The tango teacher. Do you have these guys following you around everywhere?
Just an actor.
Yeah, it's just an eye.
It's a big day.
So you finished working today already?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Got all the scenes.
Nice
Fudge.
to meet
You
you.
did good. You did good.
Career is just
Yeah, all right, here, cut it down.
Hey,
So-
what all those other guys were talking?
Yeah, I mean, he just stares at her. It's not the funniest thing you've ever
Oh
seen. You
my
gotta see
God.
it. She's
Uh.
oh, hi. And oh, did you finish your thing? He goes, yeah.
It's about 5 hours ago.
what was the question I couldn't answer?
No, it's just like she's trying to make conversation. She goes, oh, did you finish shooting? You should be like, yes, the shoot went very well.
Remember this apple?
No way, that's a Kirby. That's the wife of what's his face? This is brand new, I think. Yeah.
Kind of filling in the blanks. Yeah, he wrapped up. He did his whole day, Tia. She's there. She's in the trailer. They drag her all the way to your trailer, and you got nothing.
She mentions the camera. You go, yes, I'm being followed by Howard TV.
She goes, oh, you have these guys with you all the time?
Nice. Go.
You froze, Eric. It's the greatest special.
I don't talk like that, damn it.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
You got a growling kind of voice. You do.
Hey.
He's so great on the phone. That's where he's most comfortable.
Yes.
We should get Tia Carrera to call him.
32:30.
Much better.
I don't know about that. It's when he's angry at us that he really shines.
Maybe that's it. Oh boy, pussy slows you down. Eric. It's your kryptonite.
What's it in reverse?
Oh my god, he was just
10 seconds.
just staring.
And you know, harken back to Wayne's World and
Oh, okay, we see a
True
show.
Lies.
I thought, okay, this is
No,
You
no,
got
no.
an opening segment.
And I get it. Of course he doesn't realize it's insulting. I remember you from Wayne's World and True Lies 500 years ago. Actually, that's the death knell.
Yeah, is that all you remember me from? I did that 50 billion years ago.
Yeah, I've done other things. Like what?
How about it's so nice to meet you? I've been a fan.
All right, you got at least he had sun opening line, but then she goes, so how was it on the set today or whatever?
You finished shooting?
Ask me another question. I'll be all right.
Oh, so these guys follow you around all the time? Okay, so you finished shooting for today?
Big Bird is huge.
Did you enjoy it? How was it?
That's a bar for.
Good morning, Miss Carrera.
I could do both. Fuck.
It was like you didn't even know who she was. You were like, it was kind of like that with me at American Got Talent. It was hard, but I blamed it on the loud noise in the auditorium.
That was probably just you.
Yeah, it probably was. He was eating a little
I do have 100. No, technically speaking, it's 186. Because the first, and it makes sense. Because the first level doesn't count.
It's like you see Tia Carrera again.
Was Tia Carrera there with you?
No, I was waiting to tell you what. Stop talking so I can talk.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oops.
I was calling for a number of reasons. One,
Could you just stick to one reason?
I was wondering if.
I have to make sure
When
the first storm didn't do.
I guess it's gonna be a Hollywood.
Hire your buddy.
movie
Please do,
review.
because if I.
If there'd be a chance of me going down the premiere and I could prove to you that I don't get starstruck by interviewing
It's too late.
the cast and whoever else is there at the.
God.
The problem with sending you to a premiere,
Because now I gotta do 25 times. 20 times, yeah.
Eric is
20
very
players.
adamant about not asking offensive questions. It's not his thing.
you
I
know,
would
the
get
wheelchair
these.
would be great because everybody would approach.
They would have to answer its questions.
Yeah.
But, Eric, it's just not that funny when we send you out to these things. I know you like it, but, and I understand why you don't want to ask offensive questions. It's not your thing.
Right.
But, if we could just borrow your wheelchair for Julian, and, you know, why don't we just do that? Why don't we just take whoever's into it and put them in a wheelchair? Put some fucked up makeup or something, and put them in the wheelchair, and then
It's a
everyone will have
thought.
them. Yeah. Put Lisa G in a wheelchair. She'll get moved up to the front of the red carpet.
That's right. No more back of the red carpet for her.
Right. But Eric, Eric gets in front of these guys. We load him up with questions like, how big's your cock? And, what's the last time you
Feeling-
did in public? And, and then Eric gets in front of him. Now, when is your new movie coming out?
Right.
Yeah, then we have no time.
I understand. You shot it for Pharaoh.
I'm here running afraid.
I don't think it's worth it.
It's so cool because apparently if you come up with a character, they'll all have speeches for Daigo.
To actually send you anywhere.
Maybe we could put him on the red carpet like Ronnie and have him interview.
Yeah.
Like you're one of the stars. You're an actor going to support another actor.
Yeah, but in the last year we've been charged for equipment upgrades at Sirius, so, like, I don't have money to send Eric the actor out on comedy. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Fucking joke. It's a whole new thing. We're dreamt up. Because there's certain people at this company that fucking think about me 99% of their day. They have nothing else to do. Like invent better equipment, get the stock price up. That they don't do. They're busy watching me.
Yeah.
The only thing people listen to on the whole fucking thing. You're fucking with me.
There,
It's beautiful.
there were a
I
couple
mean, that's a way to run a company. What?
there were a couple of things. One, I just wanted to say that my iPhone app is now 99 cents.
What was it before?
He was charging like he has an iPhone app, and he's charging way too much money for it.
Didn't sell too many at that
I
price.
sold 3.
What was your original price? Like $2.99, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Why are you reducing it?
Why? No one bought it. How many people bought it at $2.99?
I'm not giving it a specific number, but quite a few.
Nice.
Why are you reducing it then?
Just because there was a demand for the price to be reduced, so decided to go for it.
Are you going to send back the money to all those people who jumped at $2.99?
No, hey, they bought early.
Ay.
Car companies don't do that when you buy cars and they reduce the
That's
price.
true.
That's true.
About that.
All right, he's a car.
I have a business plan for you.
I found the most real.
Why not go the opposite way? Charge $700,000 for the app and just sell one.
If that happens, then you made your money.
You get a rich guy like Sam Simon to buy it. I'm gonna go, hey, you know what? Fuck it, I can afford to buy that.
And I'll be the one who has it.
And you get $700,000.
Think I got a friendly turtle or
What's
what?
Apple's take on that?
Just a good boy.
And also,
So I took a chance and opened a small turtle shelter of my own, starting with 2 rescues named Gemma and Franklin. It's been tough keeping things afloat, so I started making handmade turtle slippers to help cover costs. I adore these turtles more than anything, but it's been 9 months since my last order. If you're able, a simple
Was able to, bro.
You mean I could have you on my phone all the time?
Alright.
Take it. Didn't like mechanics.
The background.
Yes.
I have an idea for a third wallpaper that I'm going to give to the top designer later.
What's your idea?
Because please, on the whole, do that I can't do math. It's just drawing of me writing on a chalkboard math problems.
I like that, Eric thinks he doesn't talk like that.
He does.
It looks like his phone's setting when he talks.
Except for the new season, to be honest.
That's a pretty
Good riddance to the.
Eric's like gonna take a picture of himself.
We had this for so long.
Have the app designer tell someone draw a picture.
Oh, it's not going to be you?
Wow. It's not even good. You know what you gotta do?
It's so.
There's this app where you buy it.
We had it since the Void Mask this season. I don't know if it's a new chapter or a new season. That's a problem.
Music comes on your phone when you press the button, and like this naked guy comes out and he starts to squeegee the inside of your iPhone clean, like he's squeegeeing your screen. And it's really funny. It's like Ralph has it. I mean, of course he does. But it's really funny when he shows it because everyone thinks Ralph's gay and he's got this naked guy clean.
Right.
Like if Eric was just on a thong and was a guy who comes like dancing up like at a strip club, and then like if always has like, a cartoon drawing of himself solving a math problem.
Right.
You gotta do something outrageous.
You're not wrong, but at the same time, once you go there, you don't come back.
I was thinking of that because of the fact that people think that I
People know nothing. They know.
like that couldn't go that I am.
Yeah, I mean,
I
alright.
heard that video of him getting the lap dances or something at the Viper Room is pretty wild.
Yeah, like that. I have one on my phone. With two big titties on it. Something. There was an app of Eric fucking a monkey. I mean, something. I mean,
Three
not
moves,
that.
Eric and the two.
Can you imagine if all of a sudden you turn on and then, like, instead of like a naked Chippendales guy cleaning,
It's Eric.
it's Eric. Boom. Done. I'd have to have that.
99 cents.
99 cents.
Not sure as to which skin it was, but
They're
hey.
all dressed up like that, like with a woman's wig on, being that little woman from Poltergeist screaming out, like, step into the light. And like you turn on your phone and he just comes up to you and he goes,
All are welcome.
all are welcome. Step into the light. Something. You gotta do something. You want to sell? I guarantee you, his app sold maybe 3.
Yeah.
No,
Did you sell 100?
higher.
Wow.
I don't think so.
All right. Well, maybe
Maybe he doesn't need our advice.
he doesn't.
What is it? I know that your club fucking footage is one of the sounds.
Yeah, it's 8 sounds. 8 sounds.
I'm fucking retarded.
What sounds?
Club fucking footage, yeah, right.
We get that one. What else do we get?
No.
Take that.
Do we get Ack?
Speaking of Fortnite, Conjure.
The next soundboard. It was the actor.
Do you have his app?
I was one of the dummies that bought it for $2.99.
Now it's 99 cents. I know. Now what do you have? No money. What do you have on there?
This is one sound you get.
Wait,
The hell up for a minute.
All right, that's one.
we're looking for the glass.
Did you do it? Like you sit there and play with it?
No, I got it once and I've never looked at it again.
Do you use his screensaver or whatever that is?
Oh, okay.
Wallpaper?
No,
Let me see his wallpaper.
Oh, I'll look at him.
Whoever the hell wants to look at you.
He got your $2.99.
No, I'm not putting out an app, dummy.
And Philly got you to buy it.
Oh, you got your
Oh, it's a
$2.99.
cartoon drawing of him.
Oh, so it's not him.
I want to see
Oh.
him. It's a cartoon.
Oh.
And he makes it look handsome.
Claim.
Almost looks like Hitler.
Yeah.
You're supposed to kind of look like the little figure that you have on your desk, Robin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a pretty shitty app. I could come up with a much better app for him. But he'd have to do a little work.
Yeah, you have to pose for some pictures.
I'd have to be naked. No cock shot, just, a thong. And you're cleaning the inside of my phone. Dude, I'm there for I paid $2.99 for that.
Or even just like yelling at you.
Eric.
You should do little videos of him coming up and go, you're a jerk. And then, like, when you turn on your phone, make that right. When you hit the app, the guy comes
It
on.
could be a ringtone.
Yeah. Dude, you could do much better.
Okay. Forgot to do this. For the test.
What advice do you need?
Please don't call me twin. I don't look like that bitch and I'm cocky. Make a hating hoe uncomfortable. She thinks she first. Please don't call me twin. I don't look like that bitch and I'm cocky. Make a
I think
hating
that'd be
hoe
too much. I think if it's Chibis, I hope it's not Chibis. Then I will have to delete TikTok. TikTok sometimes will only let me upload Chibis video.
I wrote 2 books for her. Rob wrote a book for her. Who you write your book for now?
Avery.
Avery, so you could be with the same publisher, Robin.
I don't know if those guys are imprints.
Is there ever any dinners where all the authors get together, Robin, where you and Eric can maybe speak with one another?
Wouldn't that be great?
Author to author.
We'll go to one of those book fairs.
Yeah. I would read a book. You see, but you want advice from me, Eric? Your problem is you're not honest enough. If you really opened up and told the true Eric story, I'd buy that book.
I was going to be honest about
I thought there.
different things in the book, and
You gotta open up, like what it's like when Jan has to lift you to take a shit and all that stuff. You gotta really open up. You gotta everything. All your insecurities, everything.
is mainly going to be focused on, what has happened on air and off air surrounding this show and my thoughts
Because you're
See, what would be interesting to me is how hard it is for him to stay away when he bans himself from the show.
Yeah, but he would never be that self-aware. He'd be like, it's not hard. If he really talked about his addiction to airtime,
Yeah.
it would be fascinating. But, here's my advice. You need me to come and interview you and drag every little thing out of you, and then we transcribe it, and then I'll write the book. That's how you do it. It's not too busy to do that, being a judge. You
You
got
missed that window of opportunity when he wasn't doing anything.
yeah, you should have like a psychiatrist interview you and then write the book with you. It's like, can you imagine that book? That's what I want to read. The real Eric story.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, I gotta go anyway.
All right.
All right, later.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Bye. Eric, the actor with his app. $2.99, formerly $2.99, now 99 cents, Rob.
Fuck, I had mission
It's on
transform into. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I'm a mistake.
Don't wait till prices go back up.
Yeah. That's great. When you were working with Eric,
It's not this one. It's misformed.
did you attempt to did you forget he looked at me? You know what I mean?
I did. I had Lillian on one and Eric on the other.
Be honest, how was it? I'll hear Eric, I'll put you on Eric's on.
You're a fellow actor.
You're forever like sort of attached to him.
I love Eric.
You liked Eric.
Yeah, he was lovely.
By the way, there is a behind the scenes Howard TV special of In Plain Sight
With Eric?
With Eric the actor. And Mary is a part of it. I see her there on the set.
Wonderful.
Just schmoozing Eric. Eric stares at her, doesn't say
He doesn't
fucking
say
word.
anything to say either.
He didn't say that.
No, we had a few conversations.
There is a piece of tape that's part of the special that will be on Howard TV where he somehow gets what's that actress?
Tia Carrere.
Tia Carrere into it. Did you know this?
No.
He gets Tia Carrere into his trailer, and she shows up, and she said, "Okay, they tell her the guy in a wheelchair wants to meet her, so she can't say no." He gets Eric's trailer, and she goes, "Oh,
Hi, Eric.
He said, and then she goes, "Eric, so how do you enjoy working on In Plain Sight?" She's trying to be nice to him and start a conversation. He's like, "God." And now Tia Carrere is staring at him, waiting. She knows she can't just walk away. So then she goes, "Well, Eric, did you like being an actor?"
Does she know that he's on the show?
I don't know, but I felt so. Eric, she was so trapped with you. Good Lord, you had no rap with women.
Yeah, right. Okay, whatever.
Wait till you see this show. You're
Mess.
with Tia Carrere. You finally get her in there, and nothing happens.
I love it.
The beautiful skin.
Big music. Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
So how are you?
Oh, wait, you want to talk to Mary? Go ahead. I'll go ahead. Sorry, Eric. Hey, this is Eric with a girl.
All right.
So how are you doing this
Beautiful
morning?
skin.
I'm all right. Eric, how are you?
I'm good.
That's a wrap.
How are things going on the set now?
Things are okay. We're getting through it.
It works.
We're in our second to last episode.
As long as people jump are good. And if one wasn't gonna do it, it's this one because it's golden. Then all the amount of people you kill is what damage you do.
There is a wrap.
The higher damage per bullet is this version.
Yeah, but you gotta get there yourself.
Yeah, right. Eric, why don't you just go to the rap party?
Will there be Pepsi?
Eric was at the America's Got Talent taping in San Francisco.
Yes, he was.
And I did go over and say hi, and I said, "Hey, Eric, what's happening?"
You drink too?
But it was hard to talk. There was a lot of noise.
A lot of noise in the room, huh?
Eric, you doing with Mary? Get Mary by
I think they're just bots because they're doing the same thing.
Video show.
Happy to.
Yeah, how did he do? Really?
He did great.
Yeah. Have you seen his work?
I haven't seen it all cut together,
Right.
but I was there
Were
in
you
the
told
scene
that
with
he
him.
did a good job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He did.
he did great.
Yeah. Mary said you did great. She's a tough critic.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing it.
All right, Eric. If your husband died, I don't wish that, but let's say you did.
Yeah.
It's human, it could happen.
Sure.
Would you ever date Eric? Or were you attracted to him at all?
I'll never say never.
Right.
You know, I'd have to get to know him a little better. Uh-oh, now your husband's in danger. Yeah. Poor Michael. Eric will be
Johnny.
the one in his death.
Eric, is Mary your type again? Would you bang Mary?
Sure, she's my type.
Good. Michael back.
As he said, no,
I'm
she's not
feeling great, yeah.
not that hot.
Just a little climb
Poor guy has
back.
a problem with connection. He dropped his weapon.
Proud of you. You were a gentleman over there.
Nice.
Yeah, he was great.
You would have banged even when you were 200 pounds.
That's nice of him.
All right.
He would say all the right things.
You're not kidding. You would have said it all right
Oh,
things.
absolutely.
You're beautiful, 200.
I like a linebacker.
Okay, Eric, thank you.
I'm gonna have to finish this match. And that's it for today.
All right, good talking to you.
We'll come back after that and we'll play some Lego.
By the way, Eric.
Oh, yeah, mine doesn't.
On the
I got 2 levels.
And yesterday was my birthday.
Happy birthday, Eric.
13?
No, 37 now.
Alright, so
Happy
close.
birthday. What'd you do for your birthday?
Wendy's
Well,
nuggets.
actually, just went out to breakfast and I was it for my birthday. The day before I hung out with my family.
Any good presents?
Hey, you know what? I'm thinking about this for a second. Let me be serious. What age did they say you were going to drop dead, Eric?
I was not expected to make it out of my teens.
Yeah, now he's
So he's
37.
37 years old.
So what do you want to say to your doctor? Fuck you? You're the man. You did it. You beat the odds. That's what I
Am I
told you.
dreaming?
I was not expected to make it
Listen
out
carefully.
of my teens.
Yeah, now he's
So he's
37.
37 years old.
So what do you want to say to your doctor? Fuck
Listen.
you?
See, he laughed.
You're the man. You did it. You beat the odds. That's what I tell my dog every day. She was only supposed to live to 8. She's 10. I go, tell the doctor, fuck you.
Every day.
That's
Yeah.
right.
But
Every day you get this, isn't it, Eric?
did Eric get any good birthday presents?
No.
No?
No, of course not.
Yeah, I got Amazon gift cards.
Oh, okay. He loves them.
Who gave you an Amazon gift card?
After this.
My grandma, my brother, and my parents.
Mary's gonna cry. Well,
He loves Amazon gift cards.
yeah.
Who doesn't?
I said roller skates. He said it was in a Thank you, Eric.
You haven't gotten any other tweets from me, the fake accounts, have you?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Thank you
Damn.
for telling me about that.
What, you got a fake tweet from an Eric imitator?
Yeah.
What was it mean?
No, I don't think it was. I don't remember. I remember I got one from him, or I think
You don't know.
I don't remember. I don't actually always. I'll go
You've done a lot, actually.
I'll do like 10 in a row, and then I won't look at it for a month because I get busy. It's really inconsistent.
Mary's very nice on Twitter. She's very sweet.
Un petit conseil quand tu guéris, n'oublie jamais quand tu souffrais. J'ai tout appris dans mes erreurs. Si on est exact.
Take it back, dude. Simpler Times, Chapter 1, Season 7.
The wait is over.
One wrong word from me, and I get slapped across the face. Even the family dog ranks higher than me. He always warns me to know my place.
Let me tell you how it is around here, right? There's me and dogs, them chickens, then you.
Facing all this humiliation.
Maybe since you two are on the same wavelength, he has some recommendations for you. He'll have you watching Glee.
He watches more type television than I do.
She said it's short, so that means we have to delete it.
I do not watch Glee or Smash. I stay away from those two shows.
But one of your favorite people.
You're Catherine McPhee.
Yeah, I know, but that show is not interested in that at all.
Yeah, I watched 3 episodes of Smash and it was pretty good, but like I just can't. I don't care enough about it to keep watching.
I can't watch it just from the promo.
Beth seems to like it.
I just look at it and go, I am not interested.
Yeah, she even said to me, "Don't keep watching it. You'll get upset." It's, like, it's a Broadway play. And she plays Marilyn Monroe. She can't wait, and the director's screwing this one, and it's
Who
like,
cares?
Exactly. You know what? At the end of the day, even if you get the part of Marilyn, your life's a hell anyway. I mean, being a Broadway actor, they pay you shit, and you know.
You work your ass
You
off.
work your ass off and everyone's out to get you. I want to see a movie about that. Anyway, Eric, what's on your mind?
A lot, huh? Oh.
I don't think that Megan Hilty's that hot. She's kind of chubby. Or something.
I don't know who you're talking about.
She's not super hot. What Game of Thrones?
No, I have not watched that one yet, but I have watched Justified every season of that, and that is just a good show.
There you go.
So you recommend Justified?
I should show you don't watch. I like Stefan. I should try to get Eric on some of my favorite shows, like he's been on Fringe.
Breaking Bad, yes.
I want to get him. I do. I want to get him on Broken Man. I want him to be like one of those meth freaks.
Right.
Would you play a meth? Hey, Eric, would you play a meth addict?
Of course.
No, not in here, so
Hey, look, you can't be a detective.
oh,
He's a little detective.
If it didn't work. I could do Archero.
Like Infinite Site Breaking Bad is on its final season.
Yes.
The one coming up will be the last one.
How does he know that?
Well, everybody knows it.
No, I don't.
When I was in New Mexico, they were talking about that. So, a government issue in Mexico, the current governor, she was not in favor of having shows and movies produced in New Mexico anymore, like the governor before her was. So she was trying to change things, and it made it where the shows
I can't do shit.
and movies
Anyway,
are kind of
lobby time, video time.
Yes. We're having a political dispute.
Because he's saying that in Mexico they don't like movies about
The governor doesn't want movies shot there anymore that don't reflect well, I guess.
the governor of Mexico.
Let's do another one. Fuck it.
New Mexico.
He
doesn't want movies that reflect drug use.
I guess they don't like, showing that people are sent there to be witness protection and that they're mental labs. I don't know.
They don't want anything that's realistic.
Right.
They want to create a fairy
They want Wizard of Oz. Is the only thing they can probably shoot there.
But in last match, how was their overall skill compared to yours? About the same.
She has actually, we started to bend it to the demands of Hollywood.
He keeps going.
I know. He ain't giving up on that. He loves it.
I'm finding every.
It's the way you speak sometimes. It's hard
Sin máquina la voz de
right? It's like,
Dame un grr. Un grr. Dame un
I can't believe.
Brothers, I'm in this Dragon Ball mobile.
I think we had a pretty good day today.
Brothers,
Oh, laissez-moi vivre comme je veux.
Brother.
I think we had
Damn,
a
they're
good day.
always,
Just time to sit down and have a few drinks.
always sending me their video. It's not bad because they're posting like one video a month, but every time
Sleep in your car. It's like I know where to go.
they're like, please share to your friends. I said, I don't know you.
Drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they
Yes,
said,
this is business, right? A bakery. And they say, oh, share to your friends. And I'm like, bro, who, you know?
I think we had a pretty good day.
Then the problem is just, if I start sharing people,
Drinks. Talk about
other people are gonna want.
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car. It's like I know where to go.
I cannot use the excuse of, oh, yeah, I know them, because that's not true.
I got nowhere to sleep except the playground.
Or this other guy was the worst though.
Like they say,
He was very nice, right? He was writing comments, was helping me, I'll give it him. And then,
sorry, man.
I felt like he was doing a good deed, so I did a good deed. And I gave him a shout out, right?
Talk about
You know what he does?
show. Look, I just came here to ask
The
if I can
next
sleep in
video,
your car.
dude.
I know where to go.
Not 5 videos after, not 5 days after, not 4 days after, the same day. Almost. He posted a video,
Like they say,
and I commented because I want to boost his algorithm.
undo you.
Right? Because he's a nice guy, he deserves it. I think. He writes to me, oh, please share to your friends. But bro, I just gave you a shout
Time
out.
to sit down and have a few drinks.
The fuck do you want? People are entitled.
TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can
There's
sleep
nothing wrong with being entitled. There's nothing wrong with feeling entitled. The problem is putting people in a position where they owe you something. I don't owe you shit.
Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to
I did more for you than I have to do. I'm not even friendly with that. I don't think about.
Good day today, guys. Just trying to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about. I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car. It's like I know where to go. Yeah, once you're done, man. My dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to undo you.
Well, that was stupid of her, right?
Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys.
Shit.
Just trying to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about.
He said no.
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car. It's like I know where to go. Yeah, once you're done, man. My dad's drunk.
I think
I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to undo you.
He has no money, but like the small amount of money he gets from his SSI.
Sorry, man.
do pretty well.
I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. Just time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about.
Yeah, you're living the same life.
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car. It's like I know where to go. Yeah, once you're done, man. My dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian.
He thought he wanted to hide.
Come and undo others like you want them to undo you.
Eric want to watch it just because it would be inspired now?
Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. Just trying to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about. I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done. My dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. What's wrong, Julian? Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done.
Oh, yeah.
Man. My dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. My dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian.
I need some gold anyway.
Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you.
It's not bad. I need 320.
I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks
I
and
need
talk about...
216.
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask
If I
if I
top,
could sleep in your
that's
car because I got nowhere to go.
12.
Me and Lucy are done, man. My dad's
That's 15.
drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian.
Turning tail or chicken chest.
Undo others like they want to undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you.
No.
I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. My dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Come on, Julian. Like they say, come and undo others like they want to undo you.
Nice.
I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about the... I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground.
Pistol. And about unstable. We're into some experimental pistol. Got something a little weirder for sale if you want to give it a shot.
Sorry, man.
Whoa.
I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks and talk about...
Expertise.
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I could sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lucy are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Walk away.
Push the burst pistol.
Nothing undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about.
There was Johnny and your guy from Howard TV. And then
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go.
Yeah, I kind of need that, so that's good.
My dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the place.
Why am I leaving TikTok running? Because TikTok can download the program.
Like they say, come
It's not they're using apps.
Nothing undo you.
So, we man there, he was there.
Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about.
My apologies.
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lisa are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Walk away. Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to undo you.
I've not really been in that many clubs to know
Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about. I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lisa are done, man. My dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Walk away. Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to undo you. Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys.
I mean, I have to go after this guy.
It's time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about.
Was there a band?
No, there was a DJ.
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lisa are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground.
Nice.
Regular music
Walk away. Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to undo you.
during the karaoke contest for
Was it mostly a white audience or a black audience?
Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about.
Anything else?
this,
I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lisa are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Walk away.
I think this is the one.
Come and undo others like you want them to undo you. Sorry, man.
The break. Oh, let's go.
Good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about. I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lisa are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Walk away. Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to undo you.
When will the Viper Room, Eric?
Okay, quest.
Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about. I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lisa are done, man. And my dad's drunk. I got nowhere to sleep except the playground. Walk away. Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to undo you.
I'm missing the sunrise, guys. I have to go.
Sorry, man. I think we had a pretty good day today, guys. It's time to sit down and have a few drinks, talk about. I'm sorry you're not the TV show. Look, I just came here to ask if I can sleep in your car because I got nowhere to go. Me and Lisa are done, man. And my dad's drunk.
Damn.
I got nowhere to sleep except the playground.
I have to go. The sun is rising and I'm my videos.
Like they say, come and undo others like you want them to undo you.
Love you guys. We'll be back in about 2 hours, not too bad.
I think we had a pretty good day.
Yeah, we'll do some more Fortnite.
It's time to sit down and have a few
We'll possibly do more of the normal and the OG, and then we'll do the Lego.
I'm sorry you're not the TV show.
I'm not talking about the Lego because it could either be the best thing I've ever done or the worst thing I've ever done.
You're done, man. My dad's
Right now, I'm like, I don't know.
I got nowhere to sleep except the playground.
Eric's got a big package. Look at that. You got a big corner.
I never fight back.
It was in this moment that our camera swung back to catch a glimpse of an approaching three-wheel cart. The man in the orange vest jumped off the vehicle and approached the cameraman.
Good lord. Mm-hmm.
Oh, just to let you know, I'm looking at Twitter and the Lloyd Webber woman just tweeted about you and JD.
What'd she say?
She said, "Dude tweets that Howard Stern and JD have been talking about me on the air."
Yeah, she's super hot and she's smart.
Scared, hoping they were gentle.
Gentle. You can't get a better rap than the one she got. I mean, come on. So then she can go. Yeah, you know what we gotta do? We gotta have her in here. And you can ask her questions, Ron. You'll see how smart she is. Start following you.
Wow, look at
I'm in there. Go ahead, man. Tweet it. Tweet that. Tweet that thing.
how long before she blocks you?
I say at the end of the day, she realizes what's going on. All right, Eric, good show. And we look forward to seeing it on Howard TV. It's funny stuff.
Right.
All right, let's
Yeah.
Now you know after posting what you post, now you know how to I have to put up with your fans.
since he sees when I get negative stuff on Twitter, he sees what I do. I see what he has to go through with the fan. All right, Eric. Thanks, man. Later. Bye. Hey, we got through that.
I don't know. But I'm interested. It's a great job. You said I had a. Fit and
The first night, nothing happened.
oh
But he
my
had
God.
to tell you about it anyway.
Forget about it. Forget about it.
The first night.
Who did he meet? What was the comedian and who else?
Je vais pour me rendre quelque chose là.
Oh my goodness. You want to say hello to Eric the Midget?
Sure, why not?
Hey, Eric.
Why did you have to say it that way?
All right, Eric the actor, right?
Thank you. And
Oh, by the way, last night I saw Eric's acting. I saw the final scene.
From In Plain Sight?
In Plain Sight, yeah. It's weird.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
Is Eric good? Or
I
is
mean,
I don't know.
yeah, Eric's fine. I mean,
But what is it? Does it work?
it's weird. It's like Eric's there, and it's just, you don't see too many guys like Eric on TV, and he's playing a landlord.
Yeah.
He's interacting with
Hey.
Peter McCormick and this black women. I don't know their names.
Non, je vous le jure. Non, je vous le jure.
There's a woman pushing a wheelchair who's black, and then there's a woman going into the apartment.
Mais tu la mentalité de. En fait. C'est juste la mentalité de. Bon. On va expliquer ça. C'est bien. Avec ta barre. Like this. Let's just say that.
I want that shit.
Life does not.
I am the fat biggest son when I. Hey guys.
I just got blocked by one. Hey. Your eyes have a little green in them. Whatever you do.
Et voilà. So, was it?
Don't blink. Oh my god, thank god I filmed here. There's left of storage, which is no problem, no problem. I have a lot of videos I can delete. Don't blink is you waiting for the confession. Because you hope that having a wonderful day on this 1N time button 5th of August or 6th of August 2025. It is technically the 5th because we didn't go to bed yet. But in the other day, it is the morning of the 6th of August. Which means that for the gaming channel, tomorrow is the end of Fortnite. We're kind of close, we're doing good. Today, got a lot planned. I went to sleep. I was so tired, and my body just needed it. But I was able to sleep for 3 hours, get back to work. So that's a plus. That's definitely a plus. Make a video about this. How important sleep is, and that's pretty much it. So this is your sunrise, which looks quite freaking nice. I'm in a good mood today. I'm motivated. A bit nervous because Friday again we have this interview at Starbucks. I'm hoping it works. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, what am I supposed to do? Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay. So tell me what takes a lot of space. What the heck? You know what takes a lot of space? This. So this is what 217, right? No. 217. This is why 217. See? $114. See? And this is 115.47. Perfect. Holy shit, that's good. That's it. And where's that next one? That's 25K. Thank you very much, sir, for your generous donation. I'm a dumbass. I leave freaking things in the garbage, but I don't put them out. Okay. Don't blink your buying. Hope that show. You guys doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 6 August 2025. Yeah, I have a close up of my nose and my mouth. Blah 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 blah. Welcome in. Got to zoom out, so gonna be it. Very early in the morning. It's 5:36. We have a bunch of videos to do, so let's start right away. Got a freaking busy day, so let's start right away. And it's gonna be a great day, though. There's just some days you feel it's gonna go well. Today's one of them. Don't blink your buying. What was I show? As doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this gorgeous 6 August 2025. Today we're doing a taste test. I was supposed to start losing weight. We couldn't resist buying a bag of chips, so I went to the store. When you lose weight, you want to do a diet, don't go to the store. That's as simple as this. I couldn't resist. We went and bought some Lay's hot and sweet chili. Now, I'm kind of happy about this, but at the same time, not super happy about this because you can see here, the sweet and garlic. So why am I not happy about this? Because the new flavor from Doritos is a spicy sweet garlic, ruffle, spicy sweet garlic. So there's no originality. However, in a cool way, it's about who is the best, who has the best. So this could be something. Now, what we have on the menu for you guys is, again, this. Do we like the design? I think we like it. I think we do. I know, it's super early in the morning. Super early in the morning. But we haven't gone to sleep yet. Oh, well, we went to sleep. It's complex. I'm going to talk about it in another video, so don't worry about it. What I like here is there's wavy. I don't know why I didn't say they were wavy. They're wavy. Why I like wavy? I like Lay's wavy because they do an extra job. Go. Tasting. Okay. Let's be honest here. By the way, when I said this was not original, I take it back. I don't know who was the first to do it. I thought it was Lay's and nobody copied them. It's not their fault. Right? So, I'm sorry. Yeah, the best out of the one I tasted. It's actually really freaking good. I love what they did with the sweetness. What they did with the sweetness, what they did was I'm gonna put more of a honey flavor. So the honey itself is sweet. It is quite flavorful. These, I'm telling you, are perfect. Now, this chip bag is cheating. Because I think maybe they didn't have chips in 2 weeks. Oh. I'm an addict. Going back to the first taste. It's weird because I'm getting a lot of flavor from the garlic. So they're really nice, guys. Very oily, very fatty. You know what I'm saying? It's the sweetness to me. I'm not saying there's honey in there, but I'm saying it tastes like honey. I'm getting the garlic, so it's almost a onion garlic, and there's a really nice spice into it. Now, I'll be completely honest. Compare, I can't stop. It's so good. Compared to this sugar, wow. Compared to the garlicky taste and the honey, and this love, however, in a weird way it does taste, but it doesn't taste the pepper. It tastes kind of like, well, pepper is not super tasty to begin with. So I'm guessing it tastes like pepper. The spiciness is very nice. The level of spiciness I would say is similar to jalapeno. Really, really good. It's not too spicy, but enough to. This is delicious. Holy. So I'm gonna repeat myself. I'm sorry, but I have to repeat myself. Super sweet, which I love. I'm gonna dessert. Garlicky, which I love, but not too garlicky. Garlicky is like ginger. I have to be careful with that. Not ginger people. Ginger people are probably nice. You never know. You know what? I've dated all colors of hair except for ginger. That's like some of this, I guess. So that I have a list, which is what's creepier? I have a list, or I didn't date a ginger girl yet. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. So yeah. So again, the spiciness is actually quite nice. Not too spicy. And what I love about this, the spiciness, what I really enjoyed, is this is the perfect spice. This is honestly perfect spice. I think it's something like it's akin to sriracha a bit. Because it's spicy. It's very spicy. But it's flavorful. Instead of having a punch in the face, you have a rub, a gentle rub. It's like a tattoo, right? So that tattoo is going to last for a long time. It's going to be the same pain. Not a high level of pain, but it's pain, you know? The spiciness creeps up, goes up, stayed in, but reach the top, reach the maximum level, which is not spicy to hurt you. It's not like, oh my god, I'm going to have a problem with my digestion later on. It's actually quite nice. The garlic keeps filling, you really taste it in the sweetness. Weirdly speaking, I think honey works well in the chips. Lay's do a very good chips that is buttered honey. Really nice, really nice. And this is similar like that. I'm gonna do a little party when I'm gonna have 700 followers, so it's gonna be something. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to the show. Continue on because I'm having a wonderful day on the 6th of August 2025. Today is a gorgeous day on this Wednesday. It is 17 degrees outside. I just checked. Look at this. Not the nicest of sunrise, but it's still so early, so it doesn't come up. This morning we're having the breakfast champion, which is chips and ginger ale, but it's a soda. We usually go for kind of dry, but we did something else, which I kind of like. I know what you're saying, Angel's supposed to lose weight. I'm gonna have 700 followers, so I'm possibly gonna be doing something again. I'm gonna do a very, very special video. What I'm gonna do with the video, I had to figure out how to do it, but I'm gonna do a 36 hours of staying awake for 700 followers. So on the menu we have a mukbang, we have some streams, because I want to do something special for 700. 700 feels special. See, it's a really, whoa, it was very soda-y. I'm not even gonna celebrate 700 yet, but it's pre-celebration. How I feel about it, how excited I am, how nervous I am. Here's why. See, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. From 0 to 100, it took me so freaking long, but so long. And then we reached 200, and then we reached 300. What really helped was Janice, because Janice always leave a like on the videos, and you watch a lot of the videos. That was my first case of engagement, repeated engagement. So, yeah, from the 200 to 300, it's weird, because it took me so long to reach 100. And I'm not complaining, I'm very happy about what's going on. from 2 to 300, I'll be completely honest, I don't remember 200. I don't remember 300. I remember 100. I remember making a video last year. You know, it's insane. I did a video called Creating Egg Vendetta. And that day I reached 100 followers. I remember that. The 200 and 300, once again, and I don't remember because they're not important, is because compared to the 100, they happened so fast. The 400, the 500, they happened like this. I think 400 was a 2 months, 500 was 3 months. They happened like that out of 4 years. That's not a lot. And then we reached 600 pretty quickly because, again, it was the winter. I was busy. It was really nice because what happened was in the winter, I was my prime on TikTok. So people were commenting 20 times per day, and I was flipping my YouTube once in a while. And then the 600, the 700, it felt, how can I say this? It felt weirder because it felt longer. It did feel longer, but it's not that long. I reached it. I have to check it when I texted Chelsea. I was talking to Chelsea, which was last winter. Holy, it was last winter. That's insane. Which was about 6 months ago. It didn't take me 6 months to get to 700. But then, for the first time, see, and I want to talk about this in a very peculiar fashion because I think it's super important. When I reached 600, I was super happy, right? And then, for some reason, I really like angel number. So 111, 222, 333, 444, 555. And then there was 666, and I'm like, holy crap, I don't want to get 66. I'm going to stop swearing a lot in my videos because people ask me to stop swearing. So, yeah, I'm going to stop swearing. Or I wouldn't swear a lot less. I'm going to make a video about that too. It's a good idea. That's a good idea. It's odd. Because in between it says 600 and 700, there was a doubt. See, with my content, there was never a doubt. And I know it's crazy to say. I would have to upload some video because it's a longer video than I expected. There was never a doubt. This is what I want to do. 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 So it's 6 times that way. 600 feels like 600, right? Sounds good? Sounds delightful. Again, we're going to take the product from Twitch, on TikTok, and YouTube. Very awake this morning, which the next video was sleep. We slept for 3 hours because if I didn't sleep well, so I slept during the night, which feels more, I don't know, I feel like it's helping more than during the day. Maybe there's something with that, I don't know. I don't know if there's hours that more benefit than others. So, to come back to what I was saying, there was never a doubt of what I wanted to do. And again, I was getting no views and I was getting no support, which is okay. The little support that I was getting was from really amazing people. I am a person that is extremely lucky because most of you guys, a large majority of you guys, are people I talk to, are people I care about, are good people, right? Are really good people. Yes, there's that account on my YouTube. There's that account. And just to show that it slowed down, what I mean by that, it's not negative, but I went, and this is a true story, I went from 5,000 to 9,000. So my record of followers on TikTok, not YouTube, TikTok, was 9,012 followers. And then I had my burnout. I had my burnout. And then it all fell apart. It really all fell apart. So was that important? Well, it's not important per se. However, it's important in a way of, why are you not downloading? Okay, there you go. There you go, that's downloading. So, after we reached the 9,000, we started going down, right? And just like the TikTok, YouTube, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, a lot of people that are following the YouTube come from TikTok. They come from Twitch, come from TikTok, a lot of people, right? I do feel that 600 and 700 was a bit harder to reach, right? And now the doubt that set in was, can I do it? And I don't think there's something wrong. How much do you want to? It's gonna take some time. I watched an interview lately that changed my perception my whole entire life. It was a singer from Rise Against, really, really popular, really famous, right? And then he was talking about how he used to live in a house. And he said, we had a dream, but we knew it was gonna take some time. He was in a house and he wrote a Satellite, which is a platinum song, right? And he was like, yeah, we didn't know if it was gonna work or not. And I was like, imagine that, being so talented and doubting yourself, you know? So there was a doubt that slipped in. I was like, I'm not able to do that. Now, ultimately speaking, this is a very weird experience. This is a very weird experience because I am so happy that we got what I got. But I was like, is this your peak? Was this the maximum? I believe, okay, so this is gonna be very rude, it's gonna be very shitty. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I believe everybody has their maximum, their reach. So for example, there'll be a channel with 12,500, 13,000 followers. And they're sitting there for 10, 12, 15 years, like, what happened? I believe they reached their peak, right? Their entire demographic, their potential. I believe in potential, absolutely. However, I don't believe in limitless potential. Like, I'm small. I'm not gonna be a basketball player. I speak fast. I know I'm not gonna be a novelist. I know I'm not gonna be a singer. You know, there's limitation. I'm enjoying doing this, and then I'll be completely honest. 600 and 700 was the deboner. So in French we say débandade. Débandade is coming to terms with reality and saying, oh wow, not what we expected. So the growth in between the 200, and that was crazy, and the 500 was so fast. I was at 100 for at least, I stopped being in 100, I was depression. It was July 2023. I'm at Genocide July 2023. 6th of July. And it's nuts. And it's nuts because it took me so long. And then they got cocky. It's like, holy shit, this is going up. And then boom, it's kind of slowed down. And I was okay with it because I still did what I wanted to do, I love to do. And I thought I reached my peak, right? But then 700 is coming around, right? And it's like, was it a funk? Was it timing? Did I have to wait? Was I not patient? A lot of questions in my mind. And a lot of those questions are not going to be answered. They're basically fake question, like, was it work, was it not, doesn't it work? We're watching Lost, which is a lot about fate, by the way, which I didn't know. That's pretty much the story there, you know? Am I okay with being there? Yes, because I do what I want. But I'm not in monetization, you know? And then there's a problem with monetization, which is in 300. We're 696, I'm going to consider myself at 700. Monetization, right now I can do it. I think I can do it for fun. Now at 1,000, I'm gonna say I'm doing it for fun, but there is some monetization, there is some money and incentive. Now, what I personally think is I'm not gonna put the AdSense at 1,000. So the plan, and this is very, very early to talk about this, is I'm either gonna work or I'm gonna find a course that's gonna pay me, and until that course is finished, I'm not gonna pay monetization because I'm making enough. You know, I'm not gonna put monetization on the video. By the end of it, I'm at 2,000 followers. I didn't put 1,000 followers. If I'm at 1,177, I'm still happy, you know. So yeah, to me that's important. Now, regarding why am I so nervous? Because I didn't think I was gonna make it out of 700. So it felt weird. Every single time I said I cannot wait 500. I did my video of 400. I say see you at 5. Right? Again, it sounds cocky, but I was just confident. It was a good time. It was lovely, actually. It was lovely. Then we kind of somehow didn't make it, right? Now we're all to make it, and I'm like, and I could tell myself like, yo, finally it's time, right? At the same time, I think it's a very humbling experience because something kind of changed my perception lately. I talked to a person that was doing this for as long as I have, and they had 100-something follows. You know, and they're like, yeah, I'm good with that. And I'm like, bro, don't you want more? I didn't say that, of course, but then the fact that they were okay with that, I said, I'm complaining more than the people that have less than me. It's like, there's Kid Bogart, right? You guys know that he's one of my role model, one of my idol. And he has this perception of the three slicer pizza. So a 3 slicer, it's a way of life. A 1 slicer, a 2 slicer, and a 3 slicer. So where's 1 slicer? A person, you go to a party, there's pizza, okay? A 1 slicer is gonna be, so to take 1 slice of pizza, is gonna wait for everybody to get more. And you're gonna take another one. Then there's 2 slicer. He said, listen, you give me the pizza, I wanted 2 pieces, I took 2 pieces, I get to eat what I want. And then there's 3 slicer, with people that I don't care. I consider myself a 2 slicer. So why I would like 2 slicer? It's because, I mean, the trait went to me. What if I was the person that didn't have pizza? Would I complain? No. Would I complain? No. At prom night, we were the only table that didn't have champagne. Did I complain? No. No. Which, by the way, was illegal because we were 17. Imagine. The 90s were amazing. The 90s were amazing. I didn't complain about it because it's like, this is the way it is. Right? So if the pass, it comes to me, I'm gonna take 2 slices, and this is the luck. They didn't shoot me because I was popular. They just saw me and say, hey, you want some pizza? And I'm like, sure. But then I was like, dude, the pizza is not coming. And then you're nervous, which is insane because it's such a good analogy. You're nervous because they said, what if it comes to me? I'm only gonna have 1 pizza? 1 slice? That's not enough. And then people were like, yeah, I had 1 slice, it was good. And I'm like, bro, you could have taken 2 slices, why did you take 1 slice? And they're like, well, I like pizza and I got pizza. And it was a very humbling experience that they were satisfied and content with what they have. I never had ambition, so this is new for me, you know? And 700, it feels like we're out of a slump. Now, it's possibly going to be the same thing between 700 and 800. I don't know. And there's also the case, okay, so let's be completely honest also. It's a very tough place to be in. Because at 5 from, okay, so from 1, let's say from 1 to 460 something, I was working. From 460 to 650, 60, I was confident in what I wanted to do. I was confident because I had unemployment. Now, from 6 something to 700, which is not today, maybe next week. I don't know. What is the insane part is, this might be the, I started wanting to have a job. I started wanting to say, maybe that isn't going to work. Maybe that's a plan B. Maybe I was starting to not necessarily doubt myself, but doubt that it was a possibility and understand that this is going to take some time to happen. I never had the mentality of this is going to take some time to happen. It just wasn't part of the equation. Equation being like, oh my god, this is going to happen and this is meant to happen. This is what I want to do. And I'm going to do whatever it takes. See, maybe that's stupid. Maybe that's dumb. Okay? But understand something. We never even ask our question, what if it doesn't work? How much time are you willing to spend trying this out? What's your budget for this? How much time are you? What's your budget for this? How much time are you wanting to work for this? I never even asked myself the question. This is computer is fucking up. To me, it's weird. It's odd. To me, it's odd. Because those are questions I should have asked myself. And for some reason, maybe it's a lack of self-awareness. But awareness is a beautiful word. This is possibly something that everybody asks themselves. Not only has himself, but it's probably something that everybody has an answer to. And here I am not having an answer to. I spent literal $1,000 buying games for the streaming channel when my mom at home bought me so many games. And guess what? I don't have to pay a penny for it. They're all retro, it's all fun. So why not? You know? Never even thought about it. Never even considered it. Then I do it and I'm like, wow, what a missed opportunity, you know? It's nuts. It's not when you think about it. It's nuts. I don't freaking know. So yeah, I've been nervous. It's a good kind of nervous, right? It's almost, I don't picture 700 people. It's almost going to a show, right? And you gotta sing on the stage, and you sing on the stage, and this is you're nervous of performing. You know, there's a lot of people there, like, what if I mess up, you know? I think, and this will be a bit more negative, but I think there is this fear of messing up. Maybe I messed up when I was at 9,000 followers. Maybe that's why I kind of lost it all, you know? And I lose it all? No, because I'm meeting people and I'm having a great time. However, it's a mess. It's a mess. Anyway, let's be positive. I'm getting the 700 hell to the year. Let's do this. So now what I do is this. Beautiful. Please work, please. Don't you let's do something more. Please, dude, please. Masking so nicely. Thank you, Melody. Thank you, Melody. Don't blink to buying. Welcome to our show. So doing well for having a wonderful day on this gorgeous 6th of August 2025. Today, we're talking about swearing, swear words, and everything like that. So it's gonna be a very PG-13. Look at this. Tell me this is not beautiful. I'm knocking on wood because this phone is still filming the nature corn, and we have 29 minutes of making content already. But there's more than that. We have 29 minutes of not having a overheated phone. So knock on wood, this is a good day. Today we're talking about swear words. So I swear a lot in life. I swear a lot. Now I have to say why I swear a lot. First of all, I grew up with it. Second of all, I don't mean it. I'm not meaning this in a bad way. I'm not like, hey, this effing sucks, you know. I don't mean it in a bad way. So when I say it, it's more like a jokingly way. It's more like a, you know, I'm talking, when I talk to the camera, I'm talking to you guys. It's like I'm talking to friends. So it's not very PC. It's not very politically correct, right? And I'm doing this because somebody asked me to do it yesterday, and it brought me the question. And I have to say, I've achieved a lot during the last 5 years making content. Not 5 years, but I just love the number 5 so much. It's 4 years and a half. Okay, less than that. May. Now we're August. August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, and May. Yeah, so we're far from this. We're very far. What? Does that make sense? May, Juin, Juillet. Yeah, makes sense. Over the last years, the first person that said you swear a lot about was my mom. And my mom was like, Mom, you think I'm 4 years old? I'm still your baby in your arms. It's not you don't want me to swear. I understand, but you have to let me grow, right? And then some people are asking me to stop swearing. And I used to get offended by it. I used to get offended and say, don't tell me how to talk. I'm gonna talk how I want. You want to swear? I'm gonna swear, right? That was the mentality behind it. If I want to swear, I'm gonna swear. And it's still the mentality that I have. However, with a bit more maturity, which is acquired through experiences, failure, etc. I'm figuring out something, and this something is kind of important. And it came up to me, and watching other people content create, which I didn't do before. People that I watch are not swearing. Why aren't they swearing? There's monetary reason as to why. Because it's not ad friendly and you lose monetization. But then I saw people that were monetized, they were too low followers and didn't swear. I was asking myself. And then my excuse for swearing, like I just said, and I'm not planning this is not a grand scheme to get you guys, to trap you guys into mentality. This is me speaking to you one-on-one. One of my excuses is I grew up with it, right? So because I grew up with it and I'm a functioning member of society. Functioning is debatable, but member of society, at least, can we agree on that? Cool. Twitch to TikTok and YouTube. So I'm not looking at corn, although next on the list is corn. I'm gonna finish this and I'm gonna watch corn. That's why? No, of course not. This is a very politically correct, aren't we? And it was nice because I grew up with Trailer Park Boys, Kenny vs. Penny. The 90s were different, right? But what I noticed is a lot of people that were watching my videos are young. So see on YouTube Studio, this demographic. The demographic is, my demographic is 24 years old to 25 years old, which is the people that watch me the most. I am 32 years old, so that makes sense. Now, there is some sort of a discourse that's going on. When I was watching those shows with swearing, when I grew up swearing, I am watching Howard Stern right now, a lot of Howard Stern. Lately, listen, this is not a planned thing. This is what we were watching this morning. 11 hours of Eric the actor. The miserable bad of a tiny actor, which was amazing. It was amazing. And I'm not finished with it, so I'm going to be finishing with this today. And I'm listening to this and I'm like, this is the best part of TV. This is amazing. And then, what I'm choosing to listen to, whether like Howard Stern because of how dark it is, how non-politically correct it is. And this is the consensus. This is, I chose to watch those shows. People that were telling me don't swear, I'm like, tell me how to be. Am I only known for swearing? Do I only identify as a person that swears? If I don't swear, can I not be myself? I don't think so. And then, the main focus of this video isn't me. The focus of this video is you guys. Now, you guys are gonna like what I'm saying, you're gonna like me, regardless of if I'm swearing, I'm not swearing, like me for me, right? But I'm imposing you guys some swearing. So when I was watching those shows growing up where I swore, I chose to watch them. Versus I was forced to watch them. Now, for example, you're watching your favorite content creator, your favorite YouTuber, your favorite show, and all of a sudden he starts swearing, right? Then you're like, oh, okay, well, if he's swearing, I'm swearing too, and then you get in trouble. Because why are you swearing, you know? It's a habit, of course. The person that told me not to swear, and at first, it was before yesterday. As a joke, I said, okay, let's do one night I'm not swearing, that way they're happy, I'm happy, they're happy, we are happy together. Sounds good, sounds great. And then I couldn't do that. I was swearing, it was a habit. And again, we're imposing this. The content doesn't change if I'm swearing or not, right? Still the guy yapping and yapping. But then, imposing you guys, it's like this house, right? Where you grew up. I was born in the 90s, so let's talk about the 90s. It's like this house where you grew up, right? And you didn't smoke, you were a kid. But your parents smoke, right? And then your furniture smells like cigarettes. There's a bunch of cigarettes on every single table because there's an ashtray. There's everywhere that you look, you're reminded that this is a smoker house. You don't smoke, right? And then your mentality could be like, well, I don't smoke, so this doesn't bother me. But even if you don't smoke, you're surrounded by it, right? You didn't choose that way. It's just that way. You know how hard it is, so you're not gonna say, hey, it doesn't bother me, but this is not me. So even if though people are not saying, hey, you swearing bothers me, still a case of, I didn't ask you to swear. I'm not swearing because I swear. Am I gonna do a crusade against swearing? No. But I want to prove to myself that I don't need to swear. And at the same time, I've been doing videos for so long, and I've always kind of swore. You know? Part of life is evolving. My parents didn't swear. My mom, she swore, but she swore in that. My mom, she swore. But she swore in Arabic. So I didn't even understand. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna make the effort. Now, of course, I make this video. I might be swearing today, later on. But I want to test it. It's a funny thing. My very first instance of I swear a lot. I was watching Rich Piana, and Rich was swearing a lot. He was swearing. And I'm at work, and I'm cleaning dishes at work. And I got a person next to me who's listening to it also. Like, what are you listening to? She started listening. I think she was bored. And I'm like, this guy swears a lot. Why are you listening to him? And my answer, why the fuck I wouldn't listen to him? Because he swear. And my answer, I swore. You know? I'm not saying that I'm sorry because of him, but I'm saying that it affected her. And instead of being understanding of her emotion, understanding of her need, understanding of discomfort with me swearing, I swear. You know? It's about living in society together. Living with other people. And I don't think we think about it enough. It's hard. But I'll make an effort. And not gonna promise you anything. I can promise I'll make an effort. Don't blink, you should blink. Welcome to the show. Because they're doing well, because they're having a wonderful day on this 6th August 2025. I love saying August. Today, we're doing a video on sleep. Now, before we start, I'm not a sleep expert. I'm not a sleep doctor. Dr. Sleep by Stephen King was a great movie, though. And I'm possibly the last person to tell you about sleep. The reason we're making this video is because yesterday I had a lot to do, and I couldn't sleep because I was nervous about what I had to do. And then I went to my parents' house, and we ate there. It was fun. Also, we had some fun. I was in a good mood, and then this sugar rush from the cafe, kind of died down. And I'm talking to this girl, and I'm falling asleep. Look at this. Look at this migration. No, see that, man? It was too. The phone was too low, but then they say it, so at least we got it. And I'm falling asleep, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna sleep. Then I have a busy day. I don't have videos to upload. So what I do is I upload a couple of videos. They take me 2 hours and 22 minutes. Okay, let's do this. And then when it's time for the alarm to ring, because I have a lot to do. See, I don't have the luxury of sleeping when I want, but I have things to do when I can't, and I cannot sleep. So then I'm like, oh my god, I'm so tired. Let's click on restart. So instead of ringing an alarm, I put a timer, which I prefer. People say that you need 8 hours of sleep. I'm gonna give myself 8 hours of 5 because I'm gonna sleep in, you know. And then I woke up at 2 o'clock. No, I woke up 3 hours after. But me 2 o'clock because we only stream for an hour and a half. And I feel good. I'm in a good mood. I'm okay. And weirdly speaking, I'm a person that when I have a hard time waking up. Once I'm up, I don't go down, but I have a hard time going up. And I'm like, dude, this sleep was so nice. And then the second question I'm asking myself is, if I only slept for an hour and a half, would I be okay? Now the answer is no. I would have not been okay. I would have not been okay at all. So the cool thing that happened was I started asking myself, like, when was the time that you napped? And I couldn't remember, right? Sleep has always been a problem in my life. I was asleep. I was doing. I started very young. You think ADHD, but no, it was a medication. The medication created insomnia. At a very young age, I would sleep 5 or 6 hours a day. Now, this is the craziest thing. When I was a kid, my father. This is always about sleep. My sleep history, and then about sleep, how sleep I would put in sleep, and how I should sleep more. My father, when I was a kid, I was possibly 6 or 7, and he was like, you can go sleep at 7:30 p.m. And all my friends at school, they were sleeping at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. That really seemed very, very late. And I was waking up early. I was waking up at 5 o'clock. I was the first one to go because my father was starting work at 6 o'clock, and the kindergarten wasn't opening before 6. So he would be late every single day, you know. And then I would sleep a lot. But then the problem is, 7:30, I kept it for years. I was 14 years old and I was still sleeping at 7:30. And then it became 10. And it became 9, and then it became 10, which was great. It was just a bit. I remember being like 10 or 12 in my room, pretending to sleep, and I couldn't sleep. Because my father did the worst thing ever. He did the worst thing ever. I was afraid of my father, didn't say no to him. He cut my freaking binders. You know when you put the cover for the windows? They call it the binders, no? What do you guys call it? I don't know. And he put them, and he cut them. And now the sun was going to my room, and the sun was going to my room, and it was like the sun was going down at 9:30, 10 o'clock. So for 2 hours I'm in my bed, doing nothing, just thinking. Now later on, what I started doing was I started getting a book. I started just taking time for myself. And I was like, yeah, I'm supposed to sleep, but F sleep, you know. Yeah, I told myself I wasn't gonna swear today. So we're making it a valiant and a cautious effort. Then the next big step into sleeping was the apartment. I didn't have time to sleep. I didn't have a schedule to sleep. I told you guys before, when I went to the apartment, I didn't have cable, I didn't have anything. So the first thing I started listening to was movies, of course, but then I started listening to radio, a shit ton. And radio in itself wasn't the best form of media. However, it was the only form of media that I had. So I didn't mind getting up at 12 or 13. So what I started doing was I started to build my sleep schedule around it. So for example, I like the show a lot. It's starting at this time. I don't like the show. It's starting at this time. So during the show that I didn't like, I would sleep, which is the craziest thing I've ever done. Because for like a year and a half, I was sleeping 4 hours in the morning, 4 hours in the afternoon. By the way, the sun is rising. This is awesome. Because if I wasn't sleeping, I would be waking up right now. If I was sleeping because of the sun. right? So it's an amazing time. And I remember being very fond of it. And then the weekend, I would do whatever I need. Then my father discovered something called antenna. The antenna, now I have a lot of choices. I have 10, 12 channels of TVs. I got shows that at this time, at this time, at this time, at this time. And that made me a lot of fun, right? Yada yada, I started having a job. I'm need to sleep for the job. I wake up always last second, so. Did today. Well, no, the last year. When I stopped working to make content. But once again, I was in charge of my sleep schedule. I want to sleep during the day, I could sleep during the day. I want to sleep during the night, I would sleep during the night. I was in charge, you know? And it became quite addictive. It became quite addictive in a sense of, dude, I get to sleep how much I want. But then again, just like today, I have to be awake for two things. I have to be awake for the sunrise and the sunset. I have to be awake for the governmental meeting. I have to be awake to see my parents. I have to be awake to do my groceries. So it doesn't really work like that because everybody has a daytime schedule, right? And to this day, I don't think I've ever stopped doing what I want to. Or I don't think I ever established a clear sleep schedule. And when I do, I always wake up for something. Like, for example, for the last year and a half, when I wake up, okay, what do I have? Okay, what can I do? I'm gonna film some videos. I don't have time for charging the phone. No? Okay, let's do some decline. Let's go on a bike ride. Right? It's very, very odd because I'm kind of like in this prison of I have a schedule to do. But the schedule is self-imposed, right? And I've never put sleep in front of everything else, right? And yesterday was kind of like a wake-up call. Get wake-up call, sleep videos. It was kind of like a wake-up call in a sense of I got a lot to do, but I'm still gonna find the time to sleep, right? There's time where I'm literally streaming and I'm falling asleep, but I don't want to fall asleep because, like, no, I have to wake up in like an hour to film video for this, right? What I do, I go with energy drinks. That's not healthy. I have never put sleep before, and we just did a video on when we celebrating 700 followers, which is gonna be another weight loss journey, and I think sleep is gonna be something big. I think you see also the thing that's gonna happen is, I'll be completely honest, it's gonna be a shitty answer, but I'm still gonna say it. During the summer, how I wake up is really important, right? Let's say in the winter I'm doing a class, right? And the class is at night or during the day, whatever. During the winter, it doesn't matter if I wake up at X amount of time. It doesn't matter when I wake up. All that matters is that I'm up or working, right? Because right now the problem is, this is kind of an important problem. I gotta film outside from 9 o'clock, from 8 o'clock to around 2 o'clock. I can film inside, but I'm gonna be stuck in the winter the whole freaking 5 months inside. So why? Because the sun will be shining through the balcony and you cannot see anything. So at first I'm like, okay, well, I don't need that time. That time is basically what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sleep during those hours. That way we can do other things. For example, there's another thing I could do. It's not a problem of what I can do, what I couldn't do. It's a problem that, do I want to be awake and do X, Y, Z? I want to stay awake and just be able to do X. You understand? So it's kind of different. It's kind of different. But I have to admit that I have been neglecting sleep a lot. And as I get older, my body is not following, my body is getting tired. We're like an old man right now. And it bothers me because I never had my body is accustomed to low sleep. There's this guy that I really respect. GSP, George St. Pierre. And he had a lot of mental problem. And because he had a lot of mental problem, he used to sleep 5 hours a night. And then when he took his retirement from UFC, he started to sleep 7 hours, 8 hours. And it's like, no, most of the nights I wake up after 6. I'm not tired anymore. I have to accustom my body to have a better sleep health. I think I've been neglecting sleep. You see, when you look at the healthcare application, what they all have in common: calories ate, exercise done, sleep. Sleep is important, and there's a reason why we sleep a third of life, right? It's not. I've always seen sleep as something I had to do, because I want to do something that, okay, well, I have a lot to do, but I have to sleep. So that's the first thing I'm going to sacrifice is sleep when it comes to schedule. you know. But yeah, last night I kind of realized that if you're well rested, you're more productive. Being more productive is a amazing thing. You should consider that. They don't. So here we are rocking like a hurricane. Anyway, good night. Sleep well. Sleep tight. Don't let the book bites. Okay. Next on the list we have what? This. I'm not down to do some Lost. Oh, hello. Hello, Herrick. Good. Before you go. People haven't partaken in the guild talking. So far is sometimes talking. Jellyfish, I never heard him. Norcus never heard him. Mooch, never heard him. Field Mouse, never heard him. Falcon is present. GT La Forteza is present. Batch is present. Call is present. Loading Dose is present. Dar is present. That's pretty much it. This game suck is present. Stormy weather, no. Okay, I have to check if you're 3 minutes or not. Before you go, was there something I could?
Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot?
Si tout le monde t'en fait, tu la gueule.
Excusez-moi.
What's the thing in the morning?
Chier ça. By the way, pour ceux qui sont là, s'il y en a qui sont dans d'écouter nouveau beat québécois, l'album Incarnation est disponible sur toutes les plateformes. Il y a aussi un oiseau dans le ciel qui est disponible sur toutes les plateformes. Un oiseau dans le ciel ne fait pas partie de l'album parce que c'est vraiment pas le même style. C'est un style plus conscient. Un style qui fait pleurer beaucoup de monde. Là, elle fait pleurer tout le monde. Même moi, il était genre, mais voyons, pourquoi tu parles sur ça? Puis, non, c'est ça. Pas ça, arrange le son, on n'entend pas ta voix. On n'entend pas ma voix.
Oops. Camera?
C'est mieux. Belle palette à vous, hein, t'es jaloux.
Okay, let's go. Gotta do some work, dude. Gotta work. I'm waiting. Oh, comment. Thank you, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. What is that? What is that? What is that? Who are you? 97. 3 people. 3 people, guys. 3 people. 3 people. Then we reached 697.
How to win every run as the Lost, despite them having 0 health. Unlocked by killing yourself in a sacker while holding the missing poster, the Lost are one of the hardest characters in Isaac. This is due to them permanently being at 0 health, meaning just 1 hit is game over. They do start with good stats to compensate for this though, as well as Flight, Spectral, and the Eternal D6, which lets you reroll items but with a chance of deleting them. So how do you win the Lost? It's simple. Before you even touch this character, unlock the Holy Mantle as their starting item. This gives the Lost a shield that negates the first hit they take every room, and is unlocked by donating 879 cents to the Greed Machine. Secondly, you should always take Devil Deals because the Lost benefits from them more than any other character. This is because Devil Deals work the same way Angel Deals do for the Lost. You can grab items for free, but can only take 1. And considering a lot of the best items for the Lost are in the Devil Pool, you don't want to skip them. But the best tip is to abuse your Flight at all times. Most enemies can't hit you if you're above an obstacle, so a single rock can trivialize most rooms thanks to your innate spectral tears. Just don't grab items like Leo since they'll ruin your cover. Like and subscribe to feed the algorithm. Bye bye. To win every.
All of these challenges. Don't blink your boy. All of these challenges unlock
Top Shagger, Mick Jagger, Burst Rona, me rockstar swagger. Fruits begging me to clap their chicks, but I'm a walk on by.
I was raised by not river road. Is that Goosebumps right now? I was raised by not river road. Is that Goosebumps right now? I was telling my homies, I'm gonna shut this car, but bro, I was raised by that man. I seen every single fucking act film, anything you ever put out.
So insane, dude. What the fuck? Imagine having this type of effect on people, bro. That phrase right there that says "thank you for changing my life forever" like holds so much more. Like that person is gone. I don't know, bro. It's just like holds way more weight for some reason to me.
Regardless of saying, I'm fucking so stoked to be here, bro.
Because you know what it's like. You see what it's like, and you seeing it up close, and it's like it's getting closer and closer towards you, but you just.
Dude, that was so cool. He slid right between the rocks. That was awesome. Clip that, clip that. I was like freaking curling over here.
Oh, let's go, baby, let's go. Time after time till the run dry. If only you lovely like me, love getting high. Please don't let me go. I'm tried, but I don't always know. Time after time till the run dry. If only you love getting high. I can't let you go. I try, but I've always known. Time after time till. If only you love me like you love getting high. I can't let you go. I try, but I've always known. Pine after pine till the runs dry. If only you love me like you love getting high. I can't let you go. Try, but I've always known. Time after time, then we were gone high. If only you love like me, love again, I can't let you go. I try, but I've always known. Time after time, Joe. I can't let you go. Try like you've always known. Time after time till the run dry. Only you love like you love getting high. I can't let you go. Try, but I've always known. Time after time. Yeah. Yummy. Okay. Yes. Time after time. Okay. Nice. Can do this, I can do that. I can do this, I can do that. Please don't walk away. Please, I'm looking at my face. Time after time. Okay. I gotta take you. What the heck? What the hell? Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Judo. My apologies. Look me in my face. No. No. I've uploaded too much. I've uploaded too much. Doingo. Doingo. Oh, dude, that's not good. Ah, yeah. I have uploaded too much. Time after time till the world run dry. You love me like you both can I can't let you go. Try and I've always known. Tom Blinkish a biking. Let's look up the show. I think we're doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 6th August 2025. The book is massively tired, but it doesn't matter because we are here together, here to stay, here to be. And today what are we doing? Super simple. You can tell I'm a bit tired, so I'm gonna take a sip of ginger soda. Is ginger soda a way to wake up? I don't know. And I have to ask Jack. Yes, we're doing is a recap review of Lost. So about this, yes, it's just that such a lot of work, bro. I never knew. Hear me out. I have never known that there's gonna be so much freaking work. I don't know how this works because I knew it would be some 150 episodes. It's 150 episodes. We're at 23. So we coming in the 3 parts of the show, which is Exodus. You know what I'm gonna do? Cause it's dark. It's dark. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in. Yeah. This most likely go in. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, the sunrise is pretty much done, right? It's been an hour. It's good. It's good. It's a me. It's a Mario. Walk away. Look me in my time after time. The world's run dry. If only you love me like you love and I can't let you go. I tried, but I've always known. Time after time. Nature corn. Put me my way. Timer.
Tu bois des canettes de bière, des canettes de Pepsi, des canettes de bouteilles d'eau. J'ai un truc pour toi. Va te chercher un papier de toilette. Plié en...
Swing up. Ugh. Hi, my name is Ronnie. I'm an addict.
Boost before me. 1v1? Hey man, I'm playing twos right now with my boy. Maybe later. Custom tourney? Like I said, man, I'm playing twos with my boy right now. Maybe later once we're done.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks, Tim.
Rank? Like low 69.
I don't let you go. No, 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 no.
On cause Bobo. Est-ce que c'est clair? Est-ce que vous avez compris? Je le...
Today.
On cause Bobo. Est-ce que c'est clair? Est-ce que vous avez compris? Je le veux! Je le veux! Je le veux! Ah ouais, invite-moi, invite-moi, invite-moi. Invite-moi, ma cause de poubelle! Je vais te défoncer en temps. Tu peux? Je vais encore lâcher nous. Je vais te défoncer. Ferme ta gueule, viens-t'en. Ferme ta gueule, viens-t'en, viens-t'en, viens-t'en. Ok, tu peux pas t'emmener mon reste poubelle, continue à rester des gens côté d'un pédo. Bon, viens-t'en, 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 viens-t'en. Faut que t'attendes de porter dans les culottes. Tout le monde. Dans le speed. Tout le monde. Beurré. Dans le speed. C'est le seul qu'on a, là. Laisse ça, comme. Hey, c'est drôle, là. Les shooters sont du mon bord, mon reste cornet. Mais ouais, 140 points. Les shooters sont du mon bord, ça fait attends le speed. Faut le bébé million. Attends le speed. C'est pas ça compte. Faut t'avoir fort dans l'autre, tu l'as. C'est nous, c'est nous, faut claquer, c'est nous, c'est nous, c'est nous. C'est nous, tabarnak. Les gars, on se fait.
Wow.
Il va sortir, merci, merci Sweet, merci tout le monde, let's go! T'es-tu prêt, mon esti de vidange, je vais te crier, je vais te crier, je vais te crier! Merci Sweet, là, mon tour, fais-tu tout le monde ensemble, prends-le la gueule! T'es-tu prête? T'es-tu prêt, mon esti de poubelle? Non, 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 laisse pas quelqu'un du corps! T'as le colis fort, tabarnak! Colis tapant! Tu peux la manger la défaite de ta fille, la poubelle! J'ai encore ça acheté, mon tour, je m'en fous, mais... Non, d'accord, les gars, c'est encore essayé, oui, t'as qu'à tout le monde ensemble! Les noms, n'importe quoi! Rappelez-moi ça, tabarnak, c'est là! Let's go, let's go, fucking go! Ouais, je me mets dans j'ai bien sorti mon reste, poubelle! Merci, Sweet, passe le long, check bien ça! Check bien, check bien! Allez, rentre les gars, c'est bon! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... T'es prêt? On est prêt! On est prêt! On est besoin! Tu peux le rendre! MVP, Albert, et Jennifer! Non, respecte une bonne dans mon universitaire, merci à des gars d'OMP, merci, merci beaucoup. C'est qui au tabarnak? C'est le chien. C'est le chien. Mais, attends, là, attends une minute, toi, là, attends, laisse-moi te dire ce que je dois te dire. Monsieur, c'est pas mal plus préparé, puis ça paraissait rien, et il t'a battu de 50 000 coups, t'étais pas préparé, Big. Fait qu'excuse-moi, mais Big, il a eu la chienne de sa vie. On casse Bobo. Gang, vous vous rappelez, Charlier vous avez dit qu'il avait vendu son bateau, puis qu'il avait pas le choix de le vendre parce qu'il avait pas les moyens. Puis qu'il y avait plus d'argent, puis qu'il était dans la merde, puis là, puis la grosse histoire, ben regardez ce qu'il fait. Après ça, il dit à tout le monde qu'il l'a vendu. Il a fait chanter à pendant la semaine pour son petit bateau. En disant qu'il y avait plus d'argent, qu'il n'y avait pas le choix, il avait vendu. Maintenant, tu l'as plagé, là. Gang, vous vous rappelez, Charlier vous avez dit qu'il avait vendu son.
Did we do the little stroll or not? Okay. We didn't do it. Come on, Ink, you gotta focus.
It only goes red for a couple of this.
You're cute by the way, dude. The heck? You're cute by the way. The heck?
Dumbling, kiss your butt. Gang, vous vous rappelez?
Actually, super kind. Tim, you're a dude or what? You're a dude? Or what? Tim. I don't know a lot of girls with a name like Tim. I don't know. It's funny because look at what I can do. Tim, you're cute by the way. Oh, dude. Post. Guy had a type. Okay. Okay, Timmy. Okay, Trimmer. 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 But you love getting high. I can't walk away. Bonjour. Oh, it's what? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Carpet is disgusting. Oopsie. My place. One thing I suck. It would have to be in the same house. Yeah, I know. Louis. Oh, that's nice. Nope. No. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. This such a nice morning. Hope everything well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this 6th August 2025. We went in, we finished making videos. The sun is super high. We'll be chilling a little bit inside. I'm gonna be making videos. I have 36% battery, so we'll be doing batteries until the phone dies. That's gonna be some Fortnite. We're having this major problem where I uploaded too many videos to the gaming channel, and now I can't upload for another 24 hours. So not sure what I'm gonna do, but hey, we'll figure out something together, like we always do. On that note, that I love you, that you matter. I'll see you guys soon. Take it easy. Peace. Okay, that's good. Nice tits, Evie. Phone is too hot. Shit. And I. Run, dry. What's her name? What's her name? Okay, let's get it. Run away. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, stop. Good, thank you. Okay. Phone is too hard to watch or do anything. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Now we are going inside TJ Maxx. That's right.
Mm.
You live at home as a 30-year-old. I don't give a fuck about your Mustang.
That's a pretty nice Mustang, I'm not gonna lie.
I told you you're back.
The Amex card, I only got that because it's an Amex card. It's an Amex Gold.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Like a cool status symbol and all that kind of stuff.
What are you talking about that?
Credit Karma, you know, I saw it as.
You saw it on Credit Karma, so that was a cool status? You're not the.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
What's happened to Nick Craig?
Mm.
Rosemary Vega told her audience that she wasn't going to show nudity on her OnlyFans. She only lasted about a month chat.
What the hell? Mm. I got your daddy, dude.
Say bye to daddy in this video. That is so loaded for a kid. Like, you really had to pick the American guy that looks like Mike Wazowski to be my new dad. I know we already talked about it, but I keep replaying this particular scene because I find it baffling that this guy just showed up with the TLC camera crew. Your mom gave it up like that, and then she wants you to call him dad right away. This is a stranger. What's really funny about this is in addition to appearing on 90 Day Fiancé with his mother Rose, Prince was also featured in a lot of her YouTube videos. Some of her most popular videos on her channel feature her son Prince. This kid is 10 years old, and mom waited until now of all times, when he's entering 5th or 6th grade, to launch an OnlyFans. The question I have is why? In addition to giving you love as your son, this kid was also a piece of content for you. He was a way for you to create your brand what it is. Oh, she's such a respectable mother. Everyone has been glazing you in the comments for the past 5 years. When you have over 700,000 subscribers on YouTube, you don't need to launch an OnlyFans. And her audience cannot stand that she is doing this to her son Prince. They are very vocal about that in her comment section. Rose's most recent upload was embarrassing to see. It was a low-effort video, which doesn't surprise me because the past couple of years she's been slinging out low-effort videos for her audience. But this one, about half of the video is a black screen. It's not even a complete video. Trying out all these spicy outfits, and then the wording on top of the video is, when fans ask for a free spicy clip, and she's showing bathing suits or lingerie, whatever this is. First of all, what was this short filmed on, the Super Toaster 9000? Because look at the visual quality. Dog water. When fans ask for a free spicy clip, I'm genuinely curious what fans ask for this, because the comments tell a very different story. It's very easy to gather from reading out a couple comments that your fans are outraged. You're embarrassing your son and your entire family like this. It was so preventable. All you had to do was put in more effort into your content that you were feeding them. No. Not to mention, the 90 Day Fiancé community is kind of like a cult. And if you're a likable cast member and you're depicted in a really sweetie pie way on the show, they're going to go to bat for you. They're going to buy whatever product you sell, especially because Big Ed was such a unlikable character. It made you that much more likable. So this brand image that you built up for the past 5 years is crumbling down because of your piss poor decisions. You're getting terrible advice from God knows who. You know, I'm sure it's a lot of people saying things like, get your bag, sis, pop off, which is terrible advice, because there's ways to make money and still hold yourself well. It's disgusting that the fact you do OnlyFans now. I literally thought you were so much better than that by moving on because of how Ed treated you in the past. Talk back to him by letting him work for you to do your OnlyFans. It's disgusting. I feel really sorry for your son. And also, I thought you were happy without Big Ed, and obviously how you found another man, which was Greg. What changed by doing all this, Rose? By going back on Big Ed again, who is an unfaithful man. You are honestly making a big mistake, disappointed in you, and Ed, both of you should be ashamed of yourselves. And I saw the clip of you trying to show us that Ed has subscribed to your OF, and I doubt that very much. It's just to get people to subscribe to you, and it's sad. Why don't you just get a regular job? I know they have them there in the Philippines. So many other things you can do than to lower yourself, because you're not just making yourself look bad, you're making memories for your son, and don't forget his friends and your family will be seeing these videos of you. You should really be disgusted with yourself, whether you need money or not. There's other ways, Rose. And then Graham's like a shark. He came back for more. He left this other comment. I used to subscribe to your channel, but since you decided to go to the dark side and work for OnlyFans, I only find it sad because I consider you to be a good mom to your son Prince. And one day he's going to see you on OnlyFans and be embarrassed, and his friends are going to Monday be embarrassed and make fun of him. And I hope you think of all this before you continue on this path. It's the digital age. Majority of kids have phones these days. Even if they don't, they have access to the internet. So of course, if Prince is walking into 5th or 6th grade, other kids are going to know what his mom does. A lot of her subscribers are SWs, and they've left comments saying, you know, this is from an SW or a former SW. This is not the right path for you. You should not go down this path because you're a mother.
9 hurt.
And not to mention, the majority of SWs don't have over 700,000 subscribers on YouTube. I know I said that already, but you have this vehicle to make money. I don't feel bad for any cast members. I do feel bad for Prince because in addition to your mom banging out the music, fast forward 5 years later, she's posting all these videos referencing Ed. For example, when your ex is in your DMs, but you're already onto the next best thing, and she wrote it like next because he doesn't have a neck, because he was born with a genetic condition that he can do nothing about. Come on, you want to talk about low effort? You didn't record this and then see that your tag is out and then re-record it? You didn't take a couple seconds to re-record this video? It's just pathetic, man. It's pathetic to reference someone that you were on a show with 5 years ago, pretend that they subscribed to your OnlyFans. Big Ed already smashed. He didn't subscribe to your OnlyFans. It's obviously someone pretending to be Big Ed. Look at her story. Let's be a friend in my spicy. To call a spade, I know what's happening. Rose is in her lazy money grab era. A lot of the 90 Day creatures go through this era. She's hanging out with Mary and Brandon, some of the biggest scammers in the 90 Day community. Mary fakes colon cancer, and then as soon as Midnight was born, she shoved a camera in her face. Because since you're born and I'm a content creator, it's your life purpose to make me money on the internet. It's just like Jasmine Panetta, who for some reason pretends like she's a first-time mom. Have you guys seen what she's been posting? She's acting like it's her first time being a mother. My question for her is because this baby is with Matt, does that make that baby more deserving of your attention? Because what about the 2 kids you abandoned in Panama? She posts her daughter that just spawned on the earth like every other video and picture. Meanwhile, him and his brother that has special needs aren't even talked about. Matilda, Maddie, baby registry. I'm no mathematician, but it appears that she has 3 different highlight sections dedicated to her new baby with Matt. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to recognize what's going on here. Jasmine's clearly using their half-sister to rebrand her public image because she moved like a complete slut with her American
Whoa.
90 Day Fiancé shows. She never planned on bringing Wonse and his brother to the United States in the first place, and it doesn't surprise me that 90 Day Fiancé fans are reporting her to ICE in massive droves. But I'll talk about that more in my next video, Socks. Earlier, I showed a video of Rose telling Jasmine she loves her in the comments. I'm not sure how many of y'all caught himself as a Christian man that's open to dating older women.
I like the view. You do?
He's still a complete cringe lord, let's be honest, but at least he didn't launch an OnlyFans because that would just be awful. And speaking of awful, I saw a video of the Dirty Bird shaped black bikini for the 4th of July the other day, and I'm pretty sure subscribe. Let's do good.
What I have to do is kind of complex. So this is done.
This platform has already brought thousands of dollars in profit to many Canadians, and now it is available to everyone. Since this information was hidden, I am now obligated to share it with the entire country. Invest, and you will start receiving a stable income. The project has been approved by the government, supported at the official level, and until recently was kept secret. According to our data, participants earn an average of $30 per hour. That's about $850 per day, which means over $25,000 per month. Earnings grow daily as the system uses advanced technology and artificial intelligence to automate cryptocurrency trading. The computer. This is a chance for anyone who dreams of financial freedom.
Okay, bro, I don't know you. I don't care.
Welcome to the Computer Show. Does you walk without having a wonderful day?
Same time, I never in a million years imagined that this is where I would be at 33 years old. I thought I'd have kids. I thought I'd have a husband. I was married, crying out loud. I never expected for that.
The setting is Tula, Mexico. All the cast members get to eat and years old. He's been searching for his soulmate his entire life, but things didn't work out the way he hoped. They play a flashback of his and Sophie's relationship on 90 Day Fiancé and the spin-offs. Before we continue reviewing these reality TV NPCs, I'd like to tell you about the sponsor of today's video, ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free website where you can high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with over 100,000 healthcare providers across nearly every specialty from...
Shit. Okay.
Your insurance and are located nearby, who are a good fit for whichever medical need you have and are highly rated by verified patients. You know, the older I get, Doc, the more I realize that health issues don't just go away like they used to. I played football in high school and college, and now I'm getting a little bit of back pain here and there. You know, I might sneeze a little too violently, all of a sudden my neck's thrown out, and I'm thinking to myself, should I go see a doctor? We can't just ignore things and hope for the best. At some point, it becomes non-negotiable. It's like that old saying, health is wealth. You can also see their actual appointment openings, choose and pick a time that works best for you. and then click to instantly book an appointment. ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically between 24 hours and 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments, which, yes, we like that, with just a few clicks. You don't even need to talk to anybody. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/yourwhitesock, also linked in the bio of today's video, to book an appointment with a top-rated professional today. Thanks again to ZocDoc for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to reviewing these bozos on the show.
Sophie and I are not officially divorced yet. It is something that is happening and happening soon. But the fact that I'm a man who is still legally married, I could see that becoming a bigger problem. I don't want to lie, but if I can avoid talking about it, I definitely will.
No, Rob, bad. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about this. Call me old-fashioned, but if you are still legally married, I don't believe you should be on a dating show or dating period. Take some time to focus on yourself, get a divorce, then get back out there. Also, that's something that should absolutely be disclosed to whoever you are on a date with.
Hi, Mr. Rob. Hi, how are you?
How you doing? What's your name?
Johanna, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This is the event coordinator at the resort. She gives Rob his masquerade mask and tells him about the party tonight. Rob's jazzed for the party. The 90-day cast members and side characters are both invited. He's expecting baddies because the event coordinator is pretty. So
Yeah, she's a
he's
badass.
excited right now. The next cast member we see all the way from Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Soldier Boy, aka Usman Umar. The haircut's not it, but good on him for trying something different. Usman communicates that he's looking for love and he has an advantage over the other cast members because he is African.
Africans, everybody has big penis. Everybody has big.
Usman goes on to say that it's difficult dating back home in Nigeria because he is a massive star.
Also, women show their self-admin because I'm superstar Soldier Boy all the way from Africa.
If we only had 10% of this dude's confidence. The 90-day cast members got nicer rooms than the side characters, which is fair considering they have a massive audience, and the randos don't. They're also the reason why we're watching the show in the first place. I heard some of the side characters have complained about that on social media, which is jokes. When I first heard Masquerade, my mind went to that scene from Phantom of the Opera, but this was more like a kickback than a party. Anyways, during the kickback, we saw Courtney ordering a tequila shot, which doesn't surprise me because she is a sloppy drunk gossip. Courtney is 34 years old from Orlando, Florida, and tells the audience that most people meet her. They think that she is dumb, but she uses that to her advantage. Courtney tells the audience her last ex told her he didn't have kids, but over time she found out that he had 4 kids and 2 ex-wives. Courtney said that her mom tells her that her expectations are too high. Meanwhile, from the sounds of things, she just wants the bare minimum.
Basically, like, don't cheat on me or lie to me and, like, pay my bills.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't find this unreasonable at all. I think as a man, it's your primary role to provide for your woman and lead with example.
None of the guys are really catching my attention here, but then I look across the party and I see this guy. I'm like, no way, I know who this is.
Oh my, this is T. Ironically, Courtney tells the audience that she went on vacation to Istanbul with Usman. I have no idea what they were doing there because it doesn't seem like the kind of city Usman would be performing in. Courtney adds that she started falling for him and stayed the night at his hotel a few times, and when she said this, I'm thinking, what? From the way she's talking about it, it seems like they smashed. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but she is staring him down like cracked out Big Bird. You know what? This could be a really interesting dynamic for fans to see because we've only witnessed Usman enter relationships with way older women. She gonna hit it raw like Baby Lisa? We're only 3 episodes deep, and my biggest take about Courtney so far, to be honest with you, is you can't tell her anything. I guess a better way of phrasing it is you shouldn't tell Courtney anything you aren't comfortable with every single person at the resort knowing. Courtney then starts to the audience, I thought we could be the perfect couple, talking about her and Usman. But once we left and went home, he just completely stopped talking to me. Usman likely ghosted this girl after love bombing the shit out of her and clapping those cheeks with the boot stick. She got that fire, fire. Jamal's mom is about to jump out of the bushes and say, Soldier Boy, aka Usman Umar, you can't be fucking up the girls. All of a sudden, these single dudes are about to break their necks to get a peek because Jennifer shows up wearing a mask and a red dress. Her mask kind of looks like something out of Bleach to me. The minute Jen walks in, Rob pulls a Jacob and imprints on her right away. Tiffany recognizes her and says, holy shit, because Tiffany is really close with Tim. So she already knows this is about to be mad dramatic. Even Usman was turning his head saying, who is that beautiful lady? The way she walked, majestically, super hot. Jennifer
Majestic.
is 30 years old from Colombia. She communicates to the audience that she is ready to meet that special somebody.
I'm looking for a man that can keep out with me and never tries to put me in a cage.
Okay, so in essence, what this means is that Jen is looking for a man that is compatible with her in terms of personality and personality. From the flashbacks they show of Jennifer's relationships with both Tim and Jesse, she seems like a really mean girl. Yikes, it's giving Jasmine not a good look. Hopefully she's learning to
Il y avait pas le choix de le vendre parce qu'il n'y avait pas eu moyen, qu'il y avait de l'argent, qu'il était dans la merde, la grosse histoire, ben regardez ce qui suit.
The timeline checks out. Her and Jesse broke up in year 2022, and I agree so far as a viewer watching the 90-day NPCs interact with side characters has been really fun. And speaking of side characters, during the masquerade party, Rob was approached by Elise. After telling each other where they live, Rob's in LA, Elise lives in Miami. Rob asked Elise if she's a party girl and a yacht girl. She says yes to both questions, which, ew, dude. Stinky, dirty butt. Want better for yourself, man. I see you, Colt, taking all those sips. He's the missing piece of the 90-day puzzle we got going on. Colt is 39 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Colt, it's been a while since we heard about Colt.
Right away, Colt informs the audience that he's feeling self-conscious, being surrounded by these good-looking dudes with their perfect little six-packs and shit. Just play less Elden Ring and spend an hour a day grinding in the gym. You can even goon at the thought of your final form, like Cell back when he was a weird grasshopper.
I guess I've been called nerdy. I feel like I'm a poor man's nerd, you know, maybe more of a geek. I don't really know.
Cole tells the audience that he didn't start dating girls until he was 19 years old, which is understandable when you consider how fun of a game RuneScape is. He had a late start, but Colt's here and ready to jack Usman's girl. He doesn't know about that Vegas heat.
Right now, I'm definitely not in the best place in my life. Recent divorce, kind of in between jobs, in between homes. This is definitely a low point in my life, but I'm going to give this my all and have a good time. And the only thing I really care about is not looking too stupid about somebody.
It's looking rough, people. For a lot of these single women, he's probably an immediate swerve. The struggle is real. Here's the thing with Colt. Even if he doesn't make a love connection on the show, it's still good EXP for future. Not to mention free food, drinks, and accommodations.
Chances of me embarrassing myself is pretty much guaranteed.
One of my friend groups is filled with D&D playing sweaty Discord mods, and Colt reminds me of them, so this kind of setting is not their usual vibe. I don't expect him to be like Rob in this kind of atmosphere. What's important is the willingness to participate and positive attitude, which he has so far. Colt strikes up a conversation with one of the side characters named Meg. They talk about places they've traveled to. Cut back to Rob speaking with Elise and asking her if she likes bad boys. And when he said this, I got kind of nervous. I was almost petrified with cringe because I thought he was going to bring up how he's part of the 90-day bad boys for a second. Oh, that was a close call. He didn't bring it up, thank God. Elise responded that she likes bad boys and guys that are a challenge. All of a sudden, she says, I also like to get told what to do. And Rob says, okay. The MVP, Tiffany, then walks over to the table. They get a cheers. This dude, Rocky from Newport, is rocking a stash. And Tiffany is really feeling him. He's got that Zorro mask, and Tiffany thinks that she's in the Princess Bride right now. Cut over to Courtney approaching Usman, and he pretends not to know her, which, wow, what a dick move, Usman. Now, the good news is,
Usman.
more information about her trip to Turkey. She was there for about a month when Usman hit her up because of her IG stories that she was posting and mentioned that he was also traveling there.
I didn't know if it was like friendly or if he was trying to date. I didn't know what to expect. We were going to dinner, we were going out for drinks, we were having a good time. I thought like
Good time.
really cool, and then felt like, oh, could I date him? Is he flirting with me? What's going on?
So they spent a week together, and she says that she was sleeping in his hotel room, which makes me wonder if they smashed or not. The way that she was phrasing things, it seems like they didn't do anything. Courtney then says something so delusional. She says that because both her and Usman are on the show, it's like fate bringing them together.
Ugh.
We have to hear Usman's side of the story, but either way, it's rude of him to pretend he doesn't know who she is. He's such a little troll. He's telling her, maybe you know me from your dreams. Next thing you know, Usman tells us that he's joking and he recognized Courtney right away. He tells us that she doesn't get his sense of humor, but this just seems like an ego trick to me. I don't think the same tactics he used on Kim will work on other women regardless of what their age is. A lot of these singles seem desperate, but not Kim desperate. With the exception of Elise, that girl reminds me of Jodi Arias.
My name is Nick, and this is Tanya.
These are the dating coaches' socks. They separate the singles based on gender and have them face each other, then take off their masks one by one. One by one, the NPCs are taking off their masks. All of a sudden, Tim is horrified because he takes off his Wookiee mask and looks over at the women, and he sees Jennifer, his ex, take off her mask and realizes, holy shit, Knuckles, she's also on the show? No!
At the end of the day, I just want a normal relationship where, you know, the girl doesn't need like a lot of psychiatrists and psychologists at this point in her life.
What about Tim wearing eyeliner and inner corner highlight during his interviews?
I was the oldest guy there, and then like I had that working against me, and then like I saw Jennifer and I was just like changed the whole vibe. Man, Jennifer's like the only ex that I'm not on cordial terms with, and obviously you've seen over the years. Anytime we run across each other, it's a problem. You know, some guys are butt.
Whoa.
Whatever.
What to do?
First thing I notice is hair. Whilst some is stars and the sky. Pull up.
Makes you think of all the hot guys in the world.
When I'm looking at him and I see his reaction, he looks like someone put him in the stomach.
I get that it's
That's
not
not funny.
awkward to see her ex at the resort, but pretending not to see her is not the move. Also, gossiping about her with Tiffany like a woman isn't the play either. Immediately after their awkward encounter, Tim pulled Tiffany aside to ask her for advice on how to handle the situation. And during that conversation with Tiffany, Tim calls Jennifer a hothead. Tiffany was trying to be diplomatic and responded she looked sweet. Tim cut her off and said, "Oh yeah, she seemed super fucking sweet when I first met her. But you try dating her and still think if she's sweet." The ick is over 9,000. Tim's like a gossipy teenage girl in a 44-year-old man's body. The way he has handled this situation so far has been wildly immature in my opinion. Jennifer was mid-conversation with one of the side characters. Then Tim rolls on up and inserts himself in their conversation, which is rude. Obviously, Jennifer's on the show to play the game and get to know these other dudes. The last person she probably wanted to talk to was Tim. And if he wanted to hash things out, he was so hell-bent on that. The respectable thing to do would be to wait until she's alone, then approach her. But of course, that's not what he does. What about Chris from Phoenix hit Jennifer with the, "Oh, you're from Colombia? I want to go there because you're from there." Terrible game. A lot of these dudes have gone by based on their looks. It's very apparent. And so far, to be honest with you guys, I haven't seen one guy with a decent personality. Tim tells Jennifer he was shocked to see her, and the last time they talked, it went really bad. Not a great way to start off the conversation there. Tim asks,
"Cause you're mine."
"You know, I don't want tension. I want to have a good time, and I'm sure you want to have a good time too." While this is happening, Chris is thinking, "Oh, they know each other? This is tea." Then he asked if they want privacy to talk, which was really polite of him actually. Fasten your seatbelts because shit starts to get uncomfortable. Jennifer responds she doesn't think that that's necessary, then adds that Tim has a big mouth and said a bunch of bad things about her, so she corrected him. Did Jennifer handle this conversation in the classiest way possible? Absolutely not. However, given how Tim's a little cancer gossip, I get where she's coming from because you can't be talking trash about me for all these years and then show up face to face.
My apologies.
Basically go for the route of you stay on your side of the resort and I'll stay on my side. If you're not coming over to apologize, don't interrupt the conversation.
My apologies. Chili. Yeah.
I can relate to this because I'm a very direct person, so I don't believe you should say anything about someone behind their back you wouldn't say to their face. Tim obviously doesn't think that way, so I'm assuming throughout the season, Jennifer is going to have many conversations like this one. Jennifer adds that Tim has a lot of secrets, and this may be the season to air out those secrets. And when she says this, I get kind of hyped because I want to know what secret she's talking about, right?
Amy Lee.
Says, "I know y'all were having a conversation, so I don't want to interrupt you, but don't mind me. We will stay out of each other's way. It will be good." And then it looked like he was going to give her nuts for a second. He says that after interrupting their conversation and walks away. Even Chris was confused by the way that Tim handled that situation. It was really weird. Awkward vibes for sure. It's not that difficult to form a couple sentences like, "Hey, it's been so many years since we last saw each other. How have you been? How's your daughter?" Then if she responded in a snippy way, say something like, "You know what, Jennifer? I made a lot of mistakes throughout our relationship. I think we both realized that we weren't right for each other on my first trip to Colombia. However, we tried to make it work because of all the time already invested. Just a couple dumb kids that met online and thought we were in love, Sugar Bear. Listen, Chica. In the past 6 years,
Listen,
we've
Chica.
had time to reflect, and I'm sure we've grown in different ways. If you want to mingle right now and see who you vibe with, that's cool.
Well, it's movies, of course, but then I was asleep.
We can rip some of these free cocktails and get to know the improved version of ourselves. Call me crazy, but maybe it's time to look and act your age. Does Jennifer have mean girl energy? Yeah, but in my book, it's justified because you can't speak ill about someone for years and expect things to be cool when you're finally face to face.
I want to ask a question to Tim. I know on text you call Kenny daddy. Oh God.
Yeah, and everybody makes fun of me and tells me that I'm being like a girl, but they weren't.
You actually are. You know, he gets crap online about his orientation, and he's not.
Oh yeah, Kenny, you sure? She's got the dudes on this show tweaking, treated her like Helen of Troy. Meanwhile, Tim passed that up. Interesting. The funny part is Tim is so.
Don't blink your butt.
I'm not sure why because it's not.
Don't blink your blink. Welcome to the show. Good thing, doing well because they're having a wonderful day.
I love posting stuff like this so I can block all the negative homophobic people who follow me just to troll. So have at it. ... I don't care. Kenneth_90day is an amazing friend that I am lucky to have. #90dayfiance. Wait, so if Tim posts
You just want attention. You don't want my heart.
Does anyone remember when Dean from Hill thought that Tim was trans and spoke about it publicly? The next thing you know, Tim made a whole post about it. Now even the cast with this shit always remember ... Rumors are carried by haters, spread by fools, and accepted by idiots. Spit venom in interviews, speaking on reunions, move units, then talk shit, and we can do this. Until then, I ain't even speaking your name. Just keep my name out of your mouth, and we can do the same, Dean. It's so bad, dropping the Dr. Dre lyrics, and then changing out the dude's name for the N-word. You know the lyrics, if you look at it. It's like, keep my name out of your mouth. I don't know. Huh? Tim wrote that. Yeah, eyeliner Tim. Right after Tim's awkward conversation with Jennifer, he walks over to Chantel to complain. Chantel asks what happened. He responds, well, you know, that's my ex that's here, right? Chantel responds, oh, yeah, hold up. Why did y'all break up? Tim says that the truth is she's a gold-digging slut. You know what? You're giving us mixed signals because you just approached Jennifer, interrupted her conversation, and pretended like you wanted things to be good, then immediately talk shit about her with Chantel. Am I surprised that Chantel can't wait to badmouth a foreign cast member? No, because birds of a feather flock together.
Birds of a feather, we should flock together tonight.
The reality is that Chantel and Tim have been on numerous 90-day spin-offs. They have ripped the money and clout that comes with that, all the while bad-mouthing their former partners who are foreigners.
Well, I don't know if she's even for a green card, but she definitely wasn't happy about all the money.
Yeah, okay, well, that's what I hate. I just hate for people to abuse the system.
Yeah, you know what? I'm happy Tim shut that down because I never got the impression that Jennifer was using him for a green card. After all, she's still living in Colombia. I don't believe that she was only happy when he was giving her money. I think that she would have been a lot happier if he was a more masculine man that was all in and not still in close contact with his ex. Imagine entering a relationship with a single mother living in Colombia, and when it doesn't work out, you label her as a gold digger. Of course, she expects whoever she enters a relationship with to have money. Because
look into my face and walk again. We should not do the same. We're different. In there. I don't know. Hey, how are you? Hi, how are you?
I haven't talked to him since we got together, and I don't know where he is. Tim then asks if she really thought that was her soulmate at the time, and when she responds yes, he says that's heartbreaking. Usman all smiles as he approaches Courtney to tell her that he was just playing, and he recognizes her right
It's the funniest thing ever.
away. He says to the audience, it's the goal. We've had some
I miss you, Raven.
good dinner. We come to my hotel, and we are so good. This was amazing. I appreciated every minute. Okay, now I'm assuming that they smashed. Usman continues to say, Courtney is pretty, she's beautiful, but at the same time, she is not here for me, and I'm not here for her. We have to wait and see what happens. Meaning that Usman just arrived at the resort and wants to keep his options open. He already knows that Courtney's into him, so he wants to play the field, and if another girl isn't interested, then he knows that he has Courtney to fall back on. Bro, you literally just said that. What the fuck? The gaslighting is insane, but what's even crazier is that Courtney is still digging Usman. When the dude that already ghosted you is your first round draft pick, that's a sad, bad.
Physically, Usman is attractive. Like, he's muscular.
I don't know about all that. I mean, Usman doesn't even look like he lifts weights.
He's flirty. He's fun to be around. Like, okay, I guess I'll make Usman my number one, but then there's another part of me that's like, watch out, like, replaying him.
I don't know about you guys, but I can't believe this is happening right now. If Courtney is familiar with the lore, she will know that Usman's entire career is built on going on 90 Day Fiancé shows with old ladies and lying to them. So naturally, it's safe to assume that he will also lie to you, even if you're younger than you.
Stupid Courtney. Like, I tend to go for, like, liars and manipulators. That might be the issue. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that sounds like a you problem. Courtney then asks Usman if he has anyone that he likes. He basically says that everyone is so beautiful, we just got to the resort. Then Courtney drops an interesting fact. She's not really into hot guys, which is great news for Usman because I don't think anyone considers him a hot guy. Courtney's really thirsty for Usman. I have no idea why, but if he plays his cards right, he might get a couple pee-pee touches from her until he eventually ghosts her again. He's like the Nigerian Danny Phantom. He doesn't give a frick about her feelings. I think Colt would be the safer bet for her. Courtney tells Usman that he has to prove he likes her, and Chantel is pissed off about it because Chantel knows all about the trip to Turkey with Usman. She goes on to say, I texted Courtney while she was in Turkey, and I told her to watch her back because I've read several things on social media about Usman, and none of it's good. I'm not even kidding, guys. She actually said this. Chantel is such a Karen. Holy shit. Chantel's on the wrong show. With one Google search, we can pull up a whole bunch of negative reviews of her. So saying this is really brain dead. Cut over to Tim and Chantel speaking with Rocky and Tiffany. Tim asked Rocky if he could pick any girl to go on a date with tomorrow. Who would it be?
You take you, remember? Oh.
I got asked on that date too. Yes, I would. I said the same thing about you.
Yeah.
I said, if you pick any one guy, I was like,
I hope the date goes awesome. I'm so pumped for Tiffany. Leave it to my favorite cast member to snag a date with the dude that's named after one of the three ninjas. Rocky says that some of the singles already knowing each other caught him off guard at first, and he has no idea who any of these people are. I guess he's never watched 90 Day Fiancé.
Who does?
Tiffany has been sweeter than honey. She's beautiful on the inside and out, and I look forward to getting to know her better. That's what he said. So far, Rocky passes the vibe check and is way better than that other guy that Tiffany has been entertaining. Something about him. He gives off this kind of rat energy for me. If
I don't know the other guy.
Walk home with somebody to put on a Christmas card. This dude probably tore it up at Baja Sharkies Everything he says has Tiffany big time gushing. Cut over to Elise once again approaching Rob to talk. Rob says, here you are with me again. Every time I look up, I'm like, where did she go? Elise responds, dude, I'm the tallest bitch here. You can't see me. From the way they're holding each other, you would think that they're already dating. Elise tells the audience, a lot of people know me as the wild, fun party girl. If I want something, I'm gonna go get it. No decent guy would want to enter a relationship with a woman that has that kind of reputation. Will some guys have sex with a party girl?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely, but making that kind of girl your girlfriend is a completely different story. When he walks in the room with the wolf mask even, a lot of women were turning their heads saying, who is that? He has those sad boy eyes, and he needs to use that to his advantage. If you have the cards and you're one of the better looking dudes on the show, you have an advantage over the other guys.
Facts.
So why not play it cool the first night? In what way, shape, or form is it a wise tactical decision to entertain the thirstiest girl there that's a side character, not even a reality TV NPC, and she's telling everybody that she loves anal? Anyways, Elise goes on to say that she was in complete and utter disbelief at how
I like Elise, she's hot.
eyes are and how much swag he has under that mask. She actually said that, I'm not paraphrasing here. Swag, huh? I thought that word finally died out. She continued, he's kind of toxic, manipulative, swaggy. This girl is so good. Elise then says to the audience, the height is a little bit of an issue, but I think I can get over it. Hold up, we gotta look this up right now. How tall is Rob from 90 Day Fiancé? Beep, boop, boop, bop. According to Google, Rob is 5'10", so above average in that department. This girl's ego is out of control though, so she probably thinks that she deserves Bruce Wayne if he was 6'4".
All the cameras kept running to the 90 Day people. I was like, the hot single girls and the hot single guys are here. We're just kind of standing in left field.
Nah, Elise, I get that you're new here, but there's a hierarchy to these reality TV shows, and you side characters are below the 90 Day cast members. Elise and Carlo made it very apparent that they believe 90 Day cast members are average, and the spotlight should be on them instead. Real quick, I just want to point out that you two aren't as hot as you think you are. This cancer cell goes on to say to the audience that her and Rob have this great connection, aka he already has clout from going on the show 90 Day Fiancé before, and she's spitting on that thing, buttering this guy up like he's a lobster. Telling Rob that he's first on her roster. Rob blushes because that made him feel super special. Then she says, I want you to pet me, which comes across so desperate. They haven't talked about anything noteworthy, no common interest, nothing. He said, I'm gonna have to give that a minute, and adds that he can't make out with her during their first interaction because she's supposed to be a good girl, which is code and a polite way of saying, you are coming on to me really strong right now. We just got to this resort. It's the first night. We should take it slower. Elise says, you're rejecting me. I don't like it. Rob says, I'm not rejecting you. And then she claps back with, should I go up and find another guy? And I'm screaming yes at my TV. In fact, Rob should have said at this point, go ahead. I'm going to go grab a drink and meet some more of these singles. But Rob doesn't do that. He says no. He doesn't want her to leave and talk to someone else. He's laughing right now. I don't know what's funny, telling the audience that he's trying to play it cool right now, but this girl is a goer. Dude, by all means aboard. You have more options than this one girl. So because Rob is hesitant to get intimate with Elise right away, she starts to say things to entice him, like how she has this big butt that people rave about.
Every single time someone sees me in a bikini and they see my ass, they're like, holy, you have a huge ass. I have a big butt for a white girl.
This girl is almost like a man, the way that she's so direct and coming on to him. It felt like I was looking at a guy in a woman's body, and it was really weird.
You don't want to kiss me, you don't want to see my ass, you don't want to see my ass.
It's so dumb, you guys. The deal that Elise presents Rob with is if he kisses her, then she will show him
Some of this war.
I can't believe Elise's little butt trick worked on Rob, but it did, and they made out only an hour into the show, and Rob is making out with 90 Day Joey. What a mistake. Then she shows him this big ass that she claimed to have, and it's not even a big ass. When Elise sits down, she says, it's a big butt, right? Talk about false advertising. Dirty, stinky butt is more like it. While this was happening, Jennifer was talking with Cole, who is 28 years old from Dana Point. He's really into Jennifer, totally thinks that he's her white knight in shining armor at the resort. But Rob's about to steal his girl and smash her brains out. It is so messy. We got a lot to talk about in our next couple videos.
My initial reaction to Jennifer. Jennifer is elegant, poised, beautiful. She's got beautiful, sharp facial features, and she knows how to carry herself. That's the one I'm all in on.
Wow, I guess it's true what they say, nice guys finish last, huh? It is so rough for Cole because in episode 3, he brought Jennifer breakfast and coffee to her room. He defended her when the other cast members were confronting her, yet she puts up with Rob, the dude that made out with Elise on the first night. What? Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The first night ended with Rob walking Elise back to her hotel room. He dropped Elise off and asked her to text him. Loose lip Rob strikes at midnight. He tells the audience that he had a successful night. Him and Elise were talking about going on a date. He felt desired and wanted, which is something that he hasn't felt in a long time. Episode 1 and 2 are like an hour and a half each, you guys. So I'm going to stop the video here, and I hope that you all have a wonderful weekend with friends and family. We're going to pick up...
I need more, bro. I need more. No, I don't want my thoughts. I don't like my thoughts. Wait, that was so good. Canadiana, Rama.
Top 10 Canadian fast food chains you need to try. Canada.
No effort.
Wow, so welcome back to another 90 Day Fiancé review. I hope you're having a great day with friends and family. We have breaking news because the Amber Heard of this community is back and worse than ever. That's right.
Amber Heard. Amber Lynn, right? Look at you, my face, and look again. We're not the same. Videos. 2 days. Jasmine H. Gino, new girlfriend. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do.
Were you surprised when you took up?
We'll do it.
Surprised when you took up the mask?
Was surprised to see some people that I know here. I was surprised to see Cole.
So something I left out of my last review is this iconic scene when Usman is really beyond himself with confusion because Chantal is pretending that she doesn't know who he is. So he's thinking to himself, I spoke, but not me. I'm sold for what AKA Usman Kumar. I'm the baby girl Lisa hit wrong. Okay? I'm Big Tim, who was a fan of the show. One of the cast members who else has done that.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that. I'm happy.
This seems so funny because on one hand, it's Usman smart enough pretending to not know who Courtney is, even though they hooked up in his symbol, and then he goes to her. On the other hand, I don't think I'm alone in recognizing that it's rude of Chantal to pretend that she doesn't know who Usman is just because she's read negative things about him online, because there's negative things written online about every single cast member on the show.
I know a guy with me working.
The last time we saw Chantal, she was in Greece with her friends, fredging it up. And fast forward, she's keeping herself busy by inserting herself in every other friend's drama. My question is, are you on the show to maximize your TV time or take it seriously and actually try to attract someone? From what I've seen on Instagram, he was way happier to be out of her life. I look at her and she seems miserable.
I never met you.
Well, you know,
I don't know you.
not only does Chantal know who Usman is, but she already communicates to the audience that she doesn't like him, even though this is their first time meeting IRL. Chantal asks Usman, who are you? Oh, it's like a dad who's saying, he responds, why Chantal, you know Kimberly? You don't know Jamal. Usman is bugged out of his brain right now. Not to know who he is. I'm not sure why he cares so much. The only opinion from a cast member that I would care about is Tiffany because she seems the most normal. He was at this point where all of that faded from his eyes until Chantal speaks up and said this. Oh my god, okay, so I might have seen some things on social media about you, but I've never met you. He was about to ask her if she was fat or music. That's what her said was that. Are you more than Taylor Swift or how can you found that boy? I'm a massive celebrity.
I'm 7,000 miles away. This song is about me and him. I'm not sure how to do this video.
You know somebody works in the music industry. Music be the last song, nothing but it.
Yes.
Usman or Usman, depending on who you're asking, goes on to say that he knows of Chantal, so he's a bit perplexed why she pretended not to know him. So something funny happens next. Carlos was out. He's a side character that isn't familiar with the 90 Day Fiancé lore. So he tells them that he's going to go and talk to the rest of the people at the party. The vibes were not chill. Cole doesn't understand why they're fighting right now, so he asks what happened.
Look into my face and look again.
This whole interaction was heavy. At first, it was funny to see Usman get taste his own medicine, but now it's snowballed into an awkward situation for everybody. Usman shuts down because Chantal is trying to gaslight him in front of the other broken boys. Usman goes on to say to the audience that he is aware Chantal knows who he is because they have mutual friends. He's also aware of the fact that Chantal has been talking shit about him for a while. From Usman's perspective, he didn't do anything to Chantal, so he doesn't understand why she's treating him like this. Chantal goes on to say, I'm on high defense, I'm on alert. Then Usman comes around and says, what defense? You should be on defense when it's violent. Who is violent here? Chantal then tries to spin it into her being defensive because Usman expected her to know who he was right away. She then turns and says, I don't even know this man. Usman points out that she's lying. When Usman points out that Chantal is lying, she gives her confused valley girl face, then says to the audience, I really don't trust him at all because it's all over the blogs that Usman is a scammer that just wants a green card. If Usman wanted a green card, he could have easily gotten one through Baby Girl Lisa and Usman actually thought about this in a real smart way because he earned it. Significantly lower than the United States. Chantal goes on to say, Courtney is my friend, and I know that she can be a little naive when it comes to dating. And if it looks like it, find something that this her friend gets her around. So how many times do you think that Chantal and Courtney have fun in real life? How can I follow along?
None. Look into my face and look again. We are not the same. We're different. I don't know your secret, cause I'll tell. It's hard enough being alone with myself. I don't know how long I'll be coming on. I know that you meant well. Way better. Sheesh, it's hot. This phone is hot, dude.
If she was Courtney's actual friend, she would have brought up the way that Usman goes to Courtney and made it a point to find out why he did so, given the opportunity to explain himself. I just think she went about this conversation in a really immature way. Who was doing your hair and makeup before these interviews?
Look, I want to talk about your eye for something. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. There was someone from my eye right off that. Can you tell us?
Well, that's so messed up. Whoever did Chantel's makeup is a Pedro fan confirmed. Holy shit. Also, it's sad to see Chantel like this. She used to be a naturally pretty woman. We're at the point where her forehead doesn't move when she speaks because that Darcy and Stacey syndrome.
So much wasted time, so much wasted money. Yeah, I can't wait to hang out with you guys in Greece. Celebrate. It's all hoping that there's some Greek god. Oh man.
And what about between the sheets, the producers have Chantel tell us which cast members need Botox.
We're going to show you some photos of other cast members, and it's basically like how many years of company. Love it.
Chantel thinks I both use Botox, but on the other hand, she took one look at Ted and said, now that's a man that keeps up with his Botox. It doesn't surprise me that she said that. Moving on to the next cast member extending, and right away Chantel said beautiful, you can't even see her pores. Now when it gets to Rob, she advised giving him Botox to iron out his forehead wrinkles. My question is, why would you advise a man taking Botox in the first place? If you believe it's natural for a man to get Botox, you successfully been programmed by propaganda.
Passionate about traveling and treats me to vacations. Physically attractive, tall with a fit body, strong arms, and broad shoulders. Firmly educated, open-minded, and supportive of LGBTQ community and causes like Black Lives Matter.
Look at Candy.
Yikes, for dating life, my phone number. Her advice for forcing a Botox on her list to get rid of her gummy smile and possibly a pimple. You know, it's very unprofessional and given the time to buy her workplace, especially when you make money by getting people objections. Rob doesn't need anything, and neither does Courtney, who I thought was your friend, by the way, gummy lips. I guarantee no one is allowed to critique Chantel's list. Also, these are characteristics that make these people look unique. What is wrong with looking unique and having the same features that are passed down by your ancestors? You know, it's so crazy to me. It's not until Chantel decides what is perfect about something. Any decent injector would never say you need this. You should get this on national TV in front of everyone. That would be a insecurity before she brought it up. I think it's really cool for her to do this. It's not a cute little segment on a TV show when you're profiting off of people's insecurities. It's disgusting. Seems like these days more and more cast members want to do this. And it makes no sense to me, guys. It makes me want to go time machine and go back to 2004 when things seemed more normal. Also, Halo 2 games. Video, comment below, subscribe. Go do it.
The video is the wrong one. Nope. I don't care, dude. Nice.
Typically, 98 cast members are nice to be invited to anything because they don't get out much. The only cast members that didn't show up to Disney's room were Rob and Jennifer. Unfortunately, when Chantel found out that Houston also coming to Disney's room, she was on the because she doesn't like that. She still wants to walk around. create some bullshit for Ellen. I don't trust it, and I'm gonna look out for my friend. If Courtney Bullshit is going to make him for number 1 in his work, that's her choice. The dictionary definition of scammer is as follows: a person who commits fraud or participates in a dishonest scheme. Guys, let me know in the comments if you think that you're a scammer or not. All you gotta do is send over the route. Because I'm from Nigeria, so many people describe me as myself. They call me a scammer just because I'm from such a small life. It's because you enter relationships with old ladies and tell them everything that you assume they want to hear, make them jump through all these hoops of you, but you don't actually have the intention of being with them long term. $22 bet. Where winners come to play. Snagger up the package up to $210
very short. You guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. It's very warm in the apartment. I thought I was going to be able to film, sit behind the scene, by the way. Or not. I'm going to do 2 things. I'm going to play the tower, which I love. I'm going to make some clips. We have my board for clips. We have them. And we're going to be uploading so many videos. Also, there's a big problem. I uploaded 100 videos today already on the gaming channel. So, you can no longer upload gaming. I'm watching 90 Day Fiancé, and I'm watching Your Wet Sox, which is amazing.
put it in.
Everyone's interested in the platform you announced. Could you tell us more about it?
This platform has already brought thousands of dollars in profit to many Canadians, and now it is available to everyone. Since this information was hidden, I am now obligated to share it with the entire country. Invest, and within the first month, you will start receiving a stable income. The project has been approved by the government, supported at the official level, and until recently was kept secret. According to our data, participants earn an average of $30 per hour. That's about $850 per day.
Got a house way before she's going to get just get out of the house now. Even though Gino's a creepy, way better personality than that, and that just makes weird faces and weird noises. I don't think that he's funny. I think that Jasmine really exaggerates these reactions. Jasmine writes a stereotype of lack of intimacy is the reason why her and Gino's relationship failed, because that resonates with a lot of women that have found themselves in similar situations. Here's the thing, if that was actually a deal breaker, then from the beginning she wouldn't have entered a relationship with Gino in the first place. Jasmine's really good at emotionally manipulating people to get what she wants. Hence, trapping Matt. I don't think we're saying that Zelda doesn't have it, actually. I think that Matt has certain physical characteristics that Jasmine finds very attractive, long hair, blonde, etc. And obviously, her community with lighter features is another way for Jasmine to always be Matt in her life, regardless of whether they're lovers or not. I get that a lot of fans feel that for Gino. However, given the proper timeline, Gino co-signed all of this, which is really irritating. If anything, something I can't say about Gino is once people go back for it, the victim mentality is over 9,000. Once he peer pressure into agreeing to the open marriage on the last resort season 2 by reading with their
Slow, maybe slow.
Comes from money himself. He's worth about $25 million, which is still so much money. He's got his money from his family business, which is actually art dealing. So he's having an art that LBD is having comic book, but I know a lot of arguers have so much money. And it turns out that some of the art he's purchased in the past has been problematic. This is how I feel they don't sell the high end has been, and creepy art he has of those statues that were mirrors or mouths. Well, this isn't as bad as that. But Emma Bukowski, a popular model, was not too happy that Clearly, actually, a picture of her is made in.
Prenez votre santé en main avec la multivitamine la plus recommandée par les médecins. Centrum, vous avez réussi.
Check.
No thesis, right? It's by an artist named Richard Prince. So taken a photo of Emily, printed it on first canvas, and cashed out for him a piece without her consent. So sold as art of her amateur likeness and didn't even tell her. And it was a received photo, so she probably didn't want it out there. Sure, percent was thinking, so she rushed to go and try to buy this print. Yes, she wouldn't have herself, I know it exists. She doesn't want it out there, but she was informed that the print actually sold already. This is back in 2014, and the dealer said it actually sold to a collector for a lot of money, so they're not giving it to her. What's even crazier about that is that Cooperoni was that dealer, and he did not have a buyer. He kept it for himself. So whatever creepy story he had told her to convince her that she can't have it was all fake. And he said in her own words, I knew of the hours through a bunch of different people I met once or twice. So anything wrong actually happened to the piece. He was hanging in his West Village apartment right above the couch. One person saw it and said that it's like he sits under a naked view. A source confirmed to people that Emily Bukowski and Jennifer Lawrence are kind of cute. They write, I'm really on their social circle under no circumstances are dating to be invited to the same event. Jennifer is super annoyed there, so Emily incorrectly named her husband Cooperoni as a guy who has her too. Everyone in the art world read it and knew it was him too. Of course, Cooperoni hasn't spoken on this. He's not famous. He probably doesn't want to comment on it because humiliating words. He already was so bad. I didn't know he needed to issue a public apology, but I don't even know if he would want to do that. Or really if Jennifer Lawrence would let him do that. There was a recent line item. We actually spoke about this in our series Blinded. Breakdown. Go check that out. But speaking of A-list, maybe A-list actress blindly got her husband to take out a new photo of the hard-to-sell model from the wall of her home. So it was like, they just checked over. He wants to go in return. And she he's going to try to sell his home. He's going to be traveling hands on the traveling new Gronkowski. I don't know. I'm sure Trevor Lawrence is probably done seeing this picture of the woman right next to her man every day. Like I said at the top of this video, this is going to be Trevor Lawrence's worst moment. So now we talk about the husband. Let's move on. If you guys have been following me for a while, you know they love the heights of Hawaii. One thing you don't do when you go there is disrespect the land. That's exactly what Trevor Lawrence did. She described it on national television and then laughed about it. And it's not to mention you some trash out of colors on it, which that is also horrible. If you do that, shame on you. But she went to a secret site and destroyed it. Did her talks about filming the Hunger Games movie in Hawaii, and she said that there were these secret rocks and you're not supposed to sit on them because you're not supposed to expose your genitalia to them, whatever that was. She said the rocks that were so good for life itches, and that one of the rocks that she was, I guess, twerking up on came loose and overboard down the unknowns.
Don't blink, it's your boy. Because welcome to the Girl Show. Visiting up to having a wonderful day. Listening to some Sloan, doing some clips, enjoying the good weather. This is the behind the scenes. Shout out to Sloan. I actually really like the channel. I actually really enjoy the content. One of my favorite like paparazzi, like TMZ. Really like it.
Despite at least there's been a nasty accident on the way, and someone will have to pay up. This is no one wants to take responsibility for mutual. But that's not just anymore, because more regular people are finding ways to. They otherwise just offer and there's like little 1,000 attorneys and offices across the country. When they working together, working with them, and shooting stars with a whole team to manage them. Why should you, let's say, do this for over 35 years? Yes, covered $25 billion for people just like you. One of the clients already easily $50,000 from an insurance company. Morgan not than $12 million. And these aren't rare stories. This is what they do. When they say there's how easy it is. For every 25 people, Morgan doesn't need to deal with paperwork or pay anything up front. You scan my QR code and fill out your keys within minutes. And remember, it's free unless they win. So you don't have to pay anything out of pocket. You're not hiring a lawyer. You are hiring a full team who knows how to get it done. That's why Morgan is who I would trust it. Anything happen to me. If you need them, you start to claim now. I could be a lead. Search people up or scan QR code on the screen. Easy to go on the camera. It's fast, simple, and it can change everything. The Hawaiian cultural expert said it's an ancient Hawaiian living site. There are hundreds of burial caves right in that area. These caves contain the bones of our ancestors. They're not just any bones. We call them kakapuna. These are the astronomers, navigators, and doctors of the time. So some of the best people over here buried under these rocks that you're from your blood on. That's what you should get. By that rock, try to get loose and push people to the edge. Because that's what we were doing once. I did not like some ancestors if I were you. She did issue an apology on Facebook saying that she not making things to fun people. But again, this story was just so unnecessary, and some PR filler that she and her publicist probably made up for this bit, which is lame. Jennifer Lawrence will go to the low blows. I don't know if it's her publicist under this. I don't know if it's just her taking the wheel. She tried to go after Lindsay Lohan for no reason. And glad Lindsay's back. Great, you showed up Freaky or Friday. But she's been such a punching bag for the media for so many years. I think even like the outlets are tired of it. So Jennifer Lawrence agrees this out and trying to shame her. It's so bold and big. The big step on Senate having a co-star the objections that person doesn't have any outlets on just clearly throwing out the virus. Lindsay says Allie tweeted after that, so Anderson and agreed to like mention activity by saying about Haley. This put Jennifer Lawrence also fan. Lindsay replied with a quote, which reads, "You may shoot with your words, you may cut with your eyes, you may kill with your evilness, but I still rise." And it seems Jennifer's out of the when it comes to other celebrities. She does view them as certainly as a because she went and watched Happy Life with Andy Cohen and she's with her best friend. They're talking about how they gossip about celebrities and they have nicknames for a bunch of them. There's one named Lee, there's one named Pickle, they have variations like Rachel Lee, Lee and Red, Lee Bleeding. Basically they gossip about a bunch of celebrities and they have nicknames about them, so I guess the world doesn't know. I found another interesting moment. This article words when trying to be relatable. Jennifer Lawrence sometimes has a hard time telling the truth. For example, she was really popular with Miley Cyrus talking about why she wanted so much. I'm honest, 2014 Oscars after party. She said Miley Cyrus told her to get it together. It would be somewhat amusing, but Miley Cyrus later tweeted that the incident never happened. I would be so freaked out if I was a celebrity and other celebrities were lying about stories involving me and press using this. Still thinking everyone around them in any interaction. Yeah, because who knows what they're going to say on Seth Meyers. Now this isn't the only time that Jennifer Lawrence has lied about story involving another celebrity. It's embarrassing because when actually Conan was lying that she followed John Stamos around at a party, she said, "Guys are freaking out," and he asked me if I was on mushrooms. I said, "No, that's over. That's just me." And he kept smiling and being like, "Oh, Jesse." When John Stamos was asked about this incident, he must have been that he was totally oblivious. I guess people remember Salvage. Who knows if he was on mushrooms? Clearly, Jennifer Lawrence is calculated. She's out these stories that conveniently no other celebrities remember. Now these award shows, these stories survive, and they typically want to accept who are going to totally scares the stage. And when Jennifer Lawrence sat in for their team of Oscars, she tripped and was horrible. They kept happening. As we were team Oscars, she fell on the red carpet and led to Jared Leto of all people, asking if it's all an act. That maybe this is Anne Carlos's or her idea of film and continued falling because people like it and it gets attention. It makes it seem like she's just honest. She's still around, but that's what she's doing. But actually, she's 100% calculated. Now she's trying to defend herself. She told Mary Claire Icing and Jared Leto. I wouldn't really agree. Not to defend herself, but Tracy Buster and was winning at the Golden Globes with the Sons. So they're going to spend 2 Oscars in a row. And she said that she doesn't admit that if she was when she planned it, she would have done it at the Golden Globes with the Sons. Not even me. About things like this at all. There she goes. And you dress us up here. Oh, she's down. Okay. You're still up there. There we go. Jennifer Lawrence using that line that she described herself as a quirky person. She's just so quirky. Until she's not. There was a moment where she felt kind of rude. This press event, was at the Golden Globes, but I think watching like the temperature here too. This report doesn't seem like they knew what they were doing or what they were asking her. But this does not make her look nice. If everybody feels nice, and you just turn it on all the time. Well, a lot of times these reporters are there because they have to get content for their job. I don't know if this not. I don't know what the press this would be if you don't have your own try to or whatever publisher that they may be from. It's a little bit awkward. You must admit, I feel so bad. I was reporter. Also, he didn't know where you are. A couple years ago, Jennifer Lawrence started Backlash by also claiming that the first woman in the lead of an action movie, which I know all the movie buffs were probably so mad when they heard that. She said, "I remember when I was in Hunger Games, I never woman in the lead of an action movie because it wouldn't work because we were told that girls and boys can identify with real people, boys cannot identify with real people." She said, "See, the movie finale just flows through everyone's beliefs and proves that it's just a lie to keep certain people out of movies." The boys cannot identify with real people, and it just makes me so happy every single time I see a movie come out that just flows through every single one of those movies and proves that it's just a lie. Keep certain people out of movies, keep certain people in the same position they always end. It's just amazing. Another.
It's a bit chilly. Where's the baby's hat?
Here's how I stop meltdowns in 3 easy steps.
Listen, just sleep when the baby sleeps. Everyone's got opinions. When it comes to childhood vaccines, rely on the facts.
Yeah, let's go.
Now, there have been several films that have had movies of Angelina Jolie, Uma Thurman, and Kill Bill. Michelle Yeoh in several films. They've had super compromised orders and that's fine. She's very acknowledged that there have been many female leads action movies before her. She said that she did not mean to say that at all. I know I'm totally women that are heavy action films. She came out wrong. I had nerves talking to living legend, by the way, which has each other. It has never met Jerry West. We were saying just like Chris Bradley, she's not in an interview. She did that. She is a root fan. So she's actually like in the program.
Oh, thank you. Well, I was generally, I'll say this on place. I think it's like a huge asshole. Yeah, and I have like my own way of living myself. It's just being, yeah, so there's always something one person was like, I was feeling out. But I made sense. I would have that.
I can't imagine any folks who try to talk about this story really that she's just rude. Everyone tries to count her. Every time we spoke about Theodore Russell. Now he is a problematic director. He has been accused of illegal touching his like transgender memes. There were also incidents where he would rape actresses back in the day, but he went on really common and it was really terrifying to see how he speaks to these employees of his. So the reason why George Clooney punched him in the face. This guy is not cool. Also so creepy that he like allegedly quoted his transgender views in 2012. Like what is up with you, man? But it looks like everyone says to keep affection for him. She also likes Woody Allen. She says that she worships Woody Allen, the same man who was accused of hunting his stepdaughter and then married his ex-girlfriend's adopted daughter. His stepdaughter essentially. And one thing I noticed about Jennifer Lawrence is that she seems really insensitive. I found a report that it looks like back in 2014 at the Cannes Film Festival, she saw director Alfonso Cuarón and told him that she broke out her R-word scream for him. Now this comment was intended to a collective, so offensive to people who were around her, that they took notes and everything used. Speaking of I have to so shocked that I guess the trans community, so we're speaking about Theodore Russell's trans needs, which shouted her for surviving that. Anyways, in November 2012, Jennifer Lawrence appeared on that show, and she talked about a female cat, and going back and forth with how she thought it was a boy, and it's actually a girl, and she couldn't figure it out, and she ended up calling the cat Chaz Bono, who is Cher and Sam Bono's trans son. So a little bit awkward that she was just joking again at her celebrity's expense, and it seems like Ellen was clearly uncomfortable by this, actually tried to get to educate her. I'm trying to never come so not great, but that's all happy guys in this video. Let me know if you guys think was the worst moment that you've heard in this video. I guarantee you. Bye guys. Welcome back to my breakdown. Our first item is about Tyler Perry. It reads that actor, producer, director has been trying to erase every photo of himself from Gay Clubs back in the day and removed every online interview his back in the day friends gave. There's just too much out there, so he's gonna have to come out of the closet. So many people ask me to talk about this Tyler Perry lawsuit where he thinks over $260 million, and some of the text messages released in this lawsuit reveal that Tyler might be looking for food he wants the world to know. Mr. Content, he was never closet to most of the world. We already knew, which I have to agree. I thought because I see the video and that he wasn't getting that. I mean, pretty much is attractive, right? But let's get into some of the dirty details involved in this suit. Now, currently Tyler is being sued by a man named Derek Dixon. The two first met when Derek worked at an opening party for Tyler Perry Studios. At that point, Tyler Perry must have had a liking into Derek because he offered some of his skills and helped him get into acting. He even offered him TV roles in Ruthless and later Noble. So Tyler Perry handed him a career. This guy handed him a little appetizer on fire, and Tyler gave him a career in her. Now, Derek, of course, accepted this opportunity. He claims that he must harass, roast, and then retaliated against whenever he did not reciprocate what Tyler Perry really wanted from him. We talked about Rosemary Allen yesterday on the channel. If you haven't seen that video, go check it out. But it kind of reminds me of that same energy, Harvey Weinstein energy, where they feel like they need the opportunity for a job, that you owe them something. Derek claims that once he was employed by Tyler Perry, that he used influence in the entertainment industry to create coercive, sexually exploitative treatment. Derek claimed on one occasion that he was urged to stay the night at Tyler Perry's house after he had too much to drink. Without pajamas, Derek said he was sleeping in his underwear. That night, he alleged that Tyler Perry snuck into his bed and started rubbing his body around his inner thigh. Derek immediately shut that door. He was not into it, and claims that Tyler Perry told him to turn around so he could see him nude in his underwear. Creepy Tyler Perry, in another instance, Derek claims that Tyler Perry encouraged him to try a weight monitor in the bedroom, but he needed to undress for it. After he was undressed, he claims that Tyler Perry pulled his underwear down and approached his behind and told him to relax and just let it happen. Now, any text messages that we got, we do see some creepy messages from Tyler Perry asking his employee, what is it going to take for you to have good sex? Have you all found that in therapy? Tyler said it would hope that you would let someone hold you, make love to you. You are missing the best years of your life, my friend. These text messages reveal a very creepy side of Tyler Perry, and there's even more of them. So Derek has a valid case here. This is the first one. I would hope that you would let someone hold you, make love to you. You're missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me, I hope you get past that block in your mind soon. And everything with Tyler Perry. Look. Here's the next one. Like, what is going on? I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to I'm going to people. Why is it saying you cook now? You know what I cook? There. So, hey, you, I told you I'm talking shit. Like, I don't want to see that store. You aren't rooms. But you're so hot that you see the store open. Now, if you're so bored, why do you call me there? Get that shit open. Can you tell me what I can't open your don't see that stuff in that nice picture? Rude. Y'all, wait. I love how I feel right now, but I don't like being pretty. What? I feel like I'm the first person that first week. I just remember that there's an actor and it's not someone that's right. It's not your no. If it's stronger, you gotta have a strong no. So, of course, Tyler Perry is denying everything. He claims that Derek setting him up in this scam that he personally got close to him so that he could go and set him up for this. But I'm not really finding Tyler excuses, especially when he's over here putting pictures of him in the club or trying to rewrite history. One thing I want you guys to forget is that the internet is forever. Our next one item is about Adele. And I must admit, I love Adele, but this one item is absurd. Several years ago, I told you about a collection of short stories that are being called fiction, but really aren't. Rumor has it the entire opening scene of one of the stories is true regarding the famous British singer and the fiancé who will not marry her. Allegedly, the singer didn't really see the girlfriend in the singer's house, but Woodward was on an engagement call with the singer, and this caused her to spiral and cancel all her shows. The fiancé's reaction made it 10 times worse. Let me catch you guys up to speed. So Adele has been with Rich Paul for some time. It doesn't seem like he's been in a committed relationship with her. Like that alluded to, there is a fiction story going around that exposes how the mistress was with Adele's man. I don't think this one wanted to go and home wreck their relationship. And I say that because I haven't looked. I haven't even looked this up yet, but when you guys leaked it to me and I read through it, and right here we talk about FaceTime call with her, ensuring everything is okay. At this point, I guess she, Adele, saw the mistress out here. Just to give you guys a name, the other things.
What you didn't know. Again, know that Kate went to prison. We don't know why, okay?
Who are you? She shouted at me. I didn't answer. I only looked back at her. It was then when I saw the light go out of her eyes just before he so I FaceTime at this point. I guess that's when mental English set in and she started to unravel. Now I really enjoy it. I actually saw her live in Vegas.
Don't blink.
Zero self-esteem as she's sitting by this table. And the person writes to me, this is one of the highest marks of disrespect that they are wanting to do in a relationship. And you want someone on the side to go to FaceTime her and night behind the woman is nasty work. Like grave content. What is Adele up with him and his crap? She could do light years better. Now when it comes to this book, we've been hearing about it for quite some time. Here's a line from a couple
weeks ago where they talk about this book's creation. I don't know if this book is for sale right now, and I don't even know if it's legal to get out of it, show it, but you know what? I'm gonna get one. This item though reads, it's actually involving very famous singer and her famous fiance. The story is coming from his the London singer Dick Residency. Rumor has it that he's still very much attached to her, and that's why he and she's right, and he won't leave her alone. Her story's gonna cover all the gifts and money the woman that singer's fiance. In the moonlight. Spend it on mistress is so effed up. What makes us even more sad is that Belle is desperate for this. But just recently speaking about how she have a daughter one day after all of her work obligations, she and her fiance could have a baby. Now Belle does have a son already, but she wants to make it out. People assume that this announcement is that she's dropping hints.
So the problem is,
like the book's coming out, the baby's coming. I feel like this relationship cannot withstand this. Supposedly, a source claims that Belle is telling friends that she'll have the baby first and then the wedding. But you know
problem is the Marshall.
this kind of evidence and these kind of stories, maybe you should do the wedding first before that's the deal with.
To me, this the simple principle that the person is deserving of having things happen. So there's two people. One of them is saying a lie, telling the truth. And we're back with a little don't blink which is what Orlando did. I mean, a lot of people think about her space trip, but actually she's happy he didn't want her. Oh, should I have hers? Especially if your husband is laughing along with them. Well, we did learn recently what Orlando really thought about this space trip, and he quite cringeworthy. Orlando and Katie's relationship imploded after the singer made her embarrassing journey to space. Now the couple are fighting over who's going to attend the wedding at the court. Now this breakup isn't just a breakup because they share a daughter together. Katie embraced a lot during the trip to space. She involved other like easy power with her to find her daughter. Orlando lasted the embarrassing debacle during the explosive road. He told her the whole thing looked ridiculous. He said it was cringeworthy, embarrassing, and this was in the middle of a fight. It hurt her feelings. Of course, Kate was hurt. The source says, imagine when the space, mother in space, your partner isn't impressed. She hoped to be more supportive. Now, I know some people are going to say that Kate couldn't have made the wedding because of her tour, but the source says that Kate has prior commitments, but it goes deeper than that. Katie feels like Jeff and Lauren are really her friends more than his. Yet he's the one wanting to play, which is a little bit weird. Like, you know this couple because of your partner, and she was the reason why you were ever around them. Why go to their exclusive wedding? It seems like that's how she's removed. That he wanted to go, attend the Lucia wedding. So I see how he wants to go to tent, but it makes him look weak. Well, and he's insistent that he goes, which annoys me because he's not particularly close to either of them. So he feels like that viewed her from him. What really stings is the hypocrisy. He claims everyone's face and then wants to go to the wedding. Other people made it possible for her to do this in the first place. That's been difficult for Kate to accept. They're already smiling, and now the wedding is another thing they got to fight about. So he's been sitting here people to press to go talk about Orlando, which I think is fascinating because if you aren't on speaking terms with your partner and you are a celebrity, just go tell like the media, they just go like that's a message for you. Well, that's what Kate's been doing to Orlando. Orlando has the same power, so that's exactly what he did back to her. Orlando literally said, Kate has never listened to his advice. They've been together for what, 8 years, and she's never listened to him. Well, Kate has not been the same person for over a year now, and Orlando has had enough. Oh wow, so she's changed. I think it's more than a year. I guess Orlando would have best. He advised her against this album. She did it. He advised her against Ace. She did it. He advised her against this tour, and she still did it from where Orlando stands. Well, he didn't herself. He fell in love with her, and she is inside. But this past year, he believes has brought out the worst in her, which I can't imagine what the worst could be like. I'm so sorry for all of her employees. Orlando wants her to be happy. He wants her to be authentic. He just wants her to stop and enjoy life that she's built, not trying to go in and jail herself. Which, you know, good for Orlando for saying these things. At first I was like, man, can't work her, part one to space, which I couldn't be her. So, you know, he may be an actor, but he can't even fake that.
Still, Leonard Bloom mocked and criticized Love. And then how dare he, because he was not down. Anytime you know Leonard Bloom was in now, like he is so good. That's one of the reasons why he's not serious. One is that he found out and he said, don't you take it, which is very important. The whole thing. The second is, there are reports that he's going to Bezos' wedding without her. Because she was very short. She doesn't want to do it. She's like, she's not ready. She's trash. And she's like, Leonard, you want to help me? Do the work. You want to work. So, right, that's great. Of course, wedding is not enough. They have I just wanted to do this.
Get Advil liquid gels for fast and effective relief. And conquer your tough pain and fevers with the power of liquid fast relief. Try Advil liquid gels. Liquid fast relief. Prices are blowing up, except on Kayak. Get cheaper flights this summer on Kayak. Search now.
Tonight's the night.
Can't do anything. But Shotgun is lying a lot, but at the same time, smart content. So, for example, I'm talking to you guys about
Dexter. See you at the next podcast.
Never miss a party. Stream every Dexter episode ever, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Don't blink your eye.
Speaking of this A-list, this married A-list actress finally got her husband to take down the nude photo of the hard to say to a model from the wall in their home.
In the moonlight.
Having a mukbang, let's talk.
18-year-old or 8-year-olds hanging in his house like his picture of an countryside landscape. This Honoree's family has spoken about the temporary pictures of his kid when she was 18 years old. She created the rights of them. She also said that they were still hanging in his apartment. The cousin was days married to rights. Now, Dwight boasted that there was some bad blood between Jennifer and Emily, and the two women were never invited to the same social events because of it. An anonymous source said I can 100% confirm that Emily and Jennifer may view this for real. I have people in their immediate social circle and under no circumstances are they invited to the same gathering. Now, in 2020, Emily actually wrote an essay for New York Magazine. These focuses on reclaiming the image after these inappropriate photos were released in 2014. Furthermore, private pictures were also leaked alongside those of Emily and another handful of other celebrities at the time. And Emily also details being harmed by a photographer, Jonathan Letter, during a photo shoot. Jennifer at the time was super annoyed and embarrassed that inappropriate pictures. Now, the name of Jennifer Lawrence's husband does not appear in that statement. Sources claim that everyone knows Ellie is referring to Cook Maroney. He works as an art dealer in which he speaks
Dumb wink shut. Dumb wink shut.
I don't know about her husband Cook, but you guys might be that comment below.
In the moonlight, my honey, I...
Chris Brown is such a mess. This line reads, even if someone does be the singer slash serial killer slash accused, you know, loves to choke her, it isn't a good idea at all. And especially if you photograph doing it, his team does no favors. And you guys are super confused, so I need to unpack this for you. Look at this photo of Chris Brown and one of his fans. It's so scary because it reminds me of when I was hacked by this man. And the way that he's like doing it so casually makes it look really bad. I mean, he's already so violent as a person. I really wish that's where he's done so much bad. Like, what's that? This army reads that he belongs over to jail. And the army reads that picture of the mess, and I swear, he's a few screws short. This army reads that Chris Brown is providing some shot factors. There's an article between all the recent meet and greet. He's got his hands wrapped around a woman's neck.
British.
And the girl came down, he's in the past video, can't see, and related to her eyes. Even he has a long streak of hands and officials and publishers and like what they didn't he just go and represent saying all of his head link for any let's say I'm going to Chris Brown or Travis Scott concert anytime soon. This is exactly
And we're back with literally the best signature chord and
he pled not guilty to a crime alleged to commit grievous body harm. He allegedly someone
kiss your body. Flotation. Because I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. This 6 Celsius, 5. Yeah, I have a close up of my nose and my mouth. Blah 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 blah. Welcome in. I got to zoom out, so that'll be it. Very early in the morning. It's 5:26. We have a bunch of videos to do, so they start right away. Got a freaking busy day, so they start right away.
Our next line is about Shia LaBeouf and Mia Goth. This foreign-born actress has left her A-list actor significant other again because he hit her again, which is pretty scary. Shia LaBeouf recently on the channel, and he has an issue with domestic violence as well. Him and Chris Brown go and it's not. This story reads, does she think he would do a second time? Which I would never put that on any other woman out there. I don't think they're responsible for that, but it is an unfortunate situation where if they do it one time, it doesn't like blatant behavior to happen again. That's why if you are in that situation, please don't see. The other person makes it for her. Even if money's hard to leave, so it's good that she made that decision. Well, lately, Shia LaBeouf loves to praise God and act like he's some holy person who's been saved. Yeah, he's an absolute mess, and I'm so tired of the narcissism. I used to love him when I was a kid, but there's just been too much since then. He was recently strolling the streets of LA looking unrecognizable, very unkept as well, looking caveman. Shia LaBeouf has not been photographed publicly out since he was at the Cannes Film Festival, where there was that Swanson right documentary implicating violence with students who don't deserve any of this. That's what we thought recently. Shia is currently married to Mia Goth. They met in 2012 on the set of film. They got married in 2016, but then they divorced in 2018, only to reconcile in 2022. Then they had a daughter together. Interesting series of events, 2012 meeting, 2016, 2022 divorce, 2022 back together again. I guess there's too much about Shia LaBeouf, but here's the reason clear. He seems kind of out of it.
A bit of a shame.
Let's get into this line about Hugh Jackman and Ted Bundy first. They seemingly last forever, but nonetheless, no one saw this celebrity's life coming, except perhaps their closest friends. It seems our guy is having a midlife crisis after years of being without a husband. He's finally decided to embrace his true sexuality. They find that he's gay, or at least very bi, which I don't expect. Like, someone's like, you know what? Terrified of ruining his career, which is the saddest part. I saw no visually that he was some man came out with a gay relationship that he for 25 years. It's so sad how there are some people still trapped in the closet. And there are repercussions, I totally understand why. If you know, he's terrified of ruining his career. He gave like some called once a lifetime saying married and playing the part of a perfect husband. He tried everything to suppress his desires, but after intense therapy, decided to live his truth. He's not ready now yet. Don't describe his secret slash cover story, but once he eventually tells, don't describe his wife. She's a secret and wants him. This reason Hugh Jackman comes to my mind immediately. He's apparently using some monster as his spirit at the moment. Though, related to my reads Hugh Jackman on his ex's nurse that makes me think some feels safe. I will tell you, some of my girlfriends they never feel safer than they do with a I'm very protective over people in my life. It looks as though Hugh and Deborah were a potential match made in hell, according to this article. In September 2023, he announced his divorce from his wife of 27 years. He said the same next our journey is now shifting. We decided to separate to pursue our individual growth. And I'm going to discount individual growth because I shout out to elders recently radio and there's so many others, our older community, our middle life community, our in the 20s community, and of course those who are 18 plus over here on the channel. But Deborah is 69 years old. How can I include a young statement with we decided to pursue our individual growth? Like, she just wants to relax at a stage of her life. This article continues that where the relationship right now was prompted by an alleged emotional affair between Hugh and rock star Sam Foster. Things between them started in 2022 when they were working on the Music Man on Broadway together. And that's what led to his divorce with Deborah. I understand this emotional affair. I know you can't have an emotional affair, but they're already together and working together with each other all the time. How is it so emotional? I'm not buying it, but their relationship, Hugh and Sam, started about 3 years ago. And so they quit together in 2025. He didn't really know that they were together, and of course they were working together on Broadway, so we saw them together all the time. But a lot of people believe that Hugh Jackman knows has been leading the other way. But when Sam decided that's to be the case.
Hugh Jackman is trying to make his ex Deborah for NASA. They have checked so that she won't tell the secret that he is gay. They've been together for a long time, and Deborah knows all the secrets that he has not been out. So most people hate her enough to keep quiet because she's allegedly planning to write a book. Everything's a alleged confidential conscience. Before Warren Burnett, it was after Mrs. X knows all secrets he never wants to reveal. And he never been on track where she doesn't ever reveal said secrets. And related memories, the subtle red flags that disturbed Hugh Jackman's ex. Now she knows the truth is hiding in plain sight. Hugh Jackman's new lover, son Foster, attempted to friend his wife in Atlanta to their shock divorce. Like women don't leave the couple. Everybody thinks that also signing emotional growth cousin and was left disturbed by their attempts to unite her. They don't reveal. But they sign access to the access will all come back around to breaking the
Our site is now many Marco babies. So the lyric one is releasing her blues on the birthday of her mother-in-law, who died because of a drunk driver. On the anniversary of her death, she could offer some sort of code to percent off. This is so messed up. We love this brand here, and I can't believe Marco will release on the date of her birthday. She got those 2 days to get 50% you will want her birthday, which is a time for her to something from the royal family, the ex-royal family. I'm just tired of these like rich people and kings and queens selling products. Like, why is King Charles? Why is he selling jam and things like that? Why is Marco selling this? Why is Donald Trump out or he's on the phone? Like, I don't think that people who are legally country should be selling us fake products, right? Like, hold up, I don't think that's like a political thing. That's just like, well, kings, queens, presidents, and all we don't need your products. This is why we sign those leasing. Coincidence, not chance. She choreographs every move she's being birthday. Others are thinking mother-in-law killed by drunk driver. Men continue illegal things like that. More cheaper stopping at more room will be a pulse supplier. Another manufacturer, Eddie Grant, is fine with the wide release on his dead mother's birthday. He's spent most space so out of his mind. He couldn't do that when he wasn't keen to their house. He says that he is. He's her fine. They are true souls. So that was an intense conflict.
If you're someone that suffers from having sensitive teeth, blood, month, and whiter, I recommend Sensodyne Clinical White.
Comment démarrer ses vacances du bon pied, selon choisi? Prenez d'avance en commande en ligne. Ramassez votre épicerie à notre service de cueillette gratuite et arrivez à votre destination pour profiter du meilleur de l'été. Hey, c'est super stressé.
La solution parfaite pour l'école, c'est un portrait prépayé de Chada sans fil. Pour jaser sans relâche, choisissez un forfait prépayé de Chada sans fil. Chez Hyundai, voici ce que signifie VIS. Ils nous font vibrer, ils sont urbains et sécuritaires. VIF, par l'unanimité et être sans égal. Pas étonnant que 94% d'entre eux sont toujours en circulation après 10 ans.
What can you tell me about this woman? She did that. Okay. You ever have any trouble? She said that was from a church in town. She never wore that in the house. You don't either.
I help people, Miss O'Donoghue. Why is a private investigator looking into our little church? Not in the sacristy.
I gotta find out what Peggy Peggy's going on. Love those quick clacking heels.
This doesn't really think I know anyone would be talking about rosé wine if it wasn't really something Santa's birthday.
You need another birthday. The one is not the Latino plus. We don't need another one. Take away from the second. Our team is just feeding that. Remember, we're making new regular rules on fast. It's one having softness of fruits, and impulse in my down to eat. How about a gentle melting and a lot of fish? How about it's not the rule that birthday runs coming out this summer? Make it like that and immediate as our old memory runs to this summer. So the real question is, will we make it better or about that?
I don't think we need any celebrity products unless they really believe it. Then I just don't really see the point. I'm not like it. This person wrote on X. This is disgusting. She's saying known as an inch rose to flog cheek one. Diana died because of drug or disrespectful because she has to get 4 weeks out and realizes what she's doing. I'm sorry, but this is a Holly Herald of Little Friend Answer Family and Unloved Her. Making announcements of this wine release came after the long waited restock of her other products that old friend has ever. Reacting to selling news and actually exclusively on Instagram stories and Power Couple Drop talking about the surprise graphic setup. So Megan might be disrespecting her husband's mother and just putting everyone wrong, but she's doing it all the way to the bank. You guys love it so much that she can sold out of her flower sprinkles on the look. If you are a flower sprinkles, honestly, shade on just like a cute give me some ideas. I don't know. Should I shop around ever? Like a piece of burgundy? I got it. Here's right today.
So much time, things are getting so much more inventory. So I was looking at for hair salon and everything, and I can't believe it. Your flowers, I knew it was going to be doing this, that is more great than all of it. And that's also about stuff. So I was looking at my message and I thought, okay, I love this picture, and I never thought of it. Like, is it funny? Or is it flowers sprinkles?
Now we can covering the Beckham family drama on the listening to a podcast, and you can not check out these folks support that. But this minor reads the accident from this one more celebrity offspring wants to do make some money. You gotta do what you gotta do. It is why she was persistent from her boyfriend. It's just scandalous now that they have that title. This one reads so it wasn't a contract where that was Peter or the dictator to live. Well, David Victoria's son, Romeo Beckham's ex and Turnbull, says Rainbow's racing in a array of bikinis for agents who come for campaign after speaking out on numerous lines. So campaign shit comes on the campus to Sunday Times on her top experience with fame after splitting from Romeo Beckham and his numerous brother Brooklyn. And reasons for Romeo shut down accusations that she was romantically involved with his brother Brooklyn. She says I never romantically involved in any capacity at any point with the person in question. Soon after Romeo was a cryptic message on Slay and unnecessary lies. So whether she's like that she like wasn't Brooklyn, it seems like she may have been. First Brooklyn is gonna go and he says he's married to Lupin. So it kind of gives her the strength of the situation. She's got a situation behind herself and that presents you with new aspects. But at the same time, I think that is something I'm not seeing to be dating with some positives. And despite her response to deal with the limelight and late rumors, I wonder new aspects of it. And like to go to which one's your you know, I'll comment kind of you guys were like have you seen like others that are two people saying two being the same thing? Like two sisters in the same time? I feel controversial. Let's move on to this blind item. You guys know each house can be pretty sketchy, and this one is sketchy as hell. It's not Jade Wiki and Camp. It isn't the 2 decade age gap that people care about. It's the fact that the girlfriend of the actress was 16, which makes it 30. This reads that she's 16 and it's 16 year old. Another comment reads that Camp doesn't look that old herself though. This person implies that she doesn't look her age. She also is her age, and that's still a problem with being such a young woman. Jack commented, consider adults, knock yourself out. Then I read Space Perfect Star, and Camp responds to criticism of 18-year age gap with her girlfriend. And Camp is defending her romance with her girlfriend Jade after a criticism of an 18-year age gap. Anna is 22 and she is 24. And Camp said, dated men exactly my age, and Jade is far more mature than any of them. Way more common than anyone else ever dated. We talk about anything, everything, and everyone's entitled to their opinion. I'm switching everyone, especially this guy. This guy has been very traumatic. Like I'm gay over here, is it overhead? Yes, we had JoJo. See what dissing us? We got Anna Camp over here representing us. What else is happening? I think there's confusing title though. It's tough. I got my girlfriend. I got my girlfriend Jade. She's here, and we're excited. It's happening to be on Happy Birthday. Thank you. So happy birthday. It's very funny. Watch you guys. Now, Anna may be all happy, but people are concerned. Can you imagine the necessary common ground to start a relationship with a 20-year-old? What could they possibly have in common? Another person today, 42-year-old, the 24-year-old is out power control, even on a subconscious level. So even she doesn't see control, she's still like the mom figure. Another person said this isn't okay. That kind of age difference in any relationship is not comparable. One person writes when I was 25, I would completely suggest of someone over 40 who wanted to be. Anna Camp has been previously married twice to Michael Mosley and Skylar Constant. So she's like that. She's been married twice already. She definitely has some experience with her, but like, I'm sure what they're talking about is she's asking her a bunch of questions about life because she's a child. Now Anna actually revealed her relationship earlier this year, and I think they're moving relatively quickly as far as like celebrity gamers go. Usually they go out and you announce them, and usually they're part of later on. Well, we all know that I'm part of the LGBT community, and like, they quickly got one day, and what's the name? You got Uber trucks, which we love, you know, and actually there's a lesbian bar. So not interesting. I'm saying see all the girls out. But here's the thing, we're talking a little bit about relationship. Let's take a woman now, or a 24-year-old woman. I thought today once because Samantha was like, we're gonna say I stayed good. Then I was pretty up and then I was like, I just the day I went on the way and I'm like, yeah. Don't like you know, like oh, I got pretty good. I just down the road. Let's move on to this final Kim Zolciak. I just love watching Kim Zolciak on her show, Don't Be Party and The Housewives. This guy reads that Kim makes her sugar daddy light since 2001, so she neglects it. Is it the best way she drinks it though? Now I remember Kim Zolciak in her red solo cup. She always drinks out of a red plastic solo cup, no matter what sense of. This time reads how does she drink it from the bottle with one hand in the steering wheel of her pickup and the other. For the first place, I don't know how Kim can show these now that everybody knows that she's 4 kids. Now I really thought this was like the love story of the century when I saw Kim pointing on TV and Kim Kenner, but it seems like the Kim fighting have poor relationship apart. And just to be clear on that, she's like gambling her money. She's been addicted to that and just destroyed it all. You know, Corey and Kim have been trying to divorce. They keep going back towards and deceasing. Their divorce documents stated that in 2000 this year. The dismissal came just 3 days after Kim accused Corey of serious misconduct, including physical violence and promiscuity. It's not the first time the divorce has been able for this couple. Kim was filed for divorce in 2023. Kim called off just 2 months later. Their all-out relationship was bailed out against the backdrop of escalating financial trouble. This was 2024. Their Georgia mansion was sold at foreclosure auction. This is the couple reported into the home until reportedly moved by U.S. Marshals County 2025. Added to the attention, Kim's daughter Ariana Grande recently joined Bravo's Next Gen New York City show, and she revealed her parents allegedly spent money she earned as a minor without her consent. I tried to watch the Bravo's Next Gen show, and no shades them. I watched the show today. I tried to watch a little bit more last night. I had to turn off. I opened Jane Georgia on. It was hard to watch. But here's the clip from the show. It was really Kim Zolciak. I'm going to sit here and watch the show because I don't know how to do that. It's important to me. I'll wait until I watch. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, you know what's next about Mariana though? She learned something from her mother because the guy she's dating, let's put a picture of him. His dad actually owns Zaxby's, which is a good chicken fast food restaurant. I'm so hungry and talk about it now. Let's just for a lot of things. Anything else they work like kids, so she's 6'10" and she thinks that life. So I guess when it comes to like curving around, you have to do a Jackie account where because she was on TV, she is paid for her appearance on television. If you speak on television, you have to pay for that interaction. So that's the money she's alluding to. I don't know my name was either. Nobody's sponsored. Transparency. I have no idea what I'm sure she's going crazy because she sees these reports and articles that she hears. These things and her parents probably never tell her. So she probably is like stuck in this like limbo or she can never get the truth. I reminds me of Georgia. Shout out to you guys are fucking bad. The thing that we do honestly struggle sometimes. If my mom does tell me I'm going to count. That's right. And your side's probably like her boyfriend like giving Kim money so she can go gamble. For now, here's a couple's video relationship yet another try, but with this much turbulence, we have to tell. And why is discussing Kim back to her sugar daddy ways? I will never forget Big Lava from The Housewives of Atlanta. That's when that show was really good. What do you think of this? Please slide in a comment. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's my little recap. One of my friends actually told me, West Hollywood likes to do this. So, getting your information, such on that. And actually talk about she attacked a woo-hoo in answering podcast episode. Let's get into it. Definitely go check that out. I also do want to say that Marvel is peaceless for when releasing that design at least for her line. I really like white quotes for it, so I'm not really rhyme about her, but after I've heard so much about this thing, I've heard podcasts with her, I just have so much admiration for her, and I just can't imagine myself as anyone discussing that watch date with them. So I'm very unshook. I mean, I actually didn't know he was gay. I knew like Solo through Roberts, he's kind of drag me, but like I've been on it. Also, there are like straight drag me on there. Okay, there's a podcast that I at least know of. Otherwise, that's pretty much it for my breakdown. It's a pretty good awards, and yeah, had like.
The problem is not going to go away by itself. I always recommend Sensodyne.
Perfectly smoked, Canadian crafted, irresistible Schneider's hot dogs can only mean one thing. It's knee table season. Sure, it's a little awkward, and sometimes tricky. But when it's Schneider's, it's oh so worth it.
All he does is make her whip and seem like a puppet. Hey, all my other guys, I realize I had it out for Corey before sometimes. He's incredibly dramatic from being his to making Kardashians. There are so many red flags when it comes to Corey. Some reason that Chris just doesn't even see her face up close. Mr. Newton said that she's insufferable. Christine Dara says, how much does she pay Corey? Divine Nation wants to share a more half seat in Venice at Jeff Bezos' wedding and was pitching to her boyfriend, who I think we all agree seems to be paid off. I remember that Christian had to go back on some of Corey Game's because he's spending too much and people work for the Kardashian show on Hulu. But it's not like this is funny because Chris and what issue with these organizers is that it's not here in a typical call. People can see what you're doing and do know that they had a text exchange, some conversation where it seemed Chris was upset. It also looks like this with readers saying some of their conversation. And it appears that Chris was encouraged to back to her relation and didn't want to share any more magazine with any other users. The couple exchange words multiplied Jeff Bezos and Morgan last night and on Friday. Liberty Revealed told me that the dispute stemmed from Jenner's insistence on traveling alone. Get reporter. We're actually traveling alone. It's very much too. Jenner like the interview asking, "Do you need help?" And I told you, forgot it. I didn't travel alone. Despite the shipping, like on tell me the thanks after being already 95 Well, that's for Jenner. The phone has another place to start studying. Can you imagine being switched in so privileged that you're at Jeff Bezos' wedding and you require any travel to taxi alone? Because you just can't be bothered by any of the stars there. Chris City can stay close to her celebrity daughters, Kim and Chloe, Kendall and Kylie. We're all attending wedding, looking for a new billionaire to secure. And that's my first passport. The other daughters give her job of man. You guys have we have Oprah and Chris Kardashian. What do you think about that? This picture of Oprah, she's like, I just look here too. It's so popular. But I think like, I'm sorry, I don't know. I just look against. I get she's your watch. I'm just my shit. In this picture, I know that I got Oprah. Our stand is about Lady Gaga and her fiance Michael Lewinsky. It's a long body race. It's what it seems. I've been in a relationship that isn't what it seems. Her partner, who's not from the industry, allegedly used her personal connections to get introduced to her and then her mother attendant. From the start, would say they get financial motives and manipulate the family to gain trust. Although they previously split, they got back together, not for love, but because of contracts. Behind the scenes, the relationship is reported to be controlled, which is strictly managed by him. He's now allegedly credited on her projects, including music film and music work, even though he has no background in entertainment. Yes, pretty why is he having the same on these projects? Because he couldn't earn money. The singer was no good rules, especially because on social media, very close, and appears to be distant in public. Almost touching silence. Fans and she whispers her up. Why didn't we just fall? And she no longer interacts as she used to. Some fans believe that she's not emotionally but legally, and can't break the contract without risking serious threats to her loved ones. The engagement allegedly fell up one-sided. This isn't just messy like a woman, it's a silent crisis. Lady Gaga is a powerful woman, and she seems to be quite bold and willing to stand up for herself. So I'm fascinated that this investor guy, Michael Lewinsky, is able to go and control her. She also seems very vulnerable throughout the years. She's had these caretakers. I've been her best interest. This is I can't tell whether the guy is weird into a contract or is simply desperately submissive. The latter seems to be more likely because I'm the also. She's very talented and creative. Like it's not a health issue because she overcomes whatever it is and keeps happening. Never breaks out. I was covering up her tattoos because she wanted to dig in as a serious artist and didn't want them to be a distraction. Not a spot breeze. I'm aware these days that medical plans to use both God and his fandom selected seeker. That's his influence on her. Her quick inclusion of him and everything in contrast that has how she's been asked. That really strikes me as odd. I've been on his rises 2008, so I'm familiar with the idea of changing shirt. I do both with them. It seems like Michael is omnipresent. He's on every red carpet. He co-writes her music, his main and creative experience. He's satisfied selling music, not as expressive years, but some of the things she said in the past, those things are the reason why we like her and she's the star who she is today. This message of her life, she's been photographed in cyberdocs and posting pharma events at her sanctuary home in Malibu. She calls Emily cancer researcher a great signature capitalist. I mean, I feel like out there is media cure that people who have making so much more money about sick people. I got an interview about me, I talked a little bit about her fiance, Michael Lewinsky, and here's what she had to say. This is like, okay, real though. I got real though. It's about Sydney Sweeney. It was church. She's been in a few hit TV shows. She's starring in some so-so movies, but if you read the publicity surrounding her, one might assume that she's being starred alone. She's somehow smashing like most desirable things, and it is a kind of red carpet. She's there. Creative, she's too has talent, but that's not what's supposed to popularity. She's having a there, but very powerful, wealthy Hollywood insider, and that's why she's sending people as the hottest thing out there. Now I know what a shitty one, but like, who in Hollywood has a ton of things Sydney Sweeney was playing? Go girl, this are playing Hollywood was fuming that Tom Brady had snapped Sydney Sweeney at that face's wedding. Or it was fuming after Tom Brady had and snapped up Sydney Sweeney. You know, not a chance. And it looks like Tom Brady and Sydney Sweeney were actually partying out in Venice until 2 a.m. And it's like Orlando is united. He's like never a few hours now he's united. He got half of the city, but Tom is clearly feeling the battle in the love triangle of war. It is that like Orlando Bloom is gutted over Sydney Sweeney, who he's over about 12 hours every year, less of a year, who's been with for about 8 years. This was named Sydney clearly has a name for Tom. According to Marcus Tom, he's been working with Sydney since she was after person around at the face wedding. Catch the crash, you can't jump for sign her entire time. But there's everyone wants to talk to her, and every guy that's been in her presence to talk about how stunning she is in life. Ray in particular had sex with the TMZ reported that he was chatting on the morning star at the most lavish wedding extravaganza. That was not excited but the two of them danced together at a party, which is said to last until 2 a.m. Sydney married this summer. She's got it. She's having new older step she's gonna pack on 30 pounds because she's been playing a female boxing legend. Christy Martin. She claims she's already going to that step for new Mark House is like bodies different. Usually size 23 jeans, not from commercial. How does Sydney bigger? Hair like that huge. Well, I seen that becomes all right places. On top of that, faces this final this guy's headlining with all these booksellers. You know, suing the word halfway trying to buy that she was a woman and recent celebrity breakup. This woman named Jenny thinks that she wasn't. She attended like her president. That's why they're also involved in because one of these nights when didn't get Sydney into Sweeney's, he actually went home and ordered with famous woman. It seemed to be there's a Orlando Bloom's mystery woman. Turns out that A.B. Silas, someone who's worked with Meghan Markle and his ex Katy Perry. Orlando was pictured into a boat to shelter from Queen and was embracing a younger brunette friend. And that turns out woman named Jamie. And she hollered Silas who is Katy Perry, who is sitting here at that is like she's not Katy, but she's still there too, and she's named Jane by friends. Our next bizarre blind item involves Bella Hadid and actor Ben Barnes. This item reads still very born after a questionable photo shoot. His picture hides back at his girlfriend. This is when his biggest fans already know who she is, and he's not doing weird things with others again, and she's certainly not under 25. So why exactly is he trying so hard to hide this relationship? No one knows. This item reads Ben Barnes. The questionable photo shoot gives away. He's one kissing a model, I think Bella Hadid, when she's 16 years old. The Hadid behind it so that she doesn't get harassed or something. Both has or he continues to hook up with others because his girlfriend is kept a secret. And the reads that guy did an underage photo shoot with one of the Hadid sisters. And I was not familiar with this photo shoot until today. As a writer related to Steve, so on October 31st, 2024, it reads this other actress and weddings of World War a lot lately. It's not just a coincidence that it just so happened to be around the same time and both questionable photo shoot views fans resurfaced online. You guys are confused. What did Ben Barnes do with Bella Hadid? Well, here's what I'm going to breaking it down even further. Speaking of service and other photo shoots, providers, business called the Swan Things, are surprised that the Almonds matriarch, Yolanda Hadid, gave the foreign war mother actor, Ben Barnes, her permission for him to kiss and to Tansy the youngest daughter for one, allegedly Bella Hadid. And what kind of normal 32 to 34-year-old man describes to go back to such a photo shoot as getting romantic on social media? And against allegedly Yolanda Hadid, Ben Barnes, Bella Hadid, and the Swan Things photo shoot. And here's a thread on Twitter of the photo shoot, and it reads, so who's going to tell me 32-year-old Ben Barnes was doing this photo shoot with 16-year-old Bella Hadid and tongue kissing her? And here's a zoomed in version of the photo, and Ben Barnes was on social media calling 16-year-old Bella Hadid sexy and calling that photo shoot romantic. So these photos were actually working when Bella Hadid was a minor, and the photographer Lessa Amor must not have thought to herself that this would be problematic. Also, why would Ben Barnes not step in and say, hey, I actually want to save my career in the future, let me not go and become this minor? This photo shoot reminds me of how Bella Hadid is just as bad as Kris Jenner. She's been sending her daughters to plastic surgeons to go to all get their model pieces done, and of course pushing their teenage daughters in situations like this where they shouldn't be like wrapped around man that's too old to do this. Also, she's too young to do that. Bella Hadid has been on my list for a very long time, especially after she told you all she is all
Everyone is interested in the platform you announced. Could you tell me?
This platform has already brought thousands of dollars in profit to many Canadians, and now it is available to everyone. Since this information was hidden, I am now obligated to share it with the entire country. Invest, and within the first month, you will start receiving a stable income. The project has been approved by the government, supported at the official level, and until recently was kept secret. According to our data, participants are...
Let's talk about DG, how he gave and sexy red. His bio reads, this initial celebrity influencer watch rapper is really stalking his singing princess X throughout Europe while at the same time hooking up with anyone who wants to. DG gives me the creeps. I'm afraid that DG's brother said that DG's son, so his nephew, was ugly. Can you imagine telling a big holiday ugly, especially on the internet, thousands of people watching you? Zero comment. I thought there was a restraining order involved here. Sammy added that DG got visitation of their child Halo while she was working in Europe. So looks like Allie is working in Europe right now, trying to make some money while DG is streaming his life away. Actually, I'll never get it. Probably 6 months, or probably a little bit longer. I actually saw Honey Baby and DG at a favorite candle store in West Hollywood called Candle Grill, and they were very kind of mine, and that made me seem very affectionate. Again, this was before the huge fallout. But the line says, like, he's hooking up with whoever he can, and he's also including Sexy Red. So DG was seen in there hanging out with Sexy Red, and Sexy Red was a great fake princess trying to disguise herself. Yeah. I didn't get this time. I was like, it's on stage, right? I'm like, you know, I didn't get time about working on it. I don't get it. I saw is outdoors. They reached this one name for Lord singer is like Ariana Grande of her country with the amount of homework she's done. Seems to have named for producers though, rather than random dudes like Ariana. We covered Lord's relationship with Jack Antoine in the past, but nowadays she's being linked up with this guy named Jimmy Stack. This might have back to this headline because Casey Hill chased Lord producer X and viral TikTok. So Casey Hill was romantically involved with Lord's producer Jimmy Stack. Lord recorded a bunch of her songs with Jimmy Stack, and it turns out that they may be a couple now because they fell in love in the studio. Jimmy Stack used to be in a long-term relationship with Casey Hill. She's best known for singing the hook on one of Travis Scott's songs, 90210, which Travis Scott traumatized our Astroworld. Probably you guys watched that. Well, Lord released a song titled Man of the Year, and Casey decided to post. Let's hear it from the man who ended a 6.5-year-old relationship while making girls' album and started dating her. And caption she writes, getting out of that was the biggest blessing of my life, but also you guys teed this one up for me too. I'll never accept crumbs from another man ever again. So Casey isn't happy because Lord had stolen her man from her. And honestly, I thought Ariana Grande look to lose her man to Lord. I mean, seriously, that's not. I don't know. I did that. But here's a clip of Jimmy and Lord hanging out and music together. I decided this about inventory and vote. One of the reasons that Edgar sat down is Savannah Gym last month. The once a year event, the Met Gala, is the sad shell of what it used to be, and she hates it. Now she doesn't have to deal with it anymore. This comedy reads, the Met Gala has definitely become a carnival. So anyways, the bitch did to herself when she started inviting the Kardashians to the party. No one wanted to pay to be around those losers. Another reads, I can't even begin to imagine the things to which Meghan Markle is going to go today and invite to the Met Gala next year. Round popcorn and someone turns the Met Gala into a photo shoot for divas and losers. Who on earth is she blaming for a shit show? This reason comes from the magazine is being very thinner with fewer and fewer ads. My guess is that she gave an opportunity to resign and save face. She can go all the Met Gala she wants, but it was her boring little mouth and her choices that ruined the magazine. And who has a reputation of being cold, controlling, and intimidating needs to get out of here. I mean, I love like older generation. I love the icons. I love she's 75 and still rocking the rock. But there's something about her attitude that's always rocking wrong. I said this time and time again, I'm not going to be both anything soon. I want to. But Tori is one of those scummy celebrities who really think they're better than other people, and that is what it is. Like, I'm not going to be a realtor, a server, I would produce her because my she's just something about that time with beauty box wrong. That's like trigger right here. Just like hating her, she lies. The Christian don't say. I know it doesn't. I know she's so feared. She's a powerhouse energy that for 37 years. But now every soul says that whole this internet. This is my role. Staff she don't see all the world. So coming as a phone. As a magazine, she's created head by head. Well, guess what? Here's what. This all time, and in the end, we went together by a passion magazine. Respect and friendship to each other, and if what comes from sometimes is being cold or loose, it's something that's trying to best. Oh, she continued now. This is for you. You can't change 2022. Which one that she was on the company, not on the chart. Do you see a level of yourself after going something? Very much like this. That's such an amazing platform. It's the only simple thing I use that platform to help as many people as possible. Fashion design is only people just want our advice. No, I don't see this like I would be grateful if we never have to talk about Emily Short ever again on this channel. Like, let me do a like, please. I just don't like her. And I genuinely talking about what like. Alright, so I noticed about French Montana. I haven't heard about him since Khloe Kardashian. This guy agrees with all the skeletons in his closet. Shocking, the directional rapper agreed to an interview. He didn't walk out of it though. The late night says that French Montana abruptly ends an interview over Drake and Rick Ross question. While he actually asked French Montana about his friends and collaborators Rick Ross and Drake out. They're feuding right now. At that point he said, I'll be right back. I think I double parked my car outside. He gave a BS excuse, took off the headset and left. And never came back. The interview started off with French Montana being interviewed. He walked in, sat down, he talked about his growth as an artist and his recent performance on the World Cup stage. He started to stop when Raw. He asked about his love life with him saying, I'll skip that. I just want to keep my private life private. At that point he started to get irritated, visibly irritated. And then they asked about Rick Ross and Drake. He was done. Speaking of things, what's the status of things with Ross and Drake? Where's he going? Oh, Danny, despite the reason, the producer Rocky Rapper always had two sets of parties, the PG ones and the FO ones for the girls. You will notice the pastor didn't say it was the PG ones he attended. This reason, some of the celebrities he can't sound like he was all G-rated and they were there. After hours, things must have gone freaky. That's pretty convenient. Oh, you were to that date party, but I didn't see anything. Oh, because you left early. Okay, I'm fine with that. This reason, I read this morning that a bunch of charges against him have been dismissed. His apostle is dismissed in its entirety. Well, now the he's actually been found guilty of 2 of the 5 charges. It's definitely not the same dog the government wanted. I'm saying the government who would call it his no. That's why reads that T.J. Jakes, I believe he's the pastor. Dismisses a rumor of a love affair with Diddy as Oprah denies attending his party. Oprah Winfrey and Bishop T.J. Jakes took some time out on Thursday to go and address some rumors that they were hanging out with Diddy. Oprah was saying she never been near a party before, and anybody who knows me knows that there's a party on the first one out. T.J. said that while he did stop by, he didn't party in the past. He went to go wish him happy birthday, and that was about it. He's super famous and he left. He also denies the long-standing rumors that he and Diddy carried on some type of love affair with each other. We have clip of these two addressing these rumors. I say interesting because I don't believe a thing that comes out of this mouth, but here it is. On the first one house. She also addressed the rumors of attending parties and his Netflix stand-up. He just said, I'm sure Joey though, but internet said, puppy, Joey. I know you're thinking, did he? Hell no. Those parties early. I was out by 9. Something doesn't look right to me. It's slippery here. So, I just learned the mix of that. But it's just saying, yeah, I went to the parties, but I left early. Maybe you knew something was happening. Why is it all slippery here? So these celebrities are going to use Diddy as a scapegoat for their comedy acts in the future. And honestly, I'm here for it. I'm trying to make light of a really dark situation. As long as I say respect those victims like Cassie. I don't want to say jokes about Cassie. That would be messed up. But thank you guys for watching this episode of Fun and Every Now. So much for tuning in. Actually, it's Thursday, so my parents have told me alright. They are now interviewing me for a week. So I will be posting content every day like I do because I love those videos. But I'm being out them. It's big time. I was birthdays on Sunday, so we're birthday numbers. And I hope you guys are all in love there. Hang in there. And you know, update everyone as well. But I hope to see you guys in a new video soon.
Oh yeah. You're too hot, baby. You're too hot.
Je connais pas.
Come along and...
Oh Lord. Oh, where have you been?
Wait, is that a spit? Wait, is... How much...
Hosting is hard. Prête à transformer. We're doing for the hand with those because we're hungry. Who's going?
Feeling bored. I smell sexy. Looking for company? God, Bill, you... Just breathe. God, Bill, you... This app literally pays you to...
I got 3 million views.
Turn any photo in...
J'aime garder mes routines.
She's as real as it gets.
Hello, hello. I know I've been really quiet.
Gotta take the clothes.
Do you use free weights? Do you use free weights? Because your deltoids are huge.
I've never used deltoids in my life, I swear. You're gonna love my boyfriend. He's not moving. That sounds great.
Do you use free weights?
Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Because I'm having a wonderful day on the 6th August 2025. I wanted to come on here to have an honest talk with you guys, to have a talk about. Lately, you see me a lot recapping Lost. And to be honest, this is my biggest project, which is weird because biggest project which should be this one. Or this one, who knows. But lately I haven't been motivated to do it. So this is a complaining video, but it's me being honest with you guys. It's me coming in clean. It's me not putting up a wall of this is a content creator. There's a person behind it, you know? It's a lot of work, and I didn't imagine or didn't envision how much work it was. I just don't feel motivated, so it's a video that I feel bad making. I feel like it's a dumb idea, but just want to come on here and vocalize and put it out in the world that this was kind of hard, you know? I think a lot of you guys are seeing a guy that's working hard. I see a lot of you guys that says, okay, well, Ink, you're working a lot, it's gonna happen to you. And I'll be honest, most of the time, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's me talking to a camera about things that I want, the subject that I want. I don't have to do trends. I don't care about trends. And actually quite easy. So coming in here and admitting that I possibly have a bigger project than I thought on my hand is a bit odd to me. It's a bit odd. I don't think a lot of content creators would do that. A lot of there's a wall between the content creator, and this is parasocial, which is normal, but at the same time, I don't know. I thought about how hard this was. Not a specific subject, not a specific series. I look tired just now, don't I? I'm a little bit. It's just it's hard. The biggest mistake I had, I would just say let it after the tunnel. It's the ADHD, AB. The positive thing is, I made the biggest mistake. I've watched the show till season 2, episode 10, and now we're still recapping season 1. Like, I want to move on. I want to watch more of the show. So maybe watching less but doing more would be better. I don't know. Of course, there's the old image that I only have 8 days to do it. But why am I chewing gum? Took it out for the video, and then I was like, why am I not chewing gum? I have a gum in my hand, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm making video. It's I think that when I'm gonna be able to watch the video or the episode, and then do a review, watch the next episode, do a review, watch the next episode, do a review, I think it'll be better. that's pretty much it. I'm having fun. That's the most important part. And if it is fun, it is fun. It's a bit harder than what I expected, but at the same time, most of the time I did something challenging. This is good. This is a good step in life. You gotta challenge yourself. You gotta go through some shitty stuff for you to be coming out a bit better. You know, every time you fall, you come up a little bit stronger. Every time you fail, you try again, and this time you try a different thing, and maybe it worked, or maybe you have to think about it again and go back to the drawing board and say, this didn't work. This didn't work. What am I supposed to do? You know. It's just a weird video to do. I don't like complaining. See, like I said, a lot of you guys are thinking that I'm this hard worker, but I'm not. If I gave you the chance to do everything that you wanted in a day, would you do it? Yes. I'm doing this every single day since the last year and a half. And it's fun, but when I thought lost, I was like, oh my god, this is long. This is very long. And then, I don't know. See? Also, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Another show that I recap or show that I watched before. So I'm sort of prepped for that. Lost, I have no idea what's going on. So it's it's another journey. So when they come on here, I think we should be more honest. A lot of content creators, like I said before, are putting this wall. They will never tell you that they're having issues. They'll never complain. And if they're complaining, it's like, oh, money, or, and it's hard, you know. It's hard. You have to put up this strong front that you're able and capable of doing everything that you put your mind to. But life is more complex than that. And because life is more complex than that, then you face sometime an immovable force pushing an immovable object. This immovable object is lost, but it's unparalleled force, and it's me because I'm insane, and I'll keep going until I try or until I finish, you know. And then it's kind of almost kind of ironic because when it comes to gaming, I don't mind doing some long thing. When it comes to normal, I think it's a bit harder. Yesterday I was doing this game for 40 hours and it stopped working. It's completely useless right now. And I have to give it up. Lost, if I don't finish by the 14th, I'm gonna have to give it up. So yeah, we're facing challenges, but with every challenge there's victory. And with every victory there's possible defeat, of course. But you put yourself in the game. You throw dices, you play a sport, you know. Sport of life. Sport of life, the dice of life. You just do whatever you can to come out of your situation as best as possible. Like a relationship. I think this is like a relationship, exactly. There's that honeymoon phase when what you're doing is really fun, and the person you're seeing is really fun. You get to know each other, like, oh my god, you're kind of a shitty person. Or I'm a shitty person, I don't know. And you fall out of love with it. Right? Versus this person that, no. I really like you, but we're fighting, so let's finish this fight, let's find a solution, and then we can move on, because this is worth it. This is worth fighting for. Is love worth fighting for? Absolutely. I'm not gonna give up now. But I want to come on here and open up. I think it's important. I think I open up a lot, but most of the time when I open up, it's about things that I'm controlling. Like, oh, hey, I'm gonna open up about this, and this is fun. Very busy day. And but we're done now. We're done. I'm gonna go sleep a little bit, and I'll be back up. So that's pretty much it. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy.
Reptoids are huge.
Don't blink, it's your book. Don't blink.
Do you use freeways? Your deltoids are huge. I've never used deltoids in my...
It's not lame though. It's not lame. We're saying we don't need people in this like piece of growth. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we do that growth. Even this picture, in case I can keep this down.
Well, so you got to delay that change or 25 seconds or something. It would be still do like 30 seconds. I guess that's still. I still use.
Guys, whatever.
It just kind of sucks because the round, like if the round was at 30 seconds, I'm sure that I'd hear it. But the round is 3 minutes and we play position for 7 minutes at a time. Like I was getting at it and he was like waiting for me at the window to hit the window. Like did you guys not see that? Like he was waiting for me. I fell onto the bounce company. I fell onto it, and you opened the door where he was, and I rested like this. I came around the door frame. Because I wanted to know that there was nobody anywhere else but they call it pictures there. I called Bob and fixed it, Bob was thinking, I was like, it was just, why not? And it was like, some girls, there's some bands here, dude. And there's something different bands. So like, you talk to the band, and you talk to the I was like, yeah, what's that band here? You bands for some sense. So, wins. Wins. Yeah, he's like, who wins? Like, I hope you can see here, because people love the band. Oh, yes, so you got things in the house right now as well. There's a bunch of celebrities today, you know, these teams. There's no wrong time. You wouldn't get a shot at this last. I didn't care about it. No, it's a big deal. Like, what's that? The best. Yeah. I think that's right. So let's get out. Oh, that's it. That's going to be good. And like you. What are you doing? You got this.
just getting into the site, like, okay,